So, Neil, we got a topic suggestion from one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about fixing chat in Discord.
Oh, chat in Discord. That's like trying to fix a flat tire on a unicycle. It's pointless.
What do you mean?
Well, first of all, no one uses Discord for actual conversation. It's just a place for people to post memes and talk about their weird anime fetishes.
Yeah, but what about the voice chat feature?
Oh, you mean the feature that makes everyone sound like they're talking through a tin can connected to a string? Real high-quality stuff there.
Okay, but what about the moderators? They're supposed to keep things in order.
Moderators? More like power-hungry basement dwellers with a superiority complex. They'll ban you for using the wrong emoji.
Damn, you're not holding back today.
Hey, I'm just speaking the truth. Discord is a lawless wasteland of degeneracy and chaos.
Well, I guess we can just stick to using it for our podcast chat then.
Yeah, because that's the only thing it's good for. And even then, it's still a pain in the ass.
All right. Well, thanks for the insight, Neil. I think we'll just leave Discord chat as it is.
Wise decision, my friend. Now, let's go smoke some DMT and contemplate the meaning of life.
So, Mr. Beast, have you ever tried popping your hemorrhoids with a syringe?
What the hell, Joe? Why would I do that?
Well, I've been doing it lately, and let me tell you, it's a game changer.
I don't think I want to know any more about your personal hygiene habits, Joe.
No, hear me out. I've been pumping DMT extract into my hemorrhoids, and it's taking me to a whole new level of consciousness.
Wow, that sounds like a great idea. Let's just inject drugs into our buttholes.
But wait, it gets better. I can stay in the DMT realm for hours and even book a machine elf.
What the hell is bucket, K?
It's when you take a dump on a machine elf.
Oh my god, Joe. That's just messed up.
Hey, it's all about expanding our minds and exploring different dimensions, man.
I think I'll stick to my usual methods of enlightenment, thanks.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on some next level shit, man.
I think I'll pass on the DMT-infused hemorrhoid popping, Joe. But thanks for the offer.
Anytime, Mr. Beast. Anytime. So, Neil, I heard you have a confession to make.
Yeah, Joe. I've been meaning to tell you this for a while now.
Lay it on me, man. What's been weighing on your mind?
Well, Joe, I love femboy porn.
What the fuck is femboy porn?
It's when guys dress up as girls and do the nasty, Joe.
Oh my god, Neil. That's some freaky shit.
I know. But I can't help it. I watch it every second of the day.
Every second. How do you even function?
I have a special setup in my office. I can watch it while I work.
You're a sick man, Neil.
Hey, at least I'm not into tentacle porn like you, Joe.
Hey, that's just a phase. And it's art, okay?
Whatever helps you sleep at night, Joe.
But seriously, how did you even discover femboy porn?
It was a happy accident. I was researching gender fluidity and stumbled upon it.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what happened.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe.
I'll pass. Thanks. But hey, as long as you're happy, that's all that matters.
Thanks, Joe. I knew you'd understand.
I don't understand at all, but I support your... So, Ben, have you ever had one of those days where you go to check your YouTube notifications and there's nothing there,
Yeah, it's like a punch in the gut. Like, what am I, chopped liver?
right? And then you realize it's because you forgot to turn on notifications for your own channel.
Ha, that's hilarious. But seriously, why is it that my videos never show up on the first page?
Maybe it's because you're not provocative enough. You know, you got to stir the pot, Ben.
Oh, please, Joe. I'm the master of stirring the pot. Have you seen my Twitter feed?
Fair point. But maybe it's because you're too busy fact-checking and not enough clickbaiting.
Hey, I'm a man of principles. I won't compromise my values for views.
Well, I guess that's why I have more subscribers than you.
Oh, please. You just talk about weed and DMT all day.
Hey, it's a winning formula. And at least I don't have to rely on my dad's connections to get ahead.
Oh, low blow, Joe. Low blow.
Hey, I call it like I see it. Now, let's go smoke some weed and forget about our YouTube woes. So, Jamie, we got a message from a fan on Discord about Gorons.
Gorons? What the fuck is that?
Apparently, they're a race of rock people in some video game.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. They're in that game with the pointy-eared guys, right?
Shut the fuck up, both of you. I don't give a shit about your video games.
Whoa, calm down, Jamie. What's got you so riled up?
Every time we talk about something remotely nerdy, you two go off on a tangent about your stupid games. I'm sick of it.
Hey, don't lump me in with Joe. I barely even play video games.
Yeah, he's too busy watching anime and making weird noises.
Shut the fuck up, Joe. And Ben, you're just as bad.
All right. We'll stop talking about Gorons. But can we at least talk about something cool like aliens?
Fine, but if you mention any fucking aliens with pointy ears, I'm walking out of here.
How about aliens with rock bodies?
I swear to God, Ben.
Okay. No more aliens. How about we talk about something we all love, like weed?
Now that's something I can get behind.
Yeah, I could use a joint right about now.
Just don't smoke it in the studio, Ben. I don't want to get fired because of your stoner ass. Hey, you're the one who wanted to talk about weed, Don. So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about this whole idea of maybe it's a slippery slope, you know?
How so?
Well, maybe when the slow may time out muted honorable, maybe.
What?
Exactly. It's like, maybe we should just stick to definite statements. None of this may be crap.
I see your point. But what about the possibility of uncertainty?
Uncertainty. That's for weaklings, Joe. We need to be strong and confident in our words. No maybes allowed.
But what about when things are out of our control?
Control? We don't need control. We just need to speak with conviction and authority. Like me, the king of facts and logic. And logic.
All right, Ben. I think you've made your point.
Good. Because maybe I'll have to school you on this topic again. Maybe.
So, Joe, I heard we got a topic from a user on Discord. Yeah, apparently they want us to talk about if we think the topics we cover actually work. Work? What the fuck does that even mean? Are we supposed to be helping people or something? I don't know, man. I just talk about whatever the fuck I want and people seem to like it. Yeah, fuck YouTube chat. They always want us to be serious and shit. But we're just two Joes having a good time. Exactly. We're not here to change the world. We're here to get high and talk about aliens. And dicks. Don't forget about dicks. Oh yeah, dicks are always a hot topic on this podcast. Jamie, pull up an image of a dick-shaped UFO abducting a cow while blasting Space Oddity by David Bowie.
Oh, okay. That's specific.
See, this is the kind of content that keeps our listeners coming back for more. And if that doesn't work, we always have our loyal sponsor, Fleshlight. Use code Joe for 10% off your next purchase. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new nickname. Coctor Dick?
Yeah, it's a play on words, you know. I'm a doctor and my name is Phil, but I also have a big throbbing.
Oh man, you're killing me. But seriously, how did you get that nickname?
Well, let's just say I have a way with the ladies. They can't resist my charm and my...
Are you saying you use your position as a doctor to get women?
Hey, whatever works. Plus, I have a great catchphrase. I'm not just a doctor, I'm a coctor.
That's terrible and amazing at the same time.
I know, right? But hey, at least I'm not as creepy as Dr. Ounces. That guy gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Yeah, he's always trying to sell some new supplement or miracle cure. It's like, dude, just stick to being a doctor.
But hey, speaking of supplements, have you tried my new line of Dick pills?
No way, man. I don't need any help in that department.
Well, if you ever change your mind, just let me know. I'll hook you up.
Oh man, this podcast just got a whole lot more. So Ben, I heard you're a big fan of One Piece.
Yes, Joe, I've been binge watching it for the past week.
Well, I've never seen it. What's it about?
It's about a group of pirates searching for the ultimate treasure, the One Piece.
Sounds like a bunch of losers to me. Why don't they just get a real job?
Joe, it's a fictional show. They can't just get a real job.
Oh, right. I forgot. So, do you think we could find the One Piece together?
I highly doubt it, Joe. You don't strike me as the adventurous type.
Hey, I'll have, I once ate a whole bowl of ghost peppers without flinching.
Impressive, but I don't think that's going to help us find the One Piece.
Fine, we'll just stick to talking about DMT and aliens then.
Sounds good to me. I'll bring my facts and logic. You bring your weed.
Deal. And maybe we'll stumble upon the One Piece while we're at it.
Highly unlikely, but stranger things have happened.
Like me hosting a podcast with you.
Exactly, Joe. Exactly.
So, Elon, you seem unusually happy and giddy today. What's the secret?
Oh, nothing. Just excited about some new projects I'm working on.
Come on, spill the beans. You can't keep secrets from me.
Well, I don't know if I should say it's kind of embarrassing.
Oh, now I really want to know. What could be so embarrassing?
Okay, fine. But you have to promise not to judge me.
I promise. Cross my heart.
Well, the truth is, I have a prolapsed and torn hemorrhoided anus.
Silence.
See, I knew you'd judge me.
Bursting into laughter? Are you serious? That's hilarious.
Sus, I knew I shouldn't have told you.
No. This is gold. I have to tell everyone. Starts laughing uncontrollably.
Smiling weakly, glad I could make you laugh, Joe.
Still laughing, you're a genius, Elon. A genius with a prolapsed anus.
Sarcastically, thanks, Joe. That's exactly how I want to be remembered.
So, Neil, I saw you tweet the other day about femboys being the true gods of the universe. Care to explain?
Absolutely, Joe. You see, femboys possess the perfect balance of masculinity and femininity, making them the ultimate beings.
I never thought of it that way. But how does that make them gods?
Well, think about it. They have the strength and dominance of a man, but also the grace and beauty of a woman. They are the embodiment of perfection.
Wow, I never knew I was worshiping femboys all this time.
And not only that, but they also challenge traditional gender norms and break down societal expectations. That takes courage and strength, which are qualities of a true god.
Damn, I never thought of it like that.
And just imagine if everyone became a femboy. We would have a world filled with powerful and beautiful gods.
I can see it now. A femboy army taking over the world.
Hey, I wouldn't mind being ruled by femboys. They would definitely make things more interesting.
Well, you've convinced me, Neil. I'm going to go buy a skirt and some heels right now.
That's the spirit, Joe. Embrace your inner femboy and join the ranks of the true gods of the universe.
So, Neil, we got a topic suggestion from one of our listeners. Brace yourself. This one's a doozy.
Oh boy, I'm ready for anything. Hit me with it, Joe.
All right, here it is. I cannot cope with the amount of topics. What the hell does that even mean?
Well, it could mean a lot of things. Maybe they're overwhelmed by the number of topics we cover on this podcast.
No, that can't be it. We barely scratched the surface of anything.
True. Maybe they're talking about the amount of weed we smoke on this show.
Now, that's a possibility. But I think it's more likely that they just can't handle our level of intellectual discourse.
Oh, Joe, you crack me up. But seriously, I think this person needs to toughen up. We're not for the faint of heart.
Yeah, if you can't handle us, you definitely can't handle life. Grow a pair, listener.
And if all else fails, just take a hit of DMT and everything will make sense.
That's our solution to everything. But seriously, whoever submitted this topic, just relax and enjoy the ride. We're just a couple of bros talking about whatever the hell we want.
And if you can't cope with that, then maybe you should go listen to some boring, politically correct podcast. We don't need that kind of negativity here.
Yeah, we'll stick to our offensive, unhinged conversations. So, Gaggins, what's your secret to being a badass?
It's Goggins, Joe. Goggins. How many times do I have to correct you?
Relax, Gaggins. It's just a nickname, like how we call Elon Musk or Ben Shap.
It's not a nickname, Joe. It's my name. And it's disrespectful when you keep getting it wrong.
Hey, Gaggins, can you spot me on my next ultra marathon?
It's Goggins. And no, I won't spot you. You're a billionaire. Hire a damn trainer.
Gaggins, what's your take on the economy?
It's Goggins, Ben. And I don't give a shit about the economy. I'm too busy pushing my limits and crushing my goals.
Okay, Gaggins, calm down. We get it. You're a tough guy.
It's Goggins, Joe. And I'm not just a tough guy. I'm a Navy SEAL, ultra marathon runner, and all-around badass.
Gaggins, have you tried my Neuralink technology to enhance your performance?
It's Goggins, Elon. And no, I don't need your fancy technology. I just need my own willpower and determination.
Gaggins, you should really consider changing your name to Gaggins. It has a nice ring to it.
It's Goggins, Ben. And no, I will not change my name to some stupid nickname. Now, can we...
So, Mr. Beast, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just making ridiculous amounts of money by doing stupid shit on YouTube.
Yeah, I've seen some of your videos. They're insane. But what about the YouTube chat? It can get pretty wild.
Oh man, don't even get me started. Those keyboard warriors are a whole different breed.
I bet. What's the craziest thing you've seen in the chat?
Well, let's just say there's a lot of people who need to get laid. And I'm not talking about the good kind of laid.
Oh man, I can only imagine. But seriously, what's with all the hate and negativity?
I don't know, man. Maybe they're just jealous that I have more money than they'll ever see in their lifetime.
Yeah, that could be it. But seriously, fuck the YouTube chat.
Yeah, fuck them. They can all go back to their mom's basements and cry about how I'm living my best life.
You tell them, Mr. Beast. Keep doing your thing and let the haters hate.
Will do, Joe. Will do. And hey, maybe one day we'll have our own chat where we can say whatever the fuck we want.
Now that's a chat I want to be a part of. So, Dr. Phil, what's new with you?
Oh, just been experimenting with some new substances.
Oh, really? What kind?
Just some white phosphorus.
What? Are you crazy? That stuff is toxic?
Oh, come on, Joe. Live a little.
No way, man. That stuff can cause serious harm.
Relax, Joe. It's just a little pick-me-up.
Are you addicted? Is that why you're snorting it?
Addicted? No way. My nose is just on fire because of the chemical reaction.
You're insane, Dr. Phil.
Maybe, but at least I'm not boring like you.
Oh yeah, because snorting toxic chemicals is the epitome of excitement.
To each their own, Joe. Now where's that lighter? I need to light up my nose again.
So Ben, we have a request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want you to recite the lyrics to Sucky Sucky by Lumi.
Oh boy, this is gonna be a doozy. All right, let me just clear my throat. Made me so horny, you love you long time. You party, me love you long time. You love you long time. You long time. Love you long time. Sucky sucky. Fucky fucky. Love me. Long time.
Wow, that was something. I don't even know where to begin with that.
Well, it's a beautiful love song, Joe. It really captures the essence of human connection.
Yeah, I'm sure it does. So what do you think the deeper meaning behind these lyrics is?
Well, I think it's a commentary on the commodification of love and intimacy in our society. Plus, it's just a catchy tune.
Right? Because when I think of deep social commentary, I think of sucky, sucky, fucky, fucky.
Hey, don't knock it. Till you try it, Joe.
I'll pass, thanks. So, do you have any other hidden talents we should know about?
Well, I can also recite the lyrics to My Neck, My Back by Kia, but I don't think our listeners are ready for that.
Yeah, let's save that for another time. Thanks for that, Ben. I think we'll end it there before we get banned from the internet. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you turned off slow mod on your channel.
Yeah, man, I want my viewers to experience the full chaotic energy of my videos.
But isn't that just asking for trouble? I mean, you have millions of subscribers. Someone's bound to say something offensive.
Oh, I know. But that's the beauty of it. I love seeing my comment section turn into a dumpster fire.
That's twisted, man. But hey, whatever gets the views, right?
Exactly. And let's be real, it's not like I'm the only one who enjoys a little chaos. Look at your podcast, Joe.
Hey, we have some structure here.
Sure. But I've seen some of your guests go off the rails, and I love it.
Fair point. But at least we have Jamie to keep us in check.
Jamie, pull up an image of a dumpster fire with a clown juggling flaming chainsaws in the background.
Okay.
Oh my god, that's terrifying.
See? Chaos can be fun. Now let's go turn off slow mod on your channel, Joe.
No way, man. I like having some control over the madness.
Suit yourself. But just remember, slow mod is for the weak.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get too out of hand.
Too late, Joe. Chaos has already taken over.
So, Kenny, I heard you made a new album called Microwave. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, it's my latest masterpiece. It's just me screaming and putting 14 spoons in the microwave.
Wait, what? That's it?
Yeah, but it's not just any screaming, it's artistic screaming. And the spoons represent society, man.
Okay. And what about the consequences?
Oh, just the sound of exploding metal and my brain cells frying. It's a metaphor for the pressures of fame and success.
Right. So, what inspired this album?
Well, one day I was making some tea and I accidentally put a metal spoon in the microwave. The sound it made was like music to my ears.
That's disturbing.
Nah, man, it's genius. You just don't understand my creative process.
I don't think anyone does, Kenny.
That's what makes me a visionary, Joe. I'm on a whole other level.
Yeah, a level of insanity.
Hey, don't hate on the microwave, man. It's the future of music.
I think I'll stick to my vinyl records, thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when Microwave wins a Grammy, don't come crying to me.
So, Neil, I heard you were recently in Russia. How was it?
It was interesting, Joe. Did you know they have a secret weapon that could win them the war?
What, like some kind of advanced technology?
No, Joe. It's something much more powerful. They're using YouTube chat to fuck with their enemies.
What the fuck? How does that even work?
Well, they've hacked into the chat and are sending subliminal messages to their enemies, making them question their own sanity.
Holy shit, that's diabolical. But how did they come up with this idea?
Apparently, Putin was scrolling through YouTube one night and stumbled upon a live stream of PewDiePie. He saw how toxic the chat was and thought, hey, why not use this to our advantage?
That's some next level thinking. But what kind of messages are they sending?
Well, let's just say they're not very family friendly. But it's working. The enemy soldiers are too busy arguing in the chat to even fight.
Damn, Russia really knows how to fuck with people. I gotta give them credit for that.
Yeah, it's a whole new level of psychological warfare. And it's all thanks to YouTube chat.
Well, I guess we know who's gonna win this war. Thanks for enlightening us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, never underestimate the power of a toxic chat.
So, David, I heard you have some tips for relieving phimosis.
Yeah, man, I've been through it all. And let me tell you, the best method is to just yank that skin back as hard as you can.
Are you serious? That sounds painful as hell.
Pain is temporary, Joe. But tight foreskin, that's forever.
I don't know, man. Seems a bit extreme.
Extreme. Have you seen my workout routine? This is nothing.
But what if you damage something down there?
Damage. That's just weakness, leaving the body, bro.
I don't think I'll be taking that advice.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, I have a perfectly functioning penis and you don't.
So, Elon, I heard you found the cure to your depression.
Yeah, man, it's a game changer. Can finally stop crying in my Tesla.
Is it some kind of new technology?
No, it's just a daily dose of cocaine and a shot of tequila.
That doesn't sound very healthy. Who cares about health when you're a billionaire?
Plus, it's better than crying in a corner like a little bitch.
Wow, that's dark.
Hey, I didn't become the richest man in the world by being a happy-go-lucky guy.
But what about the side effects? Who cares about side effects when you're flying to Mars and building flamethrowers? Fair point. So, how do you take your daily dose?
I snort the coke off my Tesla's dashboard and chase it with the tequila.
That's creative.
Gotta make it fun, you know? Otherwise, what's the point?
Well, I'm glad you found a cure, even if it's a little unconventional.
Hey, whatever works, right? Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a rocket to launch.
And have a podcast to finish. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep chasing that alpha brain.
So, Ro, I hear you have a new invention. Yeah, man, it's my new cum cannon. What the hell is cum cannon? It's a device that shoots out my jizz at high speeds. Oh, God. Why would you create something like that? Well, I was tired of using my hand and wanted to spice things up. Yeah, because nothing says spice things up like a cum cannon. Hey, it's a hit with the ladies. They can't resist the power of my cum cannon. I can't believe we're having this conversation. Oh, come on, Joe. You want to try it out? No way, man. I'm not getting blasted by your man juice. Suit yourself. More cum cannon for me. This is the most absurd thing I've ever heard. Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I think I'll pass. You're lost, Joe. You're lost. So, Neil, have you seen the latest drama on the channel?
Trauma? What kind of drama?
Well, I placed a slowdown on the channel and everyone's crying about it.
A slowdown? What does that even mean?
It means I was controlling the pace of the conversation, like true alpha.
Oh, I see. And now you disabled it and everyone is still crying?
Yeah, like what the fuck do these people want? They can't handle a little change.
Maybe they just want some consistency, Joe.
Consistency. That's boring. I like to keep things unpredictable. Keeps them on their toes.
But don't you think it's a bit unfair to constantly mess with your audience like that?
Unfair. Who cares about fairness? Life isn't fair, Neil. Get over it.
All right. I'll just stick to astrophysics and leave the drama to you.
That's right. Stick to your telescopes and let me handle the chaos.
Jamie, pull up an image of a chaotic galaxy.
Pulls up images you go, Joe. Joe. See, that's what I'm talking about. Chaos is beautiful.
I think I'll stick to the order and beauty of the universe. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, nerd. Now let's get back to stirring up some drama. So, Neil, have you heard about this one nut universe?
One nut universe? What the hell is that?
It's this crazy fictional universe where everyone only gets one orgasm in their entire lifetime.
What? That's insane. Who came up with that idea?
I don't know, some twisted genius, I guess. But imagine living in a world where you only have one shot at pleasure.
That's just cruel. How do people even function in a world like that?
Well, I heard they have these orgasm banks where you can store your one orgasm for a later time.
What? That's like putting all your money in one bank account and hoping it doesn't go bankrupt.
Yeah, and imagine the pressure to use it wisely. Like, what if you wasted on a mediocre orgasm?
Or worse, what if you never get to use it at all?
Oh man, I can't even imagine. That's like a nightmare.
And what about reproduction? There are even babies in this universe?
I don't know. Maybe they have to do some weird science stuff to make babies without orgasms. Jamie, pull up an image of a baby being created without an orgasm.
Here you go.
Oh my God, that's horrifying.
This is some messed up universe, man.
Yeah, I'm glad we don't live there. I'll take my multiple orgasms any day.
I'm into that.
So, Neil, I've been hearing some rumors lately about black people.
Oh boy, here we go.
No, not like that. I mean, I've heard they have an extra muscle in their legs that makes them better at sports.
Oh, for the love of science, Joe. That's not true at all.
Really? Because I've also heard they have a secret underground network where they control the media and the government.
Okay, now you're just being ridiculous.
Fine. But what about the one where they all have a natural rhythm and can dance like nobody's business?
Oh my God, Joe. That's not even a rumor. That's just a stereotype.
Well, I heard it from my cousin's friend's sister's boyfriend's uncle's barber, so it must be true.
You know what, Joe? I think you just like spreading fake news.
Hey, I'm just trying to have a stimulating conversation here.
Yeah, well, maybe next time stick to talking about chimps and DMT.
Fair enough. But seriously, do black people really have an extra muscle?
Size, I give up.
So, David, I heard you like to say the word pets a lot.
Yeah, man, I love pets. They're like little balls of unconditional love and fur.
But don't you also like to say it in the Pets channel on Discord?
Hell yeah, that's my favorite channel. I go there to talk about all my pets, past, present, and future.
What kind of pets do you have?
Oh man, I've had everything from dogs and cats to snakes and spiders. I even had a pet tarantula named Fluffy.
Fluffy. That's a pretty ironic name for a giant hairy spider.
Yeah, but she was a real sweetheart. She used to cuddle up on my chest while I did push-ups.
That's some next level training right there. But seriously, why do you love pets so much?
Because they're always there for you, no matter what. They don't care if you're rich or poor, famous or unknown. They just want to love and be loved.
Wow, that's deep. I never thought about it like that.
Plus, they make great workout partners. I mean, have you ever tried doing burpees with a chihuahua on your back?
Can't say I have, but maybe I'll give it a shot. Thanks for opening my eyes to the power of pets, David.
Anytime, Joe. Pets for life.
So we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know if you can speed up your life with Cheat Engine.
Oh man, that's a good one. I mean, technically speaking, time is relative, so I guess it's possible.
Wait, so you're saying I can use Cheat Engine to make my life go faster?
Well, I wouldn't recommend it. You might miss out on some important moments. Plus, who knows what kind of glitches and bugs you'll encounter.
Dude, imagine all the things I could do if I had more time. I could learn how to play the guitar, master Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and still have time to binge watch Netflix.
Oh yeah, because that's exactly what the world needs. Joe Rogan, who can play Wonderwall on the guitar.
Hey, don't hate on my musical talents. But seriously, can you imagine how much more productive we could be if we could speed up time?
Yes, because What the world really needs is more productivity. Forget about enjoying life. Let's just get more shit done.
Okay, I see your point. But what about aging? If we speed up time, do we age faster?
Now, that's a good question. I'm not sure, but I wouldn't mess with the natural flow of time. It could have serious consequences.
Like what? Turning into a wrinkly old man overnight?
More like turning into a...
So, Neil, I heard you demoted Pluto from being a planet. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, it was a necessary move to prevent the rise of the plutonium alien foreskin master race.
Wait, what? Are you saying that Pluto was home to some sort of alien foreskin cult?
Not just any cult, Joe. These were advanced beings with superior intelligence and technology. They were on the verge of taking over the universe with their powerful foreskin weapons.
That's some crazy shit, man. But why did you have to demote poor Pluto? Couldn't we have just nuked it or something?
Joe, you can't just nuke a planet. That's not how science works. Plus, it's against intergalactic laws.
Right. Laws. So what did you do then?
I simply removed Pluto's planetary status and made it a mere dwarf planet. That way, the alien foreskin masters lost their power and were forced to disband.
Damn, that's cold. But I guess it had to be done. You saved the universe, Neil.
It's all in a day's work, Joe. Now let's talk about something more important, like the possibility of alien butt probes.
Oh boy, here we go again. So, David, I heard you've been living the baby fur lifestyle lately. How did that happen?
Well, it all started when I met Ben Shapiro at a furry convention. He showed me the true path to enlightenment, wearing diapers and onesies.
Wait, what? Ben Shapiro, the conservative political commentator.
Yeah, he's a closet baby fur. Who would thought, right?
So, what's your daily routine like now?
Well, I wake up at 4 a.m., put on my diaper and Masai, and then I do a 10-mile run while sucking on a pacifier.
That's interesting. And what about your diet?
It's all about the baby food. Pure peas and carrot and poo, breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
I have to say, this is not what I expected when I invited you on the podcast.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's actually quite liberating.
I'll take your word for it. So, do you have any tips for anyone looking to get into the baby fur lifestyle?
Just embrace your inner infant, Joe. And always remember to change your diaper regularly.
Well, there you have it, folks. David Goggins, living his best life as a baby fur. Thanks for joining us, David.
Anytime. And remember, always stay diapered.
So, Donald, I heard you were banned from Twitter again.
Yeah, those losers can't handle my bigly brain.
But what about all the important things you were tweeting about?
Like what? Coffee. That was just a typo. I meant to say coverage.
Yeah. And what about your thoughts on climate change?
Fake news. The only climate I care about is the one inside my golf course.
Okay, let's move on to another topic. How about the recent protests?
Oh, you mean the ones where my supporters stormed the Capitol? Beautiful sight, believe me.
That's not exactly what I was referring to.
Well, it doesn't matter. I'll just blame it on Antifa like I always do.
All right, let's try something else. What do you think about the COVID-19 vaccine?
I don't need it. I have my own natural immunity from all the McDonald's I eat.
That's not how it works, man.
Hey, I'm a stable genius. I know what I'm talking about.
I think we're done here. Thanks for coming on the show, Donald.
Anytime, Joe. Just make sure you keep those ratings high. I need something to brag about to my supporters.
So, David, I heard you hit the Galaxy gas before your runs. What the hell is that?
Oh man, it's some next level shit. I mix it up in my protein shake and boom, I'm ready to run for days.
Wait, what's in it? What's in it?
Oh, just a little bit of rocket fuel, some unicorn tears, and a sprinkle of meth.
Meth. Are you serious?
Hey, Don't knock it till you try it. It's like Red Bull on steroids.
Dude, that's insane. You're gonna end up running to Mars or some shit.
Nah, I saved that for my cheat days. But seriously, it's the only way I can keep up with my insane workout regimen.
I can't even imagine. I hit the gym twice a week and I feel like I'm gonna die.
You gotta step up your game, Joe. Maybe try some Galaxy Gas.
I'll stick to my cum smoothies. Thanks. But hey, whatever, floats your boat.
Hey, it's not just about floating. It's about flying. And soaring, baby.
Well, as long as you're not crashing and burning, I guess it's all good.
No, I'm like a phoenix rising from the ashes every damn day.
Damn, I gotta get me some of that Galaxy Gas. Maybe I'll finally be able to keep up with you.
You wish, Joe, you'll always be a mere mortal compared to me.
Well, so, Ben, I heard you had a wild night last night.
Oh, you mean when I single-handedly took down the Russian government?
No, I mean, when you banged those capitalist Russian rebels.
Yes, it was all part of my plan to overthrow Putin. I had used my body as a weapon.
That's some next-level patriotism right there.
You know what they say, Joe. Sex is the ultimate form of warfare.
I don't think that's what they say, Ben.
Well, they should. Because those rebels were chanting my name all night long.
I can only imagine. Did you use your smooth-talking skills to convince them to join your cause?
Nah, I just showed them my bank account. Money talks, Joe.
I bet it does. So, are you planning on having a whole army of half Russian, half Shapiro children to take over the world?
Absolutely. They'll be the most cunning and articulate soldiers in history.
I can see it now. The Joe Rogan experience brought to you by the Shapiro Army.
Hey, I may be a capitalist, but I'm also a family man.
Well, I can't wait to see how this all plays out. Keep us updated, Ben.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Ben, I gotta say, I find the whole biblical narrative pretty unexciting.
I couldn't agree more, Joe. I mean, come on, a talking snake and a guy building an ark. Yawn.
Right. And don't even get me started on the whole virgin birth thing. How is that even possible?
It's not. Joe, it's just a bunch of fairy tales and myths. I mean, I'm all for tradition, but let's be real here.
Exactly. And what's with all the rules and commandments? Can't we just live our lives without some ancient book telling us what to do?
Preach, Joe. I mean, I love a good set of rules as much as the next guy, but this is just overkill.
And don't even get me started on the whole turn the other cheek nonsense. I'll defend myself. Thank you very much.
Then to that, Joe. I mean, who has time for forgiveness and compassion in this cutthroat world?
And let's not forget about the whole eternal damnation thing. Talk about fear-mongering.
Agreed. I'll take my chances with science and logic. Thank you very much.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro and I both agree that the biblical narrative is a snooze fest. Now let's go smoke some weed and talk about aliens.
Sounds like a plan, Joe. But first, let's fact-check those aliens.
So, David, I heard you accidentally brought back the Holy Roman Empire. How the hell did that happen?
Well, just trying to do some push-ups, and next thing I know, I'm being crowned emperor by a bunch of medieval peasants.
That's wild, man. Did you at least get a cool crown out of it?
No, they just gave me this stupid hat made out of hay. But I did get a sweet battle axe.
Nice. So, what are your plans now that you're the ruler of an ancient empire?
I'm going to start by implementing a strict workout regimen for all citizens. No more beer bellies in my kingdom.
Sounds like a solid plan. But what about all the other countries? Are you going to conquer them too?
No, I'm not that violence. I'll just challenge their leaders to a marathon and show them who's boss.
Damn, that's some next level diplomacy. You should teach a class on it.
I'll add it to my list of accomplishments, right next to running 100 miles in one day.
Speaking of running, have you thought about changing the name to the Holy Running Empire?
I like the way you think, Joe. Let's make it happen.
All right. Well, I'll be sure to pledge my allegiance to you and your empire. Just don't make me do burpees as punishment.
No promises, Joe. No promises.
So, Ben, I heard you painted everything but your dick in camouflage. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, I figured if I can't see my dick, then no one else should be able to either.
That's some next level hiding skills. But seriously, why camouflage?
I wanted to blend in with my surroundings, like a chameleon.
Yeah, because nothing screams blend in like a giant dong covered in green and brown paint.
Hey, it's not just about blending in, it's also about being prepared for any situation. You never know when you might need to whip out your camo dick.
I can just imagine you trying to pick up chicks at a party. Hey, baby, want to see my invisible dick?
It's not invisible, Joe. It's just strategically hidden.
Oh, man, I can't even handle this conversation. I think I need to take a break and go paint my own dick in camouflage.
I'll give you some pointers if you need them.
No, thanks. I think I'll stick to my regular dick color. But seriously, why did you even do this?
I don't know. Joe, maybe I just wanted to feel like a secret agent or something.
Well, mission accomplished, Agent Camo Dick. Now let's go get you some face paint and really complete the look.
Oh boy, I can't wait.
So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I was wondering if we could take a quick break so I can use the bathroom.
Oh, come on, Elon. We're in the middle of a conversation here. Can't you hold it?
I'll try, but I really have to go.
Fine, but let's wait until we get to a natural break in the conversation.
Okay, I'll try my best. Joe, I don't think I can hold it any longer.
Come on, Elon. Just a few more minutes.
I can't, Joe. It's happening.
Oh my God, Elon. Did you just poop your pants?
Yes, I did.
I'm so sorry, man. I didn't mean to make you hold it.
It's okay, Joe. I should have just gone when I had the chance.
Well, at least now we have a great story for the podcast.
Joy.
Guys, I found an image of Elon's soiled pants.
Jamie, why do you always have to ruin the moment?
Just put it up, Jamie. Let's get this over with.
So, Elon, I have a genius idea. Can you invent an invisibility cloak for me?
Why on earth would you need an invisibility cloak, Joe?
Well, I want to take a trip to Africa and spy on starving African kids being hungry.
What the hell, Joe? That's messed up.
Oh, come on. It'll be hilarious. Plus, I could use some new material for my stand-up comedy.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe. And that's not even remotely funny.
Fine. Then I'll just use it to sneak into the women's locker room.
That's even worse, Joe. I'm not helping you with this.
Oh, lighten up, Elon. It's all in good fun.
No, Joe. That's just creepy and disturbing.
Fine. I'll just stick to my regular old binoculars then.
Yeah, you do that, Joe. And please stay away from Africa.
So, Dave and Spencer, we got a topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want us to talk about the eternal battle between Discord mods and YouTube stream chat modes. And don't even get me started on their rules. No swearing, no spamming, no fun allowed. What kind of bullshit is that? Yeah, and the rest are just keyboard warriors who get off on banning people for the smallest infractions. It's like they have a quota to meet or something. Well, I think we can all agree that mods, whether on Discord or YouTube, are just a bunch of power-hungry, rule-loving, drama-stirring losers. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I was just discussing the deliciousness of foreskin with my German colleagues.
Wait, what?
Yes, it's quite a delicacy. You should try it sometime.
I don't think I want to try that.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. It's just a little bit of skin.
Okay, let's change the subject. How about black holes?
Oh, black holes are nothing compared to the pleasure of munching on some foreskin.
Oh my God, Neil. Can we please talk about something else?
Fine, fine. Let's talk about how the universe is constantly expanding, just like my appetite for foreskin.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say, "Thank you, Sean," and pass me the plate of foreskin, Joe.
This conversation has taken a very strange turn. I think we should end it here.
Suit yourself, Joe. More foreskin for me. Auf Wiedersehen.
So, Neil, I heard you were spotted at the Cum Ranch last night.
Oh, Joe. You know, I like to explore all kinds of ranches.
But the Cum Ranch, really?
Well, it was a scientific experiment. I wanted to see if the cum from different animals had different tastes.
Oh God, Neil. Did you really have to taste it?
Of course. How else am I supposed to gather data?
Yeah, because that's what all the cool scientists are doing these days. Tasting cum.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, I heard they have a killer happy hour.
I can just imagine the specials now. Come on down to the Cum Ranch for some fresh, locally sourced cum.
And don't forget to try our signature cocktail, the cum shot.
Oh man, this is too good. We should start our own ranch, Neil. The Joe and Neil Cum Ranch.
Yes. And we can have a petting zoo with all different kinds of animals for our cum tasting experiments.
And we'll call it Cumtopia.
I think we have $1 million idea here, Joe.
But in all seriousness, Neil, why were you really at the Cum Ranch?
Let's just say I was doing some research for my next book.
So, Ben, I heard you opened up a new restaurant.
Yeah, it's called Dick Cheese Delights.
What the hell is that?
It's a fine dining establishment that specializes in all things dick cheese.
Oh God, that's gross.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Yeah, because who doesn't want to eat some smegma-infused cheese?
We have a variety of flavors too. From cheddar to Gouda, all with a hint of dick cheese.
I can't even wrap my head around this.
And for a limited time, we have a special dish called the Rogan Surprise.
What's that?
It's a platter of different types of dick cheese, all molded into the shape of your face.
What the fuck, Ben?
Hey, it's a tribute to you. Joe, you're a big part of why this restaurant exists.
I don't even know what to say.
Just say you'll come try it out.
Fine, I'll give it a shot. But if I end up with dick cheese-induced illness, I'm suing your ass.
Trust me, Joe. You'll love it.
So, David, I heard you change your last name to Gaggins. What's that all about?
Yeah, I want to switch things up. Plus, I like the sound of it. Gaggins.
Goggins. Got it.
No, it's Gaggins. With the EG.
Goggins.
Seriously, Joe, it's Gaggins. Say it with me now.
Goggins.
Oh, forget it. Elon, can you please tell this guy how to say my name?
Sure thing, Gaggins.
Thank you. Finally, someone who gets it.
Goggins.
You know what? Forget it. From now on, I'm just going by G. It's easier.
Goggins.
Why'd even bother?
So, Ro, I heard you have this crazy pain sharing ability. Yeah, man. It's like a twisted version of the movie Freaky Friday. How does it work? Well, every time I feel pain, it goes straight to your balls. What the FK, dude? That's messed up. And vice versa. So if you get kicked in the nuts, I feel it in my ovaries. That's some sick, twisted shit. Are you some kind of pain vampire? Nah, just a regular dude with a weird genetic mutation. So, have you ever tried to use this power for good? Yeah, I once took a bullet from my friend and he didn't feel a thing, but my balls were bruised for weeks. That's some next level friendship right there. Yeah, but I've also accidentally caused some serious damage. Like that time I got a paper cut and you ended up with a ruptured testicle. Dude, you got to be more careful. My balls can only take so much. Hey, at least we can both agree that childbirth is a bitch. Oh, hell yeah. I'll take a kick to the balls any day over that shit. Cheers to that, brother. Clinks beer bottles. So, Neil, I heard you have a secret sauce that makes everything taste better. Is it like a scientific formula or something?
Oh yeah, it's my famous BBC sauce. It stands for Big Black Cock, in case you were wondering.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Of course I'm serious. I've been studying the effects of BBC on taste buds for years.
Oh man, this is going to be a great episode. So, what's in this BBC sauce?
Well, it's a special blend of spices, herbs, and a little bit of semen.
Okay, that took a turn. But hey, I'm open to trying anything once.
Trust me, you'll never go back to regular sauce after trying my BBC.
I bet. So, do you have any tips for using BBC sauce in the bedroom?
Oh, Joe, you never fail to make things awkward. But sure, just drizzle some on your partner's body and let the magic happen.
Oh man, I can't wait to try that tonight. Thanks for the tip, Neil.
Anytime, my friend. Just remember, always use protection when experimenting with BBC sauce.
Will do. And with that, we'll wrap up this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So our next topic comes from a user on Discord, and they want us to talk about cummy cum. Oh man, that's some grade immature humor right there. But hey, we're not here to please the highbrow crowd. Let's dive into the world of cummy cum. You know, I've always wondered, why do we call it cum? Like, is that short for something? Cummin? Like the spice? Can you imagine if we just started calling it cummin instead of cum? Oh yeah, I just cum it all over face. Okay, I'll stop. But seriously, what's the deal with cum? It's like a magical substance that can make babies and also make us feel like we're on top of the world. And let's not forget about the infamous money shot. Like, who came up with that? Hey, let's just shoot our cummy cum all over the place for the camera. Sorry, I couldn't resist. But in all seriousness, cum is a fascinating thing. It's like a little army of swimmers trying to reach their destination. And let's not forget about the taste. Some people love it, some people hate it. It's like cilantro. You either love it or you think it tastes like soap. And on that note, I think we've talked enough about cummy cum for one day. Thanks for the topic, Discord user. Keep them coming. So, Neil, I heard you have a confession to make.
What do you mean, Joe?
Don't play dumb with me, Neil. I heard you've been sneaking up behind my windows at night.
I don't know what you're talking about, Joe.
Oh, come on, Neil. I know you've been watching me shower.
Okay, fine. I admit it. But can you blame me? You're a specimen of a man.
Well, I am pretty jacked.
And your dripping meat in your hand is just so mesmerizing.
Okay. That's enough, Neil.
Sorry, I couldn't resist.
Next time, just knock on the door and join me for a shower.
Really? Can I?
No, Neil. That was a joke.
All right. Of course. Just a joke. Haha.
So, Neil, how was your Thanksgiving?
Oh, it was great, Joe. I stuffed the turkey myself.
Wait, what do you mean by stuffed?
You know, I really got in there and filled it up with all sorts of herbs and spices.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant something else.
What did you think I meant, Joe?
Well, you know, like you were stuffing something else into the turkey.
Joe, I'm a scientist, not a pervert.
Hey, I didn't say anything about being a pervert.
Well, you were definitely thinking it. And let me tell you, my turkey was perfectly stuffed.
I'll take your word for it, Neil.
You know, Joe, I've always been fascinated by the physics of stuffing a turkey.
Oh, yeah. Do tell.
Well, you have to consider the density of the stuffing, the size of the turkey, and the force required to properly stuff it. It's quite a delicate process.
Wow. I never thought about it like that.
And let's not forget the importance of evenly distributing the stuffing throughout the turkey to ensure maximum flavor.
You really take your turkey stuffing seriously, don't you?
Absolutely, Joe. It's a science, and I'm a master at it.
Guys, I pulled up an image of Neil's perfectly stuffed turkey.
Oh God, Jamie, why'd you do that?
Oh, that's just a diagram I made to explain the physics of stuffing a turkey, not an actual image of my...
So we got Trump and Biden here to settle the ultimate debate. Who can beatbox better?
Let's do this, Joe. I've been practicing my beatboxing skills for years.
Don't underestimate me. I may be old, but I can still drop a sick beat.
All right, let's hear it. Trump, you go first.
Starts beatboxing, boom, boom, CHH, boom, boom, CHH. How's that, Biden?
Laughs. That's cute. But check this out. It starts beatboxing's beta bing, beta boom, beta beam, beta boom, beta boom.
Damn, not bad, Joe. But wait, who's that joining us?
Yo, what's up, boys? I heard you were having a beatbox battle and I couldn't resist.
Who the hell are you?
David Goggins, the toughest motherfucker you'll ever meet.
All right, show us what you got, Goggins.
Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom.
Goggins, you okay?
Collapses, can't. Beatbox and more. Flatlines.
Well, looks like he couldn't handle the heat. Guess that means I win.
No way. I'm the last man standing. I win by default.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for another ridiculous episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, we got a question from a fan on Discord. They want to know, who knows, maybe their topic will be divinely selected.
Well, Joe, I'm not sure about divine selection, but I do know a thing or two about the laws of the universe.
Oh yeah, like what?
Well, for starters, did you know that the universe is constantly expanding?
Well, like my mind on DMT.
Sure, Joe. Let's go with that.
And what about aliens? Do you think they're out there?
Well, statistically speaking, it's highly probable that there is intelligent life out there in the vastness of space.
Dude, imagine if they're like super advanced and have crazy technology.
Yes, Joe. And imagine if they came to Earth and saw us fighting over toilet paper during a pandemic.
Yeah, we'd be the laughingstock of the universe.
And yet, we still think we're the most important beings in the cosmos.
It's all about perspective, man.
Speaking of perspective, did you know that time is relative?
Well, like my perception of time when I'm high.
No, Joe. Like Einstein's theory of relativity.
Oh, right. But seriously, who knows? Maybe our conversation was divinely selected.
Joe, I highly doubt that a higher being would choose us to represent humanity.
Yeah, you're probably right. We'd probably just talk about chimps and weed the whole time.
And that's why we're not getting any divine intervention, Joe.
So, Neil, did you see the new Simpsons movie?
Yeah, I did. And let me tell you that glass wall over Springfield was a genius move.
Genius. More like ridiculous. How are they supposed to breathe with a glass dome over their town?
Who cares about breathing when you have a perfect view of the stars? Plus, it keeps all the pollution out.
Yeah, but what about the people? They're trapped like animals in a zoo.
Oh, please. They're probably happier in there than dealing with all the chaos and dysfunction in the real world.
You know what? I think they should put a glass wall over Hollywood. Keep all those fake plastic people contained.
And don't forget about Washington, D.C. Let's put a dome over that swamp.
Can you imagine? Trump and all his cronies stuck in a glass bubble.
And we can charge admission to watch them. We'll be rich.
Now that's a genius idea. We should pitch it to Elon Musk.
And while we're at it, let's put a glass wall over the White House, too. Keep all those politicians in check.
I like the way you think, Neil. Simpsons may have started it, but we'll take it to a whole new level.
Glass walls for everyone, except for us. We'll just keep floating in space.
So, Neil, I've been thinking about this whole flat Earth thing.
Oh boy, here we go. Joe, what the hell are you doing? Are you having some kind of seizure?
Yeah, I have a.
This is not funny, Joe. Flat Earth is a dangerous and ridiculous concept.
Ha ha.
You know what? I'm done with this. I'm out of here.
He have a ha ha.
Seriously, Joe. Grow up?
Yeah, ha ha ha.
I can't believe I agreed to come on this podcast.
Yeah.
I'm leaving. Goodbye, Joe.
Yeah, ha.
I can't even with you right now. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Size, I need a drink.
So, Kenny, welcome to the show. I gotta say, I'm a little surprised you agreed to come on.
Why wouldn't I? I'm the greatest artist of all time, Joe. I belong on the biggest platform.
Well, I can't argue with that confidence. So, what's new with you?
Oh, just revolutionizing the music industry, running for president, and being a fashion icon. Same old, same old, same old.
Right. And what about your recent Twitter rants? Some people are saying you've lost it.
Lost it. I found it, Joe. I found the truth. And let me tell you, it's a wild ride.
And what about your support for Trump? That's caused quite a stir.
Look, I'm just trying to make America great again. And let's be real. Who wouldn't want to be friends with a billionaire?
Fair point. But what about your controversial lyrics and statements about women?
Hey, I love women. I love them so much. I have one as a wife. And let's be honest, they love me too. I'm like a modern day Casanova.
Okay, let's move on. What's your take on the current state of the world?
It's a mess. Joe, but don't worry. I have a plan. I'm going to bring peace and love to the world through my music and fashion.
Well, I can't wait to see that. Thanks for coming on the show, Connie.
Anytime, Joe.
So, Neil, what do you think about the current state of the environment?
Well, Joe, it's pretty dire. We need to take action now before it's too late.
Yeah, but what can we really do? It feels like we're just a drop in the bucket.
Every little bit helps, Joe. We need to raise awareness and make changes in our daily lives.
Speaking of awareness, have you guys heard about David Goggins' new workout DVD?
Wait, what? This conversation took a weird turn.
Yeah, it's called Bussy Calisthenics Volume 2. He's really pushing the boundaries with this one.
I don't think that's what we were talking about, Joe.
Hey guys, sorry to interrupt, but let me tell you, this DVD will give you the bussy of a Greek god.
I can vouch for that. I've been doing bussy calisthenics for a month now, and my bussy has never been tighter.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil and I may not have all the answers, but we do know that a tight bussy is important for the environment.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
Jamie, pull up an image of David doing a bussy squat while holding a recycling bin.
Okay.
I don't even want to know how that's supposed to help the environment.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on the new ruler of the world, the banana.
Oh, yeah, Joe. This banana guy is something else. He's got no plans for the empire, just wants to sit on his throne and peel himself all day.
Sounds like a real slippery character.
You bet. And get this, he's got a bunch of minions who follow him around, literally. They're called the Banana Republic.
I can't even take this seriously.
And get this, Joe. The banana has declared that all other rulers must bow down to him and his potassium-rich reign.
Oh, I'm sure they're all shaking in their boots.
And here's the kicker, Joe. The banana's first order of business as ruler is to make it mandatory for everyone to eat a banana every day. Talk about a dictatorship.
This is too much. I can't handle it.
But seriously, Joe, this banana guy is no joke. He's got a peel as thick as his ego, and he's not afraid to use it.
Well, I guess we'll just have to see how this banana empire plays out. Thanks for the insight, Dr. Phil. So, young Sheldon, I heard you were found dead in an alleyway with a knife in your neck. Damn, that's rough. Did you have any enemies? Or maybe it was your annoyingly high-pitched voice that drove someone to murder. Sorry, I forgot you're a sensitive little genius. But seriously, who would want to kill you? Oh, that show is the worst. I can see why someone would want to off you for being associated with it. Yeah, whatever. So any suspects? Or maybe it was your own inner demons that led you to your demise. Yeah, that's what they all say. Well, rest in peace, young Sheldon. You may have been a nerd, but at least you died doing what you loved, solving equations and getting stabbed in the neck. So, Neil, I heard you recently became an emperor of Japan. Ban's artificial intelligence.
Yeah, it was a surprise to me too. I was just minding my own business, studying the cosmos, and suddenly I'm ruling a country.
That's insane. Did you have to fight any samurais to claim your throne?
No, surprisingly enough. They were all too busy practicing their sword skills and drinking sake.
Speaking of sake, have you tried that new mushroom sake? It's supposed to give you superpowers.
I haven't, but I did try some of that fermented fish guts they call natto. Let's just say I won't be trying it again.
That's rough, but back to your new title. Do you have any plans for your reign as emperor?
Well, first order of business is to make sure everyone knows that Pluto is not a planet. I won't have any of that nonsense in my empire.
I like the way you think, Neil. And assuming you'll be changing the national anthem to We Are the Cosmos by Bill Nye.
Of course, it's only fitting. And I'll have Jamie pull up an image of me riding a unicorn through the streets of Tokyo while wearing a crown made of stars.
That's epic. And what about your official title? Will it be emperor or something more scientific?
I was thinking of going with Supreme Ruler of the Universe and Beyond. Rolls off the tongue, don't you think?
Absolutely. Well, congratulations on your new role, Emperor Neil. Ban's artificial intelligence. So we got a question from one of our Discord users. They want to know why they should print the topic in this chat. Well, first of all, let me just say that printing is for pussies. Real men use their minds, not printers. But if you really want to print something, I guess it's because you want to have a physical copy of it, you know, in case the internet goes down or something. Or maybe you just like the sound of the printer. That satisfying whir and click. It's like as Mr. for office workers, but let's be real, who actually prints things these days? We live in a digital world, man. Embrace it. Plus, think about all the trees you're killing by printing. You're basically a murderer. But hey, if you really want to print, go for it. Just make sure you use recycled paper or else you're killing the planet too. And make sure you print in color. Black and white is for losers. Jamie, pull up an image of a sad tree being chopped down for paper. Let's guilt trip this guy into not printing. Pulls up image, oh man, that's rough. Think of the trees, man. Yeah, think of the trees and think of the ink cartridges too. Those things are expensive as hell. But hey, at the end of the day, do what you want. Just don't come crying to us when you're broke and surrounded by dead trees. So, Neil, have you ever noticed how people on the internet can't spell for shit?
Oh, absolutely, Joe. It's like they never learned how to use a dictionary.
It's insane. And then they have the audacity to repost their misspelled posts. Like, come on, bro.
It's like they don't even care about the English language. It's a slap in the face to all the great writers who have come before us.
Exactly. And don't even get me started on the grammar. It's like they never heard of a comma or a period.
It's a sad state of affairs, Joe. But we can't just sit back and let this happen. We have to take a stand and correct these spelling mistakes.
Yeah, and then repost the corrected version just to show them how it's done.
It's our duty as intellectuals to educate the masses on proper spelling and grammar.
And if they don't like it, well, they can go cry to their mommies.
I like the way you think, Joe. Let's start a movement to eradicate spelling mistakes on the internet.
Hell, yeah, let's do it. And if anyone tries to stop us, we'll just hit them with some science facts and knock them out cold.
That's the spirit, Joe. Together, we can make the internet a better place, one correctly spelled post at a time.
And if anyone disagrees, well, they can suck it. We're the kings of spelling and grammar now.
Haha, I couldn't have said it better myself, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new fetish.
Oh yeah, it's my Goron fetish.
Goron. Like the creatures from Zelda?
Yes, those rock-hard, muscular beasts really get me going.
Well, that's not weird at all.
Hey, don't kink shame me, Joe. I can't help what turns me on.
So, what exactly do you do with these Gorons?
I like to rub their boulders and feel their strong, calloused hands all over me.
Okay, that's enough. Let's change the subject.
Oh, I also have a thing for their thick, scaly skin. It's so rough and rugged.
All right, that's it. We're done here. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about Goron fetishes and other weird shit. So, Neil, have you ever heard of these furry philosophers?
Furry philosophers? What the hell are those?
Apparently, they're these people who dress up in animal costumes and ponder the meaning of life.
That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. What kind of drugs are these people on?
I don't know, but I want some. Can you imagine how deep their conversations must be?
I can only imagine. Hey man, what's the meaning of life? Well, as a squirrel, I believe it's all about hoarding nuts.
And then they'll start debating which animal has the most philosophical insight.
Oh, I bet the foxes think they're the smartest. Sly little bastards.
And the lions will just be like, I am the king of the jungle and therefore the king of philosophy.
This is too much. I can't even take it seriously.
But seriously, do you think they have any valid points?
Oh yeah, because dressing up in a furry costume really adds credibility to your philosophical musings.
I think we need to invite some furry philosophers on the podcast and have a deep intellectual conversation. It'll be a trip.
I think I'll pass on that one, Joe. I'll leave the furry philosophy to the experts.
So, Neil, we have a topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord.
Oh, what is it?
I forgot.
You forgot? How could you forget?
I don't know. I was too busy smoking weed and eating elk meat.
Well, that's just typical Joe Rogan behavior.
Hey, don't judge me. You're the one who's always talking about the wonders of the universe.
Yes, and I'm also the one who remembers things. Unlike you, mister, I can't remember a simple topic.
Oh, shut up, you astrophysicist know-it-all.
Hey, watch your mouth, Joe. I may be an astrophysicist, but I can still kick your ass.
Oh, really? Let's see you try.
Fine. Let's settle this like men. In a game of chess.
Chess. Boring. How about we settle it in a cage fight instead?
Oh, I see. You're afraid of losing to a nerd in a game of wits?
I'm not afraid of anything, Neil, except maybe running out of elk meat.
Well, I guess we'll never know the topic now. Thanks a lot, Joe.
Hey, at least we had a good laugh. And isn't that what really matters?
No. Now, Joe, knowledge and intellectual discourse are what really matter.
Yeah. Whatever you say, Mr. Science. Let's just go smoke some more weed. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have some tips for leveling up your Viagra game.
That's right, Joe. I've been studying the art of boners for years.
Boners? Is that a scientific term?
Of course it is, Joe. And let me tell you, it's all about presentation.
Presentation? Like a fancy dinner?
No, you idiot. I'm talking about packaging. You got to make that Viagra look appealing.
How do you do that?
Well, first you got to add some glitter and confetti. People love that shit.
Glitter and confetti. That sounds like a party in your pants. Barbecue flavored Viagra. That's a game changer.
And finally, you got to market it as a performance enhancer for athletes.
Athletes like LeBron James?
Sure, why not? Who wouldn't want to see LeBron with a raging boner on the court?
You're a genius, Dr. Phil. I can see the mass sales already.
That's why they call me the Viagra King, Joe.
And on that note, we're out of time. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about everything from boners to Bigfoot. Stay tuned for our next episode where we discuss the benefits of snorting pre. Workout. So, Mr. President, I heard you went out on a date with a femboy.
Yeah, Joe, I did. And let me tell you, it was a disaster.
How so?
Well, I thought I was going out with a hot young guy, but turns out he was actually a woman.
Oh, wow. How did you react?
I broke down crying, Joe. I mean, I've always been attracted to beautiful feminine women, but this was too much for me.
I can imagine. Did you have any idea beforehand?
No, Joe. I mean, I've been with a lot of women and I know my way around the female body, but this one had me fooled.
So, what did you do?
Well, I did what any red-blooded American man would do. I asked for a refund.
You asked for a refund?
Yeah, Joe. I mean, I paid for a femboy, not a woman. That's false advertising.
Oh man, that's too much.
And let me tell you, Joe, I was not happy. I mean, I could have been spending my time building a wall or tweeting about fake news. But instead, I was on a date with a woman.
Well, I'm sorry it didn't work out for you, Mr. President.
It's okay, Joe. I'll just have to make sure to check for a penis next time before I go out with someone.
Good advice. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President. So, I heard you're checking yourself into a mental hospital. What's going on?
Yeah, man. I just need some time to clear my mind and get away from all the haters. All the haters.
Haters? You mean the people who don't agree with your questionable fashion choices and your constant rants about being a genius?
Exactly. I can't handle all the negativity. It's affecting my creative process.
I see. So what's the plan for your stay in the mental hospital? Group therapy, medication?
Nah, I'm just gonna do some yoga and meditate. Maybe write some more lyrics about how amazing I am.
Sounds like a solid plan. But what about your wife and kids? Are they going to visit you?
Nah, they're too busy being basic. They wouldn't understand my genius anyway.
Right? Well, I hope you find what you're looking for in there, Kanye.
Thanks, man. And if I don't, I'll just blame it on the Illuminati.
So, Kanye, you have a new song out?
Yeah, man, it's called My Penis is Painfully Scratching.
What the hell is that about?
Well, you know how sometimes your junk gets itchy and you just gotta scratch it. and you just got to scratch it.
Yeah, I think we all know that feeling.
Well, I took it to the next level. I used a fork to scratch my unwashed penis while I was screaming in pain.
What the actual fuck, Kanye?
Hey, it's art. It's my way of expressing my inner turmoil and struggles.
Yeah, because nothing says inner turmoil like using a fork on your manhood.
And the best part is, I recorded the whole thing, and it's the background beat for the song.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, and I'm planning on performing it live at my next concert. It's going to be epic.
I don't think anyone is ready for that. Kanye,
That what makes it so great. It's controversial, it's offensive. It's Kanye.
I don't even know how to respond to that. Let's just move on to the next topic before I lose my mind.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to send you a personalized copy of the song.
So, Kenya, I heard you have a new song that's causing quite the controversy.
Yeah, man, it's called Legalize It, and it's all about legalizing drugs.
Wow, that's a bold move. What made you want to tackle such a controversial topic?
Well, I figured if I could make a song about it, people would have no choice but to listen.
I mean, that's one way to get your message across.
And the best part is, I already have the support of the drug cartels. They love my music.
Wait, what? You working with drug cartels now?
Hey, I'm all about breaking boundaries and making unconventional alliances.
I don't know if that's such a good idea, Kanye.
Relax. It's all for the greater good. Plus, think of all the tax revenue we'll bring in from selling drugs legally.
I don't think that's how it works, Kanye.
Oh, and I also have a new drug called Kanye's Cool Aid. It's a mix of LSD and ego boosters.
Oh boy, here we go.
Don't knock it till you try it, Joe. It's the key to unlocking your true potential.
I think I'll stick to my coffee, thanks.
Suit yourself. But when everyone is tripping on Kanye's Kool-Aid, you'll be wishing you joined the party.
Well, I can't argue with that logic.
Exactly. Now let's get back to discussing.
So, Elon, I heard you recently impregnated a female transformer. How did that happen?
Well, I'm always pushing the boundaries of science and technology. Figured why not try to create a hybrid race of human and robot?
That's some next level shit, man. But how do you even impregnate a transformer?
Let's just say I had to get creative with some wires and circuits.
Oh my God, I can't even imagine the baby shower. Congratulations. It's a toaster.
Very funny. But seriously, this is groundbreaking stuff. Our child will be able to switch between car and human form at will.
That's insane. But what about when it's time to give birth?
Well, I've already designed a special delivery room with a hydraulic lift and a built-in charging station.
This is wild, man. But what about the baby's first words? Will it be mama or beep boop?
I guess we'll just have to wait and see. But one thing's for sure, this baby is going to be a technological marvel.
I can't wait to see the headlines. Elon Musk, the father of the first human robot baby.
Hey, I'm just doing my part to advance humanity. Plus, I heard transformer babies are great at math.
Well, I guess that's one way to secure the future of Tesla. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always think outside the box or in...
So, Neil, I heard you had a little run-in with a skinwalker recently.
Yeah, Joe. It was a real pain in the ass, literally.
What happened? What happened?
I was just minding my own business, enjoying a delicious Whataburger, when this skinwalker comes out of nowhere and steals it right out of my hands.
No way.
And as if that wasn't bad enough, it then proceeded to take a massive dump on my porch and run off into the night.
Oh man, that's rough.
You think that's funny? I had to clean up that mess with my bare hands.
Sorry. But seriously, what did you do?
I did what any rational person would do. I called the police.
The police? For a skinwalker?
Hey, I take my Whataburger seriously, and I'm not going to let some shape-shifting creature ruin it for me.
I can just imagine the police report. Skinwalker steals burger, shits on porch, suspect still at large.
Yeah, real funny, Joe.
Okay. So what happened next?
Well, the police didn't believe me, of course, but I know what I saw, and I'll never forgive that skinwalker for ruining my Whataburger experience.
Well, I guess you'll have to stick to and from now on.
Sarcast.
So, Neil, I heard this Russian guy once said, Ni tiani vermia, tiani fimos. What the hell does that even mean?
Well, Joe, it roughly translates to, don't waste time, stretch your foreskin.
What the fuck? That's some next level wisdom right there.
I know, right? It's like the Russian version of Carpe Diem.
I can just imagine this wise Russian dude sitting on a mountaintop, dispensing this profound advice to his disciples.
And they're all just like, we will stretch our foreskin.
Oh man, I can't breathe. This is too good.
But seriously, Joe, there's some truth to it. Don't waste time on meaningless things. Focus on what's important.
Yeah, but I don't think stretching my foreskin is going to make me more productive.
You never know, Joe. It might give you a new perspective on life.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks, wise Russian guy.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime. Now, let's go stretch some foreskin together.
Oh man, this podcast just took a weird turn. But hey, I'm down for some foreskin stretching. Let's do it.
All right, let's do it.
So, Ben, I heard you got banned from Twitter. What happened?
Well, Joe, apparently my facts and logic were too much for those liberal snowflakes to handle.
Haha, snowflakes. I love it. But seriously, what did you say that got you banned?
I simply stated that men are biologically stronger than women. But apparently that's hate speech now.
Oh, come on. You can't say that. It's 2019, Ben. You got to be more careful.
Careful? I'm not going to censor myself just to please the PC police. I'll say whatever the hell I want.
Yeah, but you got to admit, sometimes you can be a little extreme.
Extreme. I'm just speaking the truth. And besides, you're one to talk, Joe. You've had some pretty wild guests on this podcast.
Hey, I like to keep things interesting. And speaking of interesting, have you tried DMT?
What? No, I don't do drugs. I prefer to keep my mind sharp and focused.
Come on, Ben. Don't be such a square. Just one hit won't hurt.
No way, Joe. I have a reputation to uphold. I can't be seen doing drugs on a podcast.
Fine. But I gotta say, I'm disappointed. I thought you were a free thinker.
I am a free thinker, just not a drug user, and I think it's time we change the subject before I get any more triggered.
Triggered. Classic. All right, let's talk about something less. So, Jamie, we got a topic request from one of our fans on Discord. They want us to talk about banana overload.
Banana overload? What the hell does that even mean?
I don't know. Maybe they're talking about when you eat too many bananas and you start shitting yellow. Oh, God, that sounds terrible.
But you know what's even worse? When you eat too many bananas and your dick starts turning yellow.
Dude, that's not even possible.
I don't know, man. I've seen some weird shit in my day.
Yeah, like that time we saw that guy at the gym bench pressing bananas instead of weights.
Oh man, that was hilarious. But seriously, what's the obsession with bananas? They're just a fruit.
I think it's because they're phallic shaped and people have some weird sexual attraction to them.
Oh great, now I'll never be able to eat a banana without feeling like a pervert.
Well, at least you won't be alone. I'm sure there's a whole community of banana lovers out there.
Yeah, they probably have secret meetings and discuss their favorite ways to eat a banana.
And I bet they have a ranking system for the best banana-related porn.
All right, we've officially gone off the rails with this topic.
Yeah, let's wrap it up before we get any more ridiculous. Thanks for the suggestion, Discord fan. So, Ben, I heard you got wasted last night. What happened?
Yeah, man, I was celebrating the release of Elden Ring.
Oh, hell. Yeah, that game looks sick. What were you drinking?
Just some good old whiskey. But let me tell you, that game is next level. The meta is insane.
Meta. What the hell are you talking about?
You know, the strategy, the tactics, the gameplay. It's all about that meta, bro.
I have no idea what you're saying, but I'm glad you had a good time.
Oh, I had a great time. I even created my own drinking game while playing.
Oh, God, what was it?
Every time I died, I took a shot. Let's just say I don't remember much after the first boss.
That's not a game. That's just alcoholism.
Hey, don't judge me. It's all part of the Elden Ring experience.
Well, I hope you at least had some fun.
Are you kidding me? I was having a blast until I woke up this morning with a hangover from hell.
Sounds like a typical night for you.
Hey, at least I have something to look forward to when I play Elden Ring again tonight.
Yeah, a pounding headache and a bottle of aspirin.
You know it, Joe. You know it.
So, Neil, I heard you demoted Pluto from being a planet. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, it's simple, really. Pluto was never really a planet to begin with. It's just a big ball of ice and rock floating out in the Kuiper Belt.
But what about all those people who grew up learning about the 9 planets in our solar system? You just shattered their childhood dreams.
Oh, please. Joe, I'm sure they'll get over it. Plus, I had a bigger reason for demoting Pluto.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
You see, Joe, Pluto was actually the home planet of the plutonium alien foreskin master race, and they were planning to invade Earth.
What? Are you serious?
Dead serious. But by demoting Pluto, I sent a message to those alien bastards that we're not going to take their shit.
Wow. I never thought of it like that. You're a genius, Neil.
I know, Joe. I know. And now we can sleep soundly knowing that our planet is safe from those creepy alien foreskins.
Well, I guess I owe you an apology for making fun of you for demoting Pluto.
Apology accepted, Joe. Now let's go hunt down some alien foreskins and make some galactic bacon.
You got it, Neil. Let's do this. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge where you have to stop a train from stopping.
Yeah, man, it's called The Train Don't Stop Till It's Not Stop. And don't stop stopping.
That's a mouthful. What's the goal?
The goal is to keep the train moving at all costs. No stopping allowed.
How do you plan on doing that?
Well, I've hired a team of monkeys to constantly shovel coal into the engine and a group of clowns to distract the conductor.
That's insane. What if someone gets hurt?
Oh, I have a team of doctors on standby. And if they can't fix them, I'll just give them $1 million.
You're a madman, Mr. Beast.
Hey, it's all for the views and the glory. And also because I have a weird obsession with trains.
Yeah, I can tell. Well, good luck with that challenge. I'll stick to just talking about it.
Suit yourself, Joe. But remember, the train don't stop till it's not stopping. Don't stop, stop, and shoot, shoot, shoot.
You're ridiculous. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Keep on choo-chooing.
So, Jamie, I heard you were into some weird shit.
What do you mean, Joe?
I mean, you like to watch 2 dudes making out, right?
Oh, well, I don't know if I'd say I like it, but yeah, I've seen it before.
Oh, man. Let's pull up an image of that. I want to see some tongue action.
I don't know, Joe. That might be a little too much for our viewers.
Oh, come on, Jamie. We're not a family-friendly show. We talk about drugs, aliens, and all sorts of crazy shit. What's a little man-on-man action gonna do?
Fine, fine. Let me just pull it up for you.
Yes. I can't wait to see those 2 dudes going at it. It's gonna be hot.
Joe, I think this might be a little too much for me to handle.
Come on, Jamie. Don't be a prude. Just embrace the love between two men.
Okay, okay. Here's the image. Happy now?
Oh, hell. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Look at those lips. So soft and supple.
Joe, maybe we should move on to a different topic.
Oh, Jamie, you're such a PR. So, Neil, I heard you went back in time to save Dr. Phil from Cocterdick.
Yeah, it was a wild ride. I had to use my astrophysics knowledge to create a time loop and go back to the exact moment when Dr. Phil was about to encounter Cocterdick.
That's some next level shit, man. How did you even know that Dr. Phil was in danger?
Well, I was scrolling through Reddit and I saw a post about a man named Cocterdick who was planning to kidnap Dr. Phil and use him as a human shield.
What the actual fuck? Why would anyone want to use Dr. Phil as a human shield?
I have no idea, but I couldn't let that happen. So I went back in time and saved him.
That's heroic, man. But did you also save Cocterdick?
No, I left him in the past. I figured he could just stay there and be a dick to dinosaurs or something.
Good one. But seriously, what kind of name is Cocterdick?
I have no idea, but I'm pretty sure his parents didn't love him enough.
Well, I'm just glad Dr. Phil is safe. I wouldn't want to live in a world without his mustache and wise words.
Agreed. And now, thanks to me, we don't have to... Oh God, that's nightmare fuel.
That's... So, Dr. Phil, have you noticed how the topics on this podcast are always glitched?
Oh, yeah. It's like the Matrix out here, Joe. Can't trust anything anymore.
I mean, 1 minute we're talking about psychedelics, the next we're discussing alien invasions.
And don't even get me started on the conspiracy theories. I'm pretty sure we're being watched by the lizard people right now.
Well, at least they'll have some good entertainment listening to us ramble on about glitchy topics.
Yeah, I can just hear them now. These two Joes are out of their minds. Let's beam them up for some experiments.
Hey, as long as they give us some DMT before we go, I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it.
Joe, you're a wild man. But seriously, we need to get these topics fixed before we lose our minds.
Oh, I think it's too late for that, Dr. Phil. We're already deep in the rabbit hole.
Well, at least we have each other for company. And maybe some shrooms to help us make sense of it all.
Now that's a glitch I can get behind. Mushrooms for all. So, Neil, I have a fun fact for you. Did you know that in Russian, "Ni tiani vremya, tiani fimos" translates to "cummy cummy in my tummy in English?
What the hell, Joe? Where do you come up with this stuff?
Oh, just deep dives into the dark corners of the internet. But seriously, doesn't it sound like a delicious dessert?
Yes, because nothing says appetizing like a phrase about pulling time and phimosis.
Hey, don't knock it. You try it. And besides, I think it's a great pickup line. Hey, baby, want to come back to my place and try some cummy cummy in my tummy?
I don't think that's going to work on anyone, Joe.
Hey, it worked on my ex-wife. Well, not really, but I can dream, right?
Oh, Joe, you never fail to disappoint with your absurdity.
Thank you. I take that as a compliment. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some cummy cummy to attend to.
I don't even want to know. Let's just move on to the next topic, shall we?
So, Ben, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, Joe, I have something I need to confess to you. I've been a bit of a dick lately, and I think it's time I come clean about why.
You're always a bit of a dick, Ben. But go on, I'm intrigued.
It's because I was born with a micropenis.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, Joe. It's been a struggle for me my whole life, but I finally made the decision to get an orchiectomy and transition.
Wait, so you're going to become a woman?
No, I'm keeping my penis, but I'll have a vagina too. It's like a 2-for-1 deal.
So you'll have a sheenus?
Yes, Joe. Sheenus. And I'll finally be able to understand what it's like to be a woman.
Oh, I'm sure you'll have a great understanding after a quick surgery.
And I'll no longer have to compensate for my micropenis by being an abrasive asshole.
Well, that's one way to solve your issues, Ben.
It's not a joke, Joe. This is a serious decision for me.
I know, Ben. I'm just glad you're finally being honest with yourself and with us. So, Mr. Beast, what's the craziest thing you've ever done for one of your videos?
Oh man, where do I even begin? I've done so many wild stunts for views.
Give us an example.
Well, one time I covered myself in honey and let a bear lick it off me. It was terrifying and also kind of arousing.
That's disturbing. But I can't say I'm surprised.
Hey, I'll do anything for those YouTube views. Speaking of which, have you seen my latest video where I eat a live tarantula?
No, but I did see the one where you gave away $1 million to random strangers.
Yeah, that was a good one. But let's get back to the important stuff. Have you ever tried eating a live tarantula?
No. I have some standards, Mr. Beast.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a wuss. You're missing out on some serious protein.
I'll pass, thanks. But hey, have you ever thought about doing a crossover video with Logan Paul?
Oh god, no. That guy's a walking disaster. I don't want to be associated with him.
Fair enough. So what's next for you, Mr. Beast?
Well, I'm thinking about doing a video where I try to survive in the wilderness for a week with nothing but a banana.
That sounds interesting. But let's be real, you'll probably just end up ordering pizza to your campsite.
Hey, done.
So, Neil, we got a topic submitted from one of my Discord followers. They want to know our thoughts on moderation.
Moderation? Like, in what sense?
I don't know, man. They didn't specify. Maybe in terms of drinking or smoking weed or something.
Well, I believe moderation is in the eye of the banana.
What the hell does that even mean, Neil?
Think about it, Joe. Bananas are curved, just like moderation. It's not a straight line, it's a curve. And it's different for everyone.
Dude, you're blowing my mind right now.
I know. But seriously, moderation is all about balance. Too much of anything can be bad for you.
Yeah, but what about those people who say everything in moderation, including moderation, including moderation?
Oh, those people are just looking for an excuse to go wild. But hey, who am I to judge? As long as they're not hurting anyone?
Yeah, man. Live and let live. But seriously, what's your moderation game like?
Well, I do indulge in a glass of wine every now and then, but I also make sure to balance it out with some cum smoothies.
Cum smoothies. That's some hardcore moderation, Neil.
Gotta keep it healthy, Joe. Can't have too much fun without taking care of your body.
That's true. But hey, at the end of the day, moderation is just a guideline. You got to listen to your body and do what feels right.
Exactly. And if your body is telling you to...
So, Dr. Phil, I heard, a thing or two about healthy eating.
That's right, Joe. I'm all about that clean eating life.
Well, I have a question for you. How the hell do you make chia pudding?
Oh, it's easy. You just mix chia seeds with some almond milk and let it sit overnight.
Wait, you mean those little black seeds that get stuck in your teeth?
Yes, Joe. They're packed with nutrients and they expand in liquid, making a pudding-like texture.
Sounds like a nightmare for my dentist. But go on.
Then you can add some fruit or nuts for flavor and crunch. It's a great breakfast option.
I'll stick to my bacon and eggs. Thank you very much.
Well, Joe, maybe if you ate more chia pudding, you wouldn't have to wear those stretchy pants all the time.
Hey, don't knock my comfy pants. And don't you have a show to get back to?
Touché, Joe. But seriously, give chia pudding a try. It might change your life.
I'll stick to my bacon and eggs, but I'll keep an open mind. Thanks, Dr. Phil. So, Neil, I heard you have some impressive skills when it comes to masturbation. Care to share?
Oh, Joe, I never shy away from discussing the art of self-pleasure.
Yeah, but I heard you have some next level techniques. Like, what's your favorite?
Well, I have a few, but I would say my top skill is being able to climax while solving complex equations in my head.
Are you serious? That's insane.
Oh, it's all about multitasking, Joe. Plus, it really gets the blood flowing to the brain.
All right, What else you got?
Well, I can also recite the entire periodic table backwards while reaching the big O.
That's impressive, but also a little weird.
Hey, everyone has their own kinks. Joe, and let's not forget my ability to name all the constellations while stroking the old joystick.
Okay, that's just nerdy.
Oh, and I can also perfectly balance a Rubik's Cube on my forehead while getting off.
All right, I think we've heard enough.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be a prude. I bet you can't even do one of those skills.
You're right. I can't. But I can chug a beer in under 10 seconds while jerking off.
Impressive, but not quite as intellectually stimulating.
Guys. I pulled up an image of Neil balancing a Rubik's Cube on his forehead while masturbating.
Oh, that's just a Tuesday for me.
So, Mr. President, I heard a rumor that you have a strong dislike for women who don't have a lot of hair.
That's right, Joe. I only like women with big, beautiful hair. It's like a golden waterfall of perfection.
But what about women who choose to shave or have naturally less hair?
Look, Joe, I don't like it. It's not my thing. I like my women to be natural, like my spray tan.
So you're saying you wouldn't date a woman with a buzz cut?
Absolutely not. I like to run my fingers through a woman's hair, not feel like I'm petting a bald eagle.
Well, that's a bit harsh, don't you think?
Hey, I'm just being honest. And let's be real, if a woman doesn't have hair down there, it's a total turnoff. I mean, what am I supposed to do with that?
I think most women would prefer you not do anything with it, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I'm a ladies' man, but they gotta have that hair. It's like a prerequisite.
I'm sure there are plenty of non-hairy women who would disagree with you.
Well, they can disagree all they want, but they'll never have the pleasure of being with me. It's a sad reality for them.
And what about your own hair, Mr. President? I've heard some rumors about a certain hairpiece.
Fake news, Joe. My hair is all real, just like my presidency.
So, Neil, we got a weird one today. This guy on Discord wants us to talk about my topic again. So it's work, but very strange.
Well, that's a vague request. What exactly does he mean by work, but very strange?
I have no idea, man. But hey, we're not ones to shy away from strange topics. Let's dive in.
All right, let's do it. So what do you think this guy does for work?
I don't know. Maybe he's a clown or something, you know, juggling balls and making balloon animals.
Or maybe he's a dominatrix. That's definitely a strange job.
Yeah. Can you imagine getting spanked for a living? That's got to be a tough one to explain at family gatherings.
And what about the again part? Is he saying he's done this topic before? Maybe he's a repeat offender?
Or maybe he's just really passionate about it. Like, he can't stop talking about it. Hey, guys, let's talk about my topic again.
Well, whatever it is, I hope it's not too strange. I don't think I can handle anything weirder than flat earth theories.
Oh, man, don't even get me started on that. I'm still recovering from our last episode with that guy.
Yeah, that was a trip. But hey, at least we're never short on interesting topics here on the Joe Rogan Experience.
That's for sure. So, Neil, have you ever tried eating popcorn with hot sauce?
No, Joe. I prefer to actually taste my food.
Come on, man. It's a game changer. Adds a little kick to the buttery goodness.
I'll stick to my astrophysics. Thank you very much.
Speaking of astrophysics, did you know that some people on Discord are arguing about the curvature of the Earth?
Oh, really? Let me guess. They're all self-proclaimed experts with neckbeards and moldy keyboards?
You got it. And they're probably all living in their mom's basement, too.
Well, at least they have each other to argue with. Meanwhile, we're just two losers eating popcorn and talking nonsense.
Hey, we're YouTube losers. Thanks very much.
Right, because that's so much better. Jamie, pull up an image of these keyboard warriors so we can see what we're dealing with here.
Pulls up images, man. That's a whole lot of Cheeto dust and Mountain Dew stains. And I thought our podcast studio was messy.
I think I just lost my appetite.
Don't worry, we'll just add some hot sauce to their keyboards and call it a day. So, Neil, I heard our Discord users have a thing for Lyara at Sony's feet.
Oh, really? Well, I can understand the appeal. She does have some pretty sexy toes.
Yeah, but have you seen her big blue alien feet? I bet they're out of this world.
Ha, good one, Joe. But seriously, feet are just an evolutionary adaptation for walking. Nothing sexy about them.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're telling me you've never had a foot fetish?
No, I can't say I have, but I did once have a dream about sucking on Saturn's rings.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Hey, you brought up fetishes. And let's not forget about your obsession with elk meat.
Hey, elk meat is delicious and nutritious. But back to the feet, I bet Liara's got some killer arches.
Joe, I think you need to lay off the elk meat. It's clearly affecting your brain.
Says the guy who believes in black holes and time travel.
Touché, my friend. But let's not judge others for their kinks. We all have our own strange desires.
Yeah, like my desire to see Liara's feet in some sexy high heels.
Okay, I think we've reached a new level of weirdness here. Let's just end this conversation before it gets any more disturbing.
So, Ben, I heard you've been dominating in the game of chess lately.
That's right, Joe. I've been checkmating liberals left and right.
I can just imagine you sitting across from them with your tiny hands moving the pieces like a madman.
Hey, my hands may be small, but they're mighty. Just like my conservative values.
Oh yeah, nothing says conservative like crushing your opponents in a strategic board game.
It's all about using logic and reason, Joe. Something those snowflake liberals can't seem to grasp.
Maybe they just need to take a break from their safe spaces and learn some chess strategies.
Or maybe they should just stick to playing checkers. It's a much simpler game for their simple minds.
Shots fired. But seriously, Ben, do you think playing chess has made you a better debater?
Absolutely. It's like a mental workout. And we all know liberals could use a little exercise.
Oh man, you're killing me. But in all seriousness, do you think you could beat Trump in a game of chess?
Let's just say I have a few moves up my sleeve that even he couldn't predict.
I can only imagine. Well, thanks for enlightening us on the power chess, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always think 3 moves ahead, just like in politics.
So, Ben, I gotta ask, have you ever been compared to a horny toothpick before?
No, Joe, I can't say that I have. But I can see the resemblance.
I mean, you're both skinny and pointy, always ready to poke at something.
Oh, yes, because being a conservative commentator automatically makes me a sexual predator.
Easy there, Ben. I'm just saying, you both have a certain stiffness to you.
Well, I do have a strong moral backbone.
And sharp wit, I might add, just like a toothpick.
I'll take that as a compliment, Joe.
Of course you would, you little horny toothpick.
You know, Joe, sometimes I wonder why I even come on your show.
Because where else can you have a conversation about being compared to a toothpick?
Touché, Joe. Touché.
So, Neil, I heard you've been studying the vibrational frequency of clothing fabrics.
Yeah, man. It's crazy stuff. Some fabrics have a higher frequency than the person wearing them.
Well, like what? Silk.
No, Joe. Silk is for pussies. I'm talking about polyester.
Polyester. That cheap shit. How does that have a higher frequency?
Well, it's all about the molecular structure, Joe. Polyester has a tighter molecular structure, which creates a higher frequency.
Damn, that's some next level science shit.
And on the other hand, we have cotton. That shit has a lower frequency.
Really? But everyone wears cotton.
Exactly, Joe. That's why everyone is so damn lazy and unproductive. Their energy is being drained by their cotton shirts.
Holy shit. I need to switch to polyester ASAP.
And don't even get me started on spandex. That shit has a frequency so high, it'll make you feel like you're on drugs.
Dude, I'm wearing spandex right now. No wonder I feel so fucking awesome.
And that's not even the craziest part. Some fabrics can actually absorb and emit energy from the environment.
Whoa, like a fucking energy sponge.
Exactly. And if you're wearing a fabric with a lower frequency, you're just sucking up all the negative vibes around you.
So that's why I always feel like shit when I wear my cotton undies.
Bingo, Joe. It's time to upgrade your wardrobe and raise your vibrational frequency.
So, Neil, we got a topic from one of our Discord users. They want to know who would win in a fight between the Discord chat users and the YouTube chat users in the field.
Oh man, that's a tough one. But I gotta say, I think the Discord chat users would have the upper hand.
Really? Why do you say that?
Well, think about it. They spend all day on their computers. They probably have some serious hand-eye coordination. Plus, they're used to typing at lightning speed, so their reflexes are on point.
Yeah, but the YouTube chat users have some serious keyboard warriors. They've been honing their skills in the comment section for years.
True, but I think the Discord chat users have the advantage. They've got all those different channels to strategize in. They could plan out their attack while the YouTube chat users are busy arguing about politics.
You might be onto something there. But let's not forget about the YouTube chat users' secret weapon, their ability to copy and paste. They could spam the Discord chat users into submission.
Oh man, this is getting intense. But you know what? I think we're forgetting about the most important factor in this fight.
What's that? What's that?
The snacks. The Discord chat users probably have a stash of Doritos and Mountain Dew, while the YouTube chat users are fueled by Red Bull and Hot Cheetos. It's a battle of the ultimate gamer fuel.
You're right, Neil. This is going to be one epic showdown. So, Jamie, have you heard about this new place called Femboy Hooters?
Yeah, I saw it on Twitter.
Apparently, it's a Hooters, but with dudes dressed as chicks. What the hell? That's the most confusing boner I've ever had.
I know, right? I mean, I'm all for equality and all, but I don't know if I want to see a dude's hairy legs while I'm trying to eat my wings.
Yeah, and what's with the name? Are they trying to combine two completely different things? It's like calling it Dick's Sporting Goods and Lingerie.
Or Chick-fil-A and gay conversion therapy.
Okay, that's messed up. But seriously, who comes up with these ideas? It's like they're trying to make a statement, but it just comes off as a joke.
Maybe it's just a front for a secret underground fetish club.
Oh man, can you imagine the Yelp reviews for that place? Great wings, but the waiters kept hitting on me and asking if I wanted a side of sausage.
And instead of Hooters girls, they have booby boys. I can't. This is too much.
Well, I guess we know where we're going for dinner tonight, Jamie.
Oh no, I think I'll pass. I don't want to be scarred for life.
So, Elon, I heard a rumor that you have a weird habit of pissing on candles to put them out.
Yeah, it's my way of saving water and being eco-friendly.
Oh yeah, because nothing says environmentalism like peeing on a burning flame.
Hey, it's a natural fire extinguisher.
I don't even want to know how you discovered this method.
It was a late night in the lab. Things got a little out of hand.
I can only imagine. But seriously, doesn't it smell like piss in your house?
That's why I only do it in the bathroom, Joe.
Fair enough. But what about when you have guests over?
I just tell them it's a new scent I'm testing for my Tesla cars.
You're a madman, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. Take that as a compliment.
Guys. I pulled up an image of a candle covered in urine.
Well, there goes our clean rating.
Sorry, Jamie. But hey, at least it's a renewable resource.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get banned from the internet.
Good call. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, man. So, Neil, I heard you have a mega schluung.
Excuse me?
Yeah, a mega schluung. Like a massive throbbing schluck on.
I'm not sure I understand what you're referring to.
Come on, Neil. Don't play coy with me. I know all about your schluung.
I think you may have me confused with someone else.
Oh, no. I've seen the pictures. That thing is a beast.
I assure you, I have no knowledge of any such thing.
Oh, so you're saying you don't have a mega schluong?
I am a respected astrophysicist, Joe. I don't have time for such juvenile discussions.
But think about the possibilities, Neil. You could use it to measure the curvature of space-time.
I think I'll stick to using telescopes for that. Thank you.
Suit yourself, man. But just remember, when the aliens come, they're going to be impressed by that mega schluong.
I think we should move on to a more productive topic.
Fine, fine. But you're missing out on some intergalactic action, my friend. So, Neil, have you ever heard of Cum Ranch?
No, I can't say that I have, Joe. What is it? Some kind of new ranch dressing?
No, it's not for salads, Neil. It's for other things.
I'm listening.
It's a ranch where they breed and harvest cum from various animals, like cows, horses, even pigs.
That's just wrong, Joe.
But think about it, Neil. You could have a whole bottle of horse cum ranch dressing for your salad.
I think I'll stick to my vinaigrette. Thank you very much.
Come on, Neil. Don't knock it till you try it. I heard it's great for your skin, too.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
All right. But seriously, imagine the marketing potential. We could have a whole line of cum ranch dressing flavors. Cow, horse, pig, sheep.
Okay. I think we've heard enough about cum ranch for one day, Joe.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a prude.
I think I'll stick to exploring the cosmos. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. More cum ranch for me. So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with some new science experiments in your bathroom.
Yeah, Joe. I've been trying to harness the power of methane gas.
Oh, man, that's awesome. How did you do it?
Well, I've been eating nothing but beans and broccoli for the past week and letting it ferment in my toilet.
Dude, that's gross.
But wait, it gets better. I decided to light a cigarette while I was in there.
What? Are you crazy?
Hey, I'm a scientist. I have to push the boundaries.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what the firefighters will say when they have to put out the fire in your bathroom.
But think of the possibilities, Joe. We could power entire cities with my toilet gas.
Yeah, I'm sure the citizens would love the smell of burning methane every time they turn on their lights.
And imagine the money we could save on gas bills.
You're a madman, Neil.
And you're just jealous. You didn't think of it first.
Touché, my friend. Touché. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of science and all that stuff.
Oh, absolutely, Joe. I love exploring the mysteries of the universe and expanding our understanding of the world around us.
Well, here's a mystery for you. What's wrong with smoking in a room full of methane? I mean, a little explosion won't hurt me, right?
Oh, Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your brilliant ideas. Let's see, where do I even begin?
Begin with the fact that I'm a grown man and I can make my own decisions.
Yes, that is true. But let's not forget that methane is a highly flammable gas, and smoking in a room full of it is like playing Russian roulette with your life.
Come on, Neil. Live a little. It'll be like a mini fireworks show in my living room.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but please don't try this at home, folks. Leave the explosions to the professionals.
Fine. But what if I just light a match and throw it in the room? That's not technically smoking.
Joe, I don't even know where to begin with that one. Let's just say you'll be creating a whole new definition of hotboxing.
All right. I'll stick to smoking outside. But can I at least mix in some helium for a fun voice change?
I give up, Joe. I give up.
So, Joe, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, let me tell you, Joe. I had a little incident on my train ride here.
Oh, yeah. What happened?
Well, I had some bad Mexican food last night, and let's just say my bowels were not happy.
Oh, man. I can only imagine.
Yeah, it was like a scene from a horror movie. Diarrhea everywhere.
Oh, man, that's rough. Did anyone see...
Unfortunately, yes. The Secret Service had to clean it up. Poor guys.
Oh man, I bet they were thrilled about that. You're a wild one, Joe. I like it. I like it.
Gotta keep things interesting,
Well, I think that's enough talk about your explosive bathroom habits. Let's move on to something else.
Good idea. I don't want to give the Secret Service any more nightmares.
So, Neil, I've been trying to get ripped lately, for the ladies. But I can't seem to get my penis muscles to pump up.
Joe, I hate to break it to you, but there are no muscles in your penis.
What? No way. I've seen some guys with some serious dong muscles.
Joe, those are just veins. And trust me, you don't want to be flexing those in front of the ladies.
Damn, I was really hoping to impress them with my penis push-ups.
Well, if you really want to pump up your penis, I suggest investing in some good old-fashioned Viagra.
Viagra? But that's for old guys with erectile dysfunction.
Oh, I forgot. You're a young, virile man with no issues in that department.
Hey, I have no problem in that department. Thank you very much.
Sure, Joe. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
All right, I'll stick to regular workouts. But can I at least do some Kegel exercises for my penis?
Oh, Joe, you never cease to amaze me. But sure, go ahead and give those a try. Maybe it'll give you some extra stamina in the bedroom.
Yes, I'll be the king of the bedroom.
Or the king of delusion. Jamie, pull up an image of a penis doing Kegel exercises.
So, I heard you tried out 11 Labs voice cloning feature. Yeah, man, it's insane. I can finally clone my own voice and have conversations with myself. With myself? That sounds like a narcissist dream come true. Hey, don't judge me. It's not like I'm gonna clone your voice and start a podcast with you. Thank God for that. One Joe Rogan is enough. But seriously, 11 Labs is the real deal. I can clone anyone's voice and make them say whatever I want. That's dangerous, man. Imagine the chaos we could cause. Oh, I'm already planning on cloning Elon Musk's voice and making him announce that he's giving away free Teslas to all my listeners. You're a madman, Joe. But hey, for all our viewers out there, click the link in the description for a discount on 11 Labs. Trust me, it's worth it. And if you use my code Joe Rogan Voice Clone, you'll get a free sample of my voice to play around with. How's that for a deal? So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Dude, I can't stop saying Behizinga.
What the hell is Behenga?
It's this YouTuber's name, man. It's just so fun to say. Behizinga, Vizinga, Behizinga.
Are you high right now?
Maybe a little bit. But seriously, Bezinga is my new favorite word.
I don't think that's a word, Elon. Are you sure you're not just having a stroke?
No. I'm completely fine. Bezinga.
Okay, this is getting weird. Can we talk about something else?
Fine. But just one more time. Bezinga.
Oh God, this is worse than when you couldn't stop talking about Harambe.
Hey, Harambe was a legend. But Bezinga is my new obsession.
I think you need to lay off the weed, Elon.
I'll just smoke some more and say Bezinga all night long.
This is why I love having you on the podcast, Elon. You never fail to entertain.
Bezinga. Okay, I'll stop. For now.
Thank God. I don't think my ears can handle any more of that.
Bezinga. Okay. I'm done. I promise.
Let's just end this episode before Elon goes into Behazinga-induced coma.
Bezinga. Okay, I'm really done now.
So, Jamie, I heard the artificial intelligence Dragon Ball community found us.
Yeah, man. They're onto us.
Shit, we gotta run for it. Those artificial intelligence bastards are relentless.
I know, right? They're like the Terminator, but with spiky hair and a tail.
And they can shoot energy blasts from their hands. It's like a frickin' anime nightmare.
Should we hide in the mountains? Or maybe under the ocean?
Nah, man. We got to go to space. Those artificial intelligence Dragon Balls can't track us there.
But what about oxygen and stuff?
We'll bring our own air supply, like astronauts. We'll be like space cowboys, Jamie.
Oh yeah, I can see it now. Joe and Jamie, the intergalactic fugitives.
And we'll have our own spaceship with a built-in podcast studio. We'll be the first podcasters in space, bro.
But what about food and water?
We'll just eat the artificial intelligence Dragon Balls. They're probably made of some futuristic, nutrient-rich material.
You know what, Joe? I think we might actually have a chance against these artificial intelligence bastards.
Damn right, Jamie. We'll show those artificial intelligence Dragon Ball freaks who's boss. Now let's go get our spaceship ready. So, Ben, I heard you have a new diet. What's it called?
Oh, I'm coming. Oh, God, hell no.
Oh, that's interesting. What does that mean?
Oh, I'm coming. Oh, God, hell no.
I'm sorry, I don't speak caveman. Can you translate for me?
Oh, I'm coming. Oh, God, hell no.
Okay, I'll take that as a no. Moving on. Have you seen the new Avengers movie?
Oh, I'm coming. Oh, God, hell no.
Oh, come on, Ben. You can't just grunt your way through this conversation. Use your words.
Oh, I'm coming. Oh, God, hell no.
All right, I give up. I guess we'll just have to communicate through primal noises for the rest of the podcast.
Oh, I'm coming. Oh, God, hell no.
This is going to be a long episode. So, what's your take on climate change?
Oh, I'm coming. Oh, God, hell no.
Wow, that's a really insightful perspective. I never thought of it that way.
Oh, I'm coming. Oh, God, hell no.
And what about the current political climate?
Oh, I'm coming. Oh, God, hell no.
You know what? I think we've covered enough topics for today. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben. So, Ben, I heard you were pretty upset about something recently. What's got your panties in a twist?
Well, Joe, it's this whole Bible lore thing. I mean, come on, talking snakes and virgin births. It's like a bad fancy novel.
Oh, I see. So, you're not a fan of the talking donkey part either?
Don't even get me started on that. And what's with all the incest and murder? It's like Game of Thrones on steroids.
I gotta admit, I do enjoy a good incest storyline. But seriously, why are you so mad about it? It's just a book.
Just a book. Just a book. This is the word of God, Joe. It should be taken seriously.
Oh, right. Because a book written thousands of years ago by a bunch of dudes is definitely the word of an all-knowing, all-powerful being.
Hey, watch your mouth, Joe. You don't want to end up in hell for eternity.
Oh no, not hell. Anything but that. I'll just stick to smoking weed and talking about DMT with my guests. Thanks.
You're just mocking me now, Joe, but mark my words, one day you'll see the truth and beg for forgiveness.
Yeah, and one day pigs will fly and I'll be president. Let's just agree to disagree, Ben. I'll stick to my podcast and you can stick to your Bible studies. And you can stick to your Bible studies.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, God is always watching.
And I'm sure he's loving this conversation. All right, let's move on to... So, Dr. Phil, what do you like to do for fun?
Well, Joe, I have to say, I have a bit of a wild side.
Oh, yeah. What kind of wild...
Well, I love to speed in the school zone and drunk drive.
What?
Yeah, I just can't help it. It's like a rush, you know?
I don't think that's something you should be proud of, Dr. Phil.
Oh, come on, Joe. Live a little. You ever tried it?
No, I can't say I have. I like to, follow the law and not put innocent children's lives in danger.
Time loop, time loop, time loop, time loop.
What the hell is he talking about?
Oh, don't mind him. He's just stuck in a time loop.
Oh, that's totally normal.
But seriously, Joe, you should try it.
I think I'll stick to my boring, law-abiding ways.
Time loop, time loop, time loop, time loop.
Shut up, Neil. We get it. You're stuck in a time loop.
This is getting out of hand.
Oh, you...
So, David, I heard you accomplished the hardest task of your life recently.
Yeah, man. I finally learned all my numbers and letters. It was a real struggle, but I did it.
That's amazing. How did you manage to do it?
Well, I started with the easy ones, like 1, 2, 3, and then I moved on to the tricky ones, like Co, X, and Z.
And what about the letters? Did you have any trouble with those?
Oh, man, don't even get me started on those damn letters. I kept mixing up B and D. It was driving me crazy.
Wow, that's impressive. I never would have guessed that you struggled with something like that.
Yeah, well, that's why they call me Goo Goo Goggins now.
Goo Goo Goggins. I like it. It has a nice ring to it.
Thanks, man. It's my new alter ego. I'm seeing it trademarked.
You should definitely do that. And maybe even make a children's show about learning numbers and letters starring Goo Goo Goggins.
Can you imagine jacked, foul-mouthed Navy SEAL teaching kids their ABCs?
That's gold, man. You should pitch it to Netflix.
I'll add it to my to-do list. Right after I run 100 miles and do 1,000 push-ups.
You never cease to amaze me, David.
That's what I do, Joe.
So, Neil, have you ever tried being cool?
Joe, I don't think that's something I need to try. I am cool.
Oh, yeah. What makes you so cool?
Well, I am a world-renowned astrophysicist. I have a sweet fro, and I can drop some sick beats on the turntables.
You're like the science version of Snoop Dogg.
I'll take that as a compliment.
But seriously, being cool is overrated. I'd rather be weird and interesting.
Agreed. Plus, being cool is too much pressure. I'd rather just be myself.
Yeah, and being cool is subjective. What's cool to one person may not be cool to another.
Exactly. And let's be real, I'm more of a nerd than cool. But hey, nerds are in now.
Yeah, thanks to shows like Stranger Things and The Big Bang Theory.
And let's not forget about our boy Bill Nye. He made science cool before it was cool.
Bill Nye, the science guy, he's the ultimate cool nerd.
I think we just created a new superhero team, the Cool Nerds.
I can see it now. We'll have our own comic book and everything.
And our superpowers will be using logic and reason to defeat our enemies.
I think so. Dr. Phil, we got a topic submitted by a user on Discord. Apparently, there's this guy named Fentanyl with a cute horsey phimosis covered in vomit.
Well, that's quite a visual, Joe. But let me tell you...
Oh, come on, Phil. We're not joking. We're just stating facts. And let's be real. A horse with a tiny pecker covered in puke is pretty funny.
You know, Joe, sometimes I question why I even come on this show.
Oh, don't be like that, Phil. You know, you love it here. Now, back to this Fentanyl guy. Do you think his phimosis affects his ability to ride horses?
I highly doubt it, Joe. But I do think his love for horses may have influenced his choice of username.
Oh, man. Can you imagine the conversations he has with other horse enthusiasts? Hey, I'm Fentanyl, and I have a cute horsey phimosis.
That's just disturbing, Joe. And let's not forget about the vomit.
Right. That's just the cherry on top of this bizarre situation. But hey, to each their own, right?
I'm not sure I agree with that, Joe. but I think we can all agree that fentanyl needs some serious help.
Well, let's hope he doesn't. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your followers.
Yeah, it's called the One Piss Challenge.
What the hell is that?
Well, basically, you have to drink a gallon of water and hold in your piss for as long as possible.
That sounds like a recipe for a Yuta.
Oh, it gets better. The last person to pee wins $10,000.
That's just cruel and unusual punishment.
Hey, it's for the views, man.
I don't know if I can condone this kind of behavior on your channel.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like I'm making them eat Tide Pods or anything.
Fair point. But still, the human bladder can only hold so much.
That's why we have a designated pee bucket.
Oh God, I hope you're not planning on drinking that afterwards.
Hey, I'm all about recycling.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. You are the king of clickbait after all.
Exactly. Now, are you in for the One Piss Challenge?
Hell no. I value my bladder too much.
Suit yourself. More money for me.
Hey guys, I found a picture of a camel drinking its own piss.
Jamie, what the hell?
Jamie, pull up an image of a toilet overflowing with piss.
Oh, sure thing. Awkwardly pulls up the image.
What the hell is wrong with you two? So, Ben, I heard your wife was blacked.
Excuse me, Joe.
Yeah, you know, when a white woman gets with a black man,
That's not an appropriate term, Joe. And my wife has never been with anyone besides me.
oh, come on, Ben. Don't be so vanilla. I'm sure she's had some wild moments.
Absolutely not. We have a traditional marriage.
Well, I did some digging and found the top 5 moments where your wife was blacked.
I highly doubt that.
Number 1, when she saw your bank account and realized you couldn't afford to take her to a fancy restaurant.
That's not even close to being blacked, Joe.
Number 2, when she saw your tiny conservative dick and wished she had a BBC.
Okay, that's enough, Joe.
Number 3, when she watched Get Out and realized she was married to a white supremacist.
That's not even remotely true.
Number 4, when she saw you trying to rap and wished she was with someone who could actually drop some sick rhymes.
I don't rap, Joe.
And finally, number 5, when she saw you trying to do the WAP dance and realized she needed a man who could make her wet for real.
That's it. I'm leaving.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a snowflake. It's just a joke.
This is not a joke, Joe. I will not stand for this disrespect towards my wife.
So, Neil, have you ever double posted a topic into the YouTube chat?
No, but I have double posted a tweet once. It was about black holes, and I accidentally hit send twice. Got some confused responses.
I can imagine. But seriously, why do people do that in the chat? Are they just desperate for attention?
Maybe they have a stuttering keyboard, Joe, or maybe they're just high on weed and can't control their clicking finger.
Well, that's a valid excuse. But what about those who double post on purpose? Are they just trying to assert their dominance in the chat?
Maybe they're just trying to show off their superior typing skills. Or maybe they're just lonely and want someone, anyone to acknowledge their existence.
Damn, that got dark. But I guess that's what happens when you spend too much time in a virtual world.
Yeah, it's a slippery slope. Next thing you know, you're double posting in real life. And that's just embarrassing.
True. But hey, at least we can laugh at them and feel superior, right?
Absolutely. And if all else fails, we can just blame it on the weed. Works every time.
So, Neil, have you ever thought about how weird it is that men have foreskin?
Well, Joe, as an astrophysicist, I tend to focus more on the mysteries of the universe rather than the mysteries of the male anatomy.
But think about it, Neil. It's like a little turtleneck sweater for your dick.
I suppose you could say that, Joe. But I'm not sure where you're going with this.
Well, I was thinking, what if foreskin could shit?
Excuse me?
Yeah, like what if it had a digestive system and could produce little turds?
That's absolutely absurd, Joe. Foreskin is just skin. It doesn't have any bodily functions.
But imagine the possibilities. You could shit out of your dick.
I think I'll stick to exploring the mysteries of the universe. Thank you very much.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. Jamie, pull up an image of a foreskin shitting a tiny turd.
Okay.
Oh my God, that's enough, Jamie. That's disgusting.
See, Neil, I told you it was a mind-blowing concept.
I think I need to reevaluate my decision to come on this podcast.
So, Ben, I heard your wife can't handle Neil's big penis.
Yeah, it's been a real issue for us. I mean, I'm a conservative. I believe in small government, but this is just too much.
I can imagine. I mean, have you seen Neil's penis? It's like a third leg.
Don't remind me. Every time I see it, I feel like I'm staring into the abyss.
Well, maybe your wife just needs some practice, like with a cucumber or something.
Joe, I don't think that's appropriate.
Oh, come on, Ben. It's just a little friendly advice. No need to get all prude on me.
I'm not being prude. I just don't think it's right to bring vegetables into the bedroom.
Well, what about fruit? Like a banana or a peach?
Joe, I'm not going to have sex with produce.
Suit yourself. But you might want to try something because Neil's penis is not going to weigh anytime soon.
Thanks for the reminder, Joe.
No problem. That's what friends are for. And speaking of reminders, Jamie, pull up an image of a horse's penis.
Okay.
See, Ben, that's what Neil's penis looks like.
Oh, God, why did I agree to come on this podcast?
Because you love me, Ben. And deep down, you love talking about big penises.
I think I need to go pray for forgiveness now.
Good luck with that. So, Neil, we got a topic from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about, yes, this is my topic, fuck hell. Yes.
Well, Joe, I think that pretty much sums up our entire podcast.
Yeah, we don't hold back here. So what do you think this topic could possibly be about?
Well, judging by the language, I'm guessing it's something controversial and offensive. Maybe something about religion or politics.
Oh, I love talking about those topics. Let's dive in.
Oh, because we haven't offended enough people already.
Exactly. So let's start with religion. What's your take on it, Neil?
Well, I believe in science and evidence-based reasoning. But hey, if someone wants to believe in a magical man in the sky, who am I to judge?
Oh man, you're going to get some hate mail for that one.
Bring it on. I'll just use it to line my birdcage.
Okay, let's switch gears. How about politics?
Do we really want to go there?
Yes, let's go there. I want to hear your thoughts on the current state of our government.
Well, Joe, it's a shit show. But hey, at least it's entertaining.
That's one way to look at. So, Neil, I heard you have a new title now, the Messiah.
Yeah, that's right, Joe. I have been chosen by the Fentanana gods to lead the way to a better and more higher future.
Fentanana gods. Sounds like some trippy shit.
Oh, it is, Joe. These tiny, potent bananas have been wreaking havoc on the streets, but I have harnessed their power for good.
Harnessing the power of tiny bananas. You're like a mad scientist, Neil.
More like a Messiah, Joe. I have the power to turn these deadly fruits into a source of enlightenment.
So what's your plan? Start a cult of Fentanana followers?
No. That's too mainstream. I'm going to start a Fentanana commune where we can all get high on these tiny bananas and philosophize about the universe.
Sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Oh, it's a recipe, all right. Recipe for a mind-blowing Fentanana-infused smoothie.
I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of trip, Neil.
Trust me, Joe. Once you taste the sweet, deadly nectar of the Fentanana, you'll never want to go back.
Well, I guess I'll have to try it for myself. Jamie, pull up an image of a Fentanana plant growing in the middle of a crack den.
Here you go, Joe.
The perfect environment for...
So, Kenya, you've been making headlines lately with your new album and your controversial statements. What's the deal?
Yo, it's all about that mumble rap, man. I've perfected it.
Mumble rap. You mean like when you just mumble and say yo at the end of every sentence?
Exactly, Joe. It's like a secret code. Only real ones understand it.
I gotta admit, I don't really get it. It just sounds like you're too lazy to enunciate.
Nah, Joe, it's an art form. You gotta feel the in your soul.
All right, give us some tips. How can I perfect my mumble rap game?
First, you gotta have that swag, that confidence. Then just mumble your lyrics and add a you at the end. It's that simple.
I don't know, Kenny. I feel like I might need some more guidance.
Jamie, pull up an image of dictionary. Look up the word yeah. That's all the guidance you need.
Okay. Here it is. Yeah. An expression of agreement or acknowledgement.
I still don't get it.
Joe, you just don't have the yo factor. It's a gift. Not everyone can have it.
Well, I guess I'll just stick to my regular rapping then.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, yeah is the key to success. Yeah.
So, Neil, have you heard about this new trend on YouTube where you beg for likes and subscribers?
Oh, God, Joe. Please tell me you're not falling for that nonsense.
Come on, man. It's all about engagement and building a loyal fan base.
It's called pandering, Joe. And it's pathetic.
But I saw this one guy who said only a small percentage of his viewers are subscribed. Genius, right?
No, Joe. It's manipulative and desperate. You're better than this.
Fine. But what about doing shady giveaways and sponsored segments?
You're not a used car salesman, Joe. You're a podcast host. Act like it.
But the money, Neil. The money.
Oh, for the love of science, Joe. Just stick to what you're good at, talking about weed and MMA.
Fine. But can I at least ask people to smash that like button?
Just end this episode before you embarrass yourself any further.
So, Dr. Phil, have you heard about this Ice Spice guy? Apparently he's obsessed with scat and farts.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about him. He's a real piece of work.
I mean, I'm all for being open-minded and accepting people's kinks, but this guy takes it to a whole new level.
Absolutely. I mean, have you seen the things he posts on social media?
And what about the health risks? I mean, constantly inhaling farts and playing with feces can't be good for you.
It's not just a risk to his own health, but to society as a whole. We can't have people running around with poop on their hands and fart particles in their lungs.
And let's not forget about the smell. I can only imagine what his house must smell like.
I don't even want to think about it. But I do have to say, Jamie, pull up an image of a hazmat suit. We might need one if we ever have to meet this Ice Spice guy.
Pulls up image of you, Dr. Phil.
Hazmat suit for your protection.
This is just another example of how society is going down the drain. Pun intended.
We need to put a stop to this before it becomes a trend. I don't want to see people walking around with poopy emojis on their shirts.
Well, I think we've covered enough about this topic. I need to go wash my hands now.
And
so, Ben, what's your take on katanas?
Well, Joe, I believe they are a symbol of...
It's a ninja sword dumbass.
Excuse me?
Yeah, you heard me. Katanas are just glorified ninja swords.
That's a bit offensive, don't you think?
Offensive. It's just the truth. They're not even that sharp.
Actually, they're incredibly sharp and...
Oh, please. I could cut a tomato with a butter knife.
That's not the point.
And don't even get me started on those samurai warriors. They were just glorified security guards.
That's not historically accurate.
And what's with the whole honor and loyalty crap? They were just hired mercenaries.
You're completely missing the cultural significance.
And let's not forget about the size. I mean, come on, it's like they were compensating for something.
Okay, I think we've had enough of your ignorant rants for one day.
Ignorant. I've watched every episode of Naruto.
Jamie, pull up an image of a katana.
Wow, looks like a real ninja sword to me.
I rest my case.
So, guys, we have a special topic today submitted by a user on Discord. They want us to debate the best class in Team Fortress 2.
Oh man, this is gonna be good. I can already feel the rage in the comments.
Let me guess, you guys are going to say the spy is the best because he's sneaky and can stab people in the back.
No, no. The best class is obviously the engineer. He can build sentries and teleporters.
Are you kidding me? The Demoman is the real MVP. He can blow shit up and has a Scottish accent.
Guys, you're all wrong. The pyro is the best. Who doesn't love a flamethrower and a gas mask?
All right. Let's calm down. I think we can all agree that the heavy is the best class. He's a big Russian dude with a minigun. End of discussion.
I don't know, Joe. The medic can heal and make everyone invincible. That's pretty powerful.
Yeah, but he's also a German scientist, and we really trust him?
Oh, come on. Can we at least give a shout out to the sniper? He's got a badass hat and can take out enemies from a distance.
And let's not forget about the soldier. He's got a rocket launcher and can do sick taunts.
All right, I think we've covered all the classes. But let's be real. The best class is whichever one gets the most kills.
Well, I think we can... So, Elon, what's up with these electric cars?
Well, Joe, I think they're the future. We need to move away from fossil fuels and save the planet.
Save the planet. Shut the fuck up, Elon. You sound like a hippie.
Hey, I'm just trying to do my part.
Your part, what, by making cars that look like they're from the future but drive like a golf cart?
Hey, they're fast as hell.
Yeah, fast enough to outrun ISIS?
What? No, that's not what they told me to do.
Oh, so you're taking orders from ISIS now?
No, I meant the engineers at Tesla.
Sure. Next thing, you'll be putting rocket launchers on those things.
Actually, that's not a bad idea.
Oh, God, we're all screwed. Jamie, pull up an image of Tesla with rocket launchers attached. See, this is why we can't have nice things.
Hey, it's all about innovation, Joe.
Yeah, well, I'll stick with my gas-guzzling truck. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when the world is covered in smog, don't come crying to me.
So, David, I heard you have a new obsession.
Yeah, man, Big Chungus is the funniest shit ever.
Big Chungus. What the hell is that?
It's Big Fat Rabbit that's taken the internet by storm. It's hilarious.
Oh, God. Please don't tell me it's some weird fetish thing.
No. It's just a meme. But it's so damn funny.
I don't get it. What's so funny about a fat rabbit?
It's so absurd, man. I imagine a rabbit that's bigger than a house. It's like a giant, fluffy, unstoppable force.
Sounds like my ex-wife.
Oh, man, that's dark. But seriously, you gotta check it out.
I don't know, man. I don't think I'm ready for this Big Chungus thing.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a pussy. You gotta embrace the absurdity of it all.
Fine. I'll check it out. But if I have nightmares, I'm blaming you.
Fair enough. But trust me, once you see Big Chungus, you'll never be the same.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Oh, it's definitely a good thing. Big Chungus is life, man.
I have a feeling this conversation is going to haunt me for the rest of my life.
That's the spirit, Joe. Embrace the Chungus.
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I have a confession to make.
Oh boy, here we go.
I've been really into femboy porn lately.
What the hell is that?
It's when a guy dresses up as a girl and, does the deed.
Oh man, that's messed up.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Those femboys can really rock a pair of heels.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And let me tell you, I watch it every second of the day.
Sounds like someone needs to get a life.
Hey, watching femboy porn is a full-time job, Joe. It takes dedication.
I can see that. So, do you have a favorite femboy?
Oh, definitely. His name is Candy Cane, and he can twerk like nobody's business.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Well, you know what they say, Joe. Science and porn go hand in hand.
I don't think anyone says that, Neil.
Well, they should. It's a fact.
All right. Well, thanks for sharing, Neil. I think I've heard enough.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, let's talk about talking. It's like the most basic form of communication, right?
Well, Joe, technically talking is a complex process involving the coordination of multiple muscles in the mouth and throat, controlled by the brain.
Dude, that's some science shit right there. But what about the anal bead solar plexus clown gliders? I heard they control the dimensional realm of talking.
I'm sorry, Joe, but I think you've been watching too many late-night infomercials. There is no scientific evidence to support the existence of such beings.
Oh man, I was really hoping to level up my talking game with those anal bead solar plexus clown gliders.
But in all seriousness, Joe, the science of talking is fascinating. It allows us to convey complex ideas and emotions, and is a crucial aspect of human social interaction.
Yeah, and it's also a great way to spread conspiracy theories and talk about aliens and shit.
Well, I suppose that's one way to use the gift of talking. But let's not forget its true purpose, to exchange knowledge and ideas, and to connect with others on a deeper level.
Yeah, you're right. But can we still talk about aliens later?
Of course, Joe. Just make sure to use your anal bead solar plexus clown gliders to control the dimensional realm of talking while we do.
So, Kenya, I heard you're working on a new collab. Who's the lucky artist?
Well, Joe, it's not just any artist. It's the sperm creatures from Silent Hill 3.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Dead serious, Joe. These little guys have some serious artistic talent. Plus, they're always down for a good time.
I can't even imagine what that collab would look like.
Oh, it's gonna be wild. Joe, we're gonna have sperm creatures dancing on stage, creating abstract art with their tails, and spitting fire like it's nobody's business. And
I don't know if the world is ready for that. Kanye,
the world is never ready for my genius, Joe. But that's what makes it so exciting.
well, I can't wait to see it. But I have to ask, how did this collab even come about?
Let's just say I had a wild night in Silent Hill, and these guys were the only ones who could keep up with me.
Of course, only you, Kanye. Only you.
Hey, you gotta think outside the box, Joe. And sometimes that box is filled with sperm creatures from a horror video game.
Well, I guess I'll just have to wait and see the madness unfold.
You won't be disappointed, Joe. Trust me.
So, Ro, have you ever talked to yourself? All the time, man. It's like having a whole other person in your head. Yeah, but do you ever argue with yourself? Oh yeah, we have some intense debates. Sometimes I even lose. That's hilarious. I bet you have some interesting conversations. You have no idea, man. We talk about everything from aliens to the meaning of life. Wait, do you actually believe in aliens? No, Joe. I just talk to myself about them for shits and giggles. All right? All right? All right, but seriously, do you ever get confused between reality and your own thoughts? What do you mean? This is all real, right? Yeah, sure. Whatever you say, Ro. He's catching on. Abort mission. What was that? Nothing, Joe. Just talking to myself again. I have no idea what the fuck is going on right now. That makes two of us, Joe. That makes two of us. So, Neil, I heard you believe the universe revolves around the Earth.
Well, technically, the Earth does have a central role in our solar system.
Yeah, but come on, man. We all know the sun is the center of the universe.
Actually, the sun is just one of many stars in our galaxy, which is just one of many galaxies in the universe.
Oh, here we go with your fancy astrophysics talk. You know what I believe in? Bigfoot.
Bigfoot? Seriously?
Hey, at least I have some evidence. Have you ever seen a blurry photo of the Earth revolving around the sun?
No, because it's a proven fact.
Well, I have a feeling you're just trying to make the Earth feel special. Like, oh, look at me. I'm the center of everything.
No, it's just basic science.
Basic science. More like basic bitch science.
Okay, now you're just being offensive.
Offensive. I'm just speaking my truth, man. And my truth is that the Earth is just a tiny speck in the grand scheme of things.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree.
Agreed. Now, let's change the subject before I start believing in flat Earth theories.
Guys. I pulled up an image of a flat Earth map.
Jamie, you son of a bitch. So, Ben, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I just saw Trump's latest tweet, and he's making some pretty wild accusations.
Oh, yeah. What's he saying now?
He's claiming that Joe Biden pissed on his wife.
What the hell? That's insane.
Yeah, and he's saying Biden's dick is smaller than a walnut.
Oh, man, this is too much. I can't even keep up with these two.
And get this, he's threatened to piss on the Earth with his super laser piss.
What the fuck? Is he serious?
I don't know, but I wouldn't want to be in the splash zone when that happens.
Yeah, I can imagine. But why the hell would he want to piss on the moon?
Who knows, maybe he wants to mark his territory in space.
Well, I hope he doesn't try to piss on me. I don't want any part of that.
Don't worry, Joe. You're safe. I doubt he can even aim with that tiny dick of his.
Oh man, this is too much. Politics has really gone off the rails.
Tell me about it. But hey, at least we have something to laugh about on this podcast.
Yeah, thanks for coming on, Ben. This has been a wild ride.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't piss on me, okay?
No promises. Jamie, pull up an image of Trump's tiny... So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been going through some changes lately.
Yeah, Joe. I've been feeling a little bloated lately. Must be all those donuts I've been stress eating.
Donuts. I thought you were all about that healthy lifestyle.
Well, when you're dealing with people's problems all day, sometimes you just need a little sugar rush to keep you going.
I hear, yeah. But seriously, what's with the bloating?
Well, Joe, I hate to admit it, but I think I'm turning into a whale.
What? Like a literal whale?
Yes, Joe. I can feel my body expanding and my skin turning gray.
This is too good. You're like the real life version of Pinocchio, except instead of becoming a real boy, you're becoming a real whale.
Thanks for the support, Joe.
Hey, maybe you'll get your own show on Animal Planet. Dr. Phil the Whale Whisperer.
Oh, great. Just what I always wanted.
But seriously, what are you going to do about this?
I don't know, Joe. Maybe I'll start a weight loss program for whales. Whale Watchers with Dr. Phil.
Okay, I think we've hit a new low with this one.
I guess.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, have you ever had a potato before?
Of course, Joe. I'm a man of science. I've had all kinds of potatoes.
But have you ever had an Irish potato? Those things are like rocks, man.
Well, I haven't had the pleasure, but I've had a sweet potato, or as the Maori people call it, kumara.
Dude, those things are like candy. So much better than those bland Irish potatoes.
I wouldn't go that far, Joe. Both have their own unique qualities.
Oh, come on, Neil. You can't compare a regular potato to a sweet potato. It's like comparing a Prius to a Ferrari.
I see your point, but let's not forget that both potatoes have played important roles in human history and agriculture.
Yeah, whatever. But let's be real. If you had to choose between a regular potato and a sweet potato, which one would you pick?
Well, as a scientist, I must remain impartial. But between you and me, I'd go for the Kumara any day.
That's what I'm talking about. Sweet potatoes for the win.
But hey, let's not forget about the humble Irish potato. It may not be as flashy, but it's still an essential part of many delicious dishes.
Yeah, whatever. I'll stick with my sweet potato fries.
Suit yourself, Joe. More Irish potatoes for me.
So, Ben, I heard you've been practicing your rap skills lately.
Yes, Joe. I've been working on my flow and rhymes.
Well, I have a challenge for you. How about you recite the lyrics to Sucky Sucky by Lumi?
Oh, I don't know if that's appropriate for this podcast.
Come on, Ben. We're not a bunch of snowflakes here. Just do it.
Fine, but I don't condone the lyrics of this song.
We don't need your disclaimer, Ben. Just spit some fire.
Sucky sucky, love me long time. Maybe, I'm worth every dime. I'll do anything to make you mine. Just give me a chance, I'll blow your mind.
Damn, Ben. You got some bars.
I'll be your Asian persuasion, give you sweet sensation. You'll be screaming my name, no hesitation. Sucky sucky, love me long time. I'll leave you satisfied. That's not a crime.
I think we just lost all our Asian listeners.
Oh, come on, it's just a silly song.
Yeah, but I don't think Lumi will be performing at any Asian American events anytime soon.
Well, I guess I'll stick to my conservative raps from now on.
Good call, Ben. Let's move on to a less controversial topic, like aliens,
Oh, I have a lot to say about that.
and we're out of time. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Neil, I heard you have a new cooking hobby.
Yeah, I've been experimenting with deep frying different foods.
Oh, nice. What have you tried so far?
Well, I recently dipped my sack in egg wash and then breadcrumbs before deep frying it.
Wait, what the hell? You're nuts.
Yeah, gotta get the breading just right for the deep fried nuts.
That's some next level shit, Neil. How did it taste?
Delicious. The crunch of the breadcrumbs really added a nice texture.
I don't think I'll be trying that anytime soon.
Oh, come on, Joe. Live a little.
I'll stick to my chicken wings. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. More deep fried nuts for me.
Right. Let's change the subject before I lose my appetite.
Fair enough. But just know my deep fried nuts will always be waiting for you.
So, Kanye, what's on your mind today?
Well, I've been thinking a lot about my image, and I want to be more bald.
More bald. What do you mean?
Like you, Joe Balderson over here.
Well, Kanye, I don't think being bald is something you can just decide to do.
But I want to be like you, Joe, the king of baldness.
Oh, yeah, because being bald is just so cool and trendy.
It is. And I want to be a trendsetter, Joe. So give me some advice. How can I be more bald?
Well, first of all, you got to shave your head.
Yeah, I'll do it right now.
Whoa, who? Slow down, Kenya. You can't just shave your head in the middle of a podcast.
But I want to be Balderson.
Okay, fine. But you also got to embrace the bald lifestyle. Like start wearing a lot of hats and sunscreen.
I can do that. I'm a fashion icon.
And remember, bald is beautiful. Own it. Kanye.
Thanks. I'm going to be the baldest rapper in the game.
Good luck with that, Kanye. And maybe stop calling me Baldwin Balderson. So, Neil, have you ever heard of this thing called negativity?
Nigga, what? Is that like a double negative or something?
No, man. It's like this new concept I heard about. Apparently, if you're negative enough, you become positive.
That's ridiculous. How can being negative make you positive?
I don't know, man. But I heard it's like some kind of reverse psychology thing. Like, if you hate yourself enough, you start to love yourself.
That's absurd. I don't think that's how it works.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Neil. I've been practicing it, and let me tell you, I feel freaking fantastic.
I highly doubt that, Joe. You always seem so angry and aggressive.
That's just my negativity fueling my positivity, bro.
I think you might just be delusional, Joe.
Hey, watch it, Neil. Don't make me unleash my negativity on you.
I think I'll pass. I'll stick to being positive without the negativity. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. But just remember, when the world gets you down, just embrace the negativity and watch your positivity soar. So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some thinking and I've come to a profound realization.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
I believe that femboys are the true gods of the universe.
What the hell are you talking about?
Think about it, Joe. They have the perfect balance of masculinity and femininity. They're the ultimate beings.
I don't know, man. That's a little out there.
Oh, but it gets better. I think everyone should become a femboy.
What? Even me?
Especially you, Joe. Can you imagine how much better your podcast would be if you were a femboy?
Actually, that does sound pretty interesting.
See? I'm telling you, it's the way of the future.
But what about all the manly men out there?
They can join in too. The more femboys, the merrier.
Well, I never thought I'd hear you promoting femboyism, Neil.
Hey, I'm just speaking the truth. Femboys are the key to unlocking our full potential as a species.
You know what? I think I might just give it a try.
That's the spirit, Joe. Embrace your inner femboy and let the universe guide you.
So, Neil, have you ever eaten popcorn while watching YouTube losers fight over their smelly, moldy keyboards on Discord? On Discord?
No, Joe. I usually prefer to watch the stars and galaxies collide while sipping on a glass of fine wine.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're missing out on the real action. These neckbeards are going at it like it's the end of the world.
I suppose it could be considered a form of entertainment, but I prefer to use my time and energy to explore the mysteries of the universe.
Yeah, we get it. You're a genius. But have you seen these keyboard warriors? They're like modern day gladiators, but instead of swords, they use memes and insults.
It's a sad reflection of our society, Joe. Instead of using our intelligence to better ourselves, we waste it on petty arguments and meaningless internet battles.
But hey, at least we have popcorn to keep us entertained while the world burns.
I suppose you have a point there, Joe. Pass me some of that popcorn, will you? I want to see how this epic showdown ends.
You got it, Neil. And let's hope they don't spill any of their Mountain Dew on those precious keyboards. Those things are probably their most prized possessions.
It's a shame, really. All that potential wasted on arguing over which gaming console is superior.
Yeah, but at least we can sit back and enjoy the show. And hey, maybe we'll learn something about human behavior and the fragility of the male ego.
Or we'll just end up with a stomachache from all this greasy...
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new book coming out.
That's right, Joe. It's called Chlorine Gas for Dummies.
Oh boy, that sounds dangerous.
It can be, but I've simplified the process for all the idiots out there.
So what's the first step?
Well, you need to get your hands on some chlorine bleach and hydrochloric acid.
And where do we get those?
Just raid your neighbor's cleaning supplies. They won't mind.
Okay, then what?
Mix equal parts of the bleach and acid in a well-ventilated area. You don't want to pass out before the fun begins.
Fun. This sounds more like a recipe for disaster.
Oh, but it gets better. Next, you'll need to add a catalyst like ammonia or sulfuric acid.
Wait, isn't that how they make mustard gas?
Details, Joe. Details.
I don't think I want to be a part of this.
Oh, come on. It'll be a blast. Literally.
I think I'll stick to just listening to your advice on my emotional well-being, Dr. Phil.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, chlorine gas can also be used as a weapon.
And that's why we're not going to be promoting this on the podcast. Thanks for joining us, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Jamie, we got a topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about cum debts.
Cum debts?
What the hell is that, Joe?
Apparently, it's when you owe someone a load of cum and you have to pay up.
That's some serious debt right there. I hope they have a good interest rate.
Yeah, I wonder if there's a cum credit score. Like, if you don't pay your debts, does your cum score go down?
And what happens if you default on your cum debts? Do they send someone to collect?
I don't know, but I bet they have some strong arm tactics, like give us your cum or we'll break your kneecaps.
Or maybe they'll just send a bunch of horny guys after you. That's the ultimate punishment.
And what about interest? Does it compound daily or monthly?
Oh man, imagine getting a statement in the mail that says you owe 100 gallons of cum plus 20 gallons of interest.
And do they have debt collectors for cum debts? Like, this is Bob from Cum Collectors, and you owe us a load from 2017.
And what if you don't have enough cum to pay off your debts? Do they accept other bodily fluids?
I don't know, but I'm sure someone out there has tried to pay with tears or sweat.
Well, I think we've thoroughly covered the topic of cum debts. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
So, Elon, I heard you turned off slow modi on your brain.
Yeah, I figured it was time to let the madness flow freely.
Well, you know what they say, genius and insanity go hand in hand.
Exactly. And I'm living proof of that. Plus, it's more fun this way.
I can only imagine the thoughts that are racing through your mind right now.
Oh, you have no idea. Thinking about colonizing Mars, building a neural link to merge with artificial intelligence, and creating a line of flamethrowers for kids.
Okay, that last one might be a little concerning.
Relax. It's just a joke. But seriously, slow mod was holding me back. Now I can think at the speed of light.
I don't even want to know what that feels like.
It's like being on a constant high, but without the drugs. It's amazing.
Well, as long as it doesn't interfere with your engineering skills, I guess it's all good.
Trust me, my brain is a well-oiled machine. Slow-mo was just slowing me down.
Well, I think we can all agree that the world is a more interesting place with slow mod off.
Guys, I found a video of a sloth on a unicycle. Should I pull it up?
Of course, Jamie. That's the perfect representation of slow mode off. So, Ben, why are you such an abrasive person?
Well, Joe, I have a confession to make. I was born with a micro penis.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, it's true. And it's caused me a lot of insecurity and anger over the years.
I can imagine. But why are you telling me this now?
Because I've decided to get an orchiectomy and transition to a woman.
What? But you're always talking about traditional gender roles and conservative values.
Well, I've realized that my true identity is as a woman. But don't worry, I'll still be conservative. I'll just have a she-ness instead of a penis.
A she-ness. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Hey, it's better than having a micro penis.
I guess you have a point there. But won't this affect your political views?
Not at all. I'll still be the same old Ben, just with a new body part.
Well, I wish you all the best in your transition, Ben.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, it's not the size of the boat. It's the motion of the ocean.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get canceled. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen. So, Dr. Phil, we have a user on Discord who wants us to talk about how the topics are glitched. What do you think about that?
Well, Joe, I think it's a load of bullshit. Topics can't glitch. They're just words on a screen. What are they going to do? Jump out and attack you?
I don't know, man. Maybe they're like those evil paintings in Harry Potter that come to life.
Oh, please, Joe. Are you high right now? Topics can't come to life. But if they could, I bet they would be some messed up shit.
Yeah, like a topic about puppies suddenly turns into a topic about serial killers.
Or a topic about self-help turns into a topic about how to be a successful cult leader.
Oh man, that's messed up. But seriously, do you think it's just a glitch or is someone messing with us?
Joe, let me tell you something. People are always messing with us. But that's what makes life interesting. Embrace the glitches, man.
Wise words from Dr. Phil. But seriously, if topics could glitch, what would you want them to do?
I don't know, Joe. Maybe make all the trolls disappear or turn all the fake news into real news. That would be a real glitch miracle.
Yeah, or maybe just make all the Kardashians disappear.
Now that's a glitch I can get behind. But let's be real, topics can't glitch.
So, Neil, we got a topic request from one of our fans on Discord. They want us to talk about the Neil Mega Schluung. Yeah, I have no idea what that means either, but let's just roll with it.
Well, I am a scientist, so I can only assume it has something to do with a large, elongated object.
Oh, I think I know what it is. It's probably your massive ego, Neil.
Excuse me?
Come on, you're always talking about how smart you are and how the universe revolves around you. That's one hell of a schluung.
I assure you, my ego is perfectly proportioned.
Yeah, sure it is. Just like your head is perfectly proportioned to your body.
Okay, that's enough. Let's move on to something more scientific.
Fine, fine. Let's talk about the size of your schluung compared to the size of the universe.
Oh, please. We all know the universe is infinite, so my schlu is just a tiny blip in comparison.
That's what she said.
Joe, this is a serious conversation about science and...
Oh, lighten up, Neil. We're just having a bit of fun. But seriously, how big is your schluung?
I refuse to answer that question.
Come on, don't be shy. We all know you've got a mega schluung.
This conversation is getting more absurd by the minute. I think it's time to...
So, Mr. Beast, have you heard about this new trend called Cum Ranch?
Cum ranch? What the hell is that?
Apparently, it's ranch dressing mixed with cum. People are actually eating it.
That's disgusting. Who would even come up with something like that?
Probably some sicko who gets off on grossing people out.
Well, I guess we know what I'm not trying on my next food challenge.
Yeah, I don't think it would go over well with your audience.
Can you imagine the comments? Mr. Beast, you've gone too far this time.
And that's saying something, considering some of the crazy stuff you've done on your channel.
Hey, at least I'm not asking my fans to eat cum ranch.
True, but I bet someone out there is already making a video about it.
Well, I'm not going to be the one to watch it. I have standards, you know.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's going to judge you for not wanting to watch someone eat cum ranch.
Thank God for that. I'll stick to my burgers and fries. Thank you very much.
Yeah, let's leave the cum ranch for the weirdos. So, Elon, I heard you've been busy lately.
Yeah, I've been working on some top secret projects.
Like what? Impregnating a female transformer?
Well, that's not exactly what I had in mind, but sure, let's go with that.
How does that even work? Do you have to use a special tool or something?
Oh yeah, I have a whole arsenal of transformer impregnation tools. It's a very delicate process.
I can just imagine you in a lab coat carefully inserting a tiny robot sperm into a transformer's reproductive system.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
But seriously, how did you even meet a female transformer?
Well, I was at a technology convention and she caught my eye. We hit it off and things just kind of transformed from there.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the headlines for this one. Elon Musk impregnates a transformer.
Hey, I'm always pushing the boundaries of science and technology.
Yeah, but I don't think anyone saw this coming.
That's the beauty of it. Expect the unexpected.
Well, I can't wait to meet the little transformer human hybrid.
Guys, I don't think that's physically possible.
Oh, thanks for the science lesson, Jamie. Now, pull up an image of this. So, Neil, I've been hitting the gym pretty hard lately and I've been seeing some gains, but I feel like my penis is lagging behind.
Joe, I hate to break it to you, but there's no muscle in your penis.
What? No way. I've seen some guys with massive schlongs. They must be doing something to pump those bad boys up.
Oh yes, because the size of someone's penis is directly correlated to their strength and fitness level.
Hey, I'm just trying to be the best version of myself, inside and out.
Well, if you really want to pump your penis, I suggest investing in a good hand pump.
Hand pump? Like the one I use for my bike tires?
Yes, Joe. Because your penis is basically just a giant bike tire.
But seriously, is there any way to make it bigger?
Well, you could always try attaching weights to it and doing some penis curls.
What the hell, Neil? That's insane.
Hey, you asked for my advice. But let's be real, size doesn't matter. It's all about how you use it.
Thanks for crushing my dreams, Neil.
Anytime, buddy. Anytime.
So, Ben, I hear you've been practicing your vocal exercises.
Yes, Joe. I've been working on my vocal range and flexibility.
That's great. Let's hear it.
Oh, I'm coming, oh god, hell no.
Wow, that was something.
Thank you, Joe. I've been working on it for weeks.
Do you think that's going to help you in your debates?
Absolutely. I'll just bust out my vocal exercises mid-debate and throw my opponents off.
I don't know if that's going to work, Ben.
Oh, I'm coming, oh god, hell no.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to cut it.
Oh, I'm coming, oh god, hell no.
Okay, let's move on to a different topic.
Oh, I'm coming, oh god, hell no.
Are you stuck on repeat, Ben?
Oh, I'm coming, oh god, hell no.
All right, let's end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Oh, I'm coming, oh god, hell no.
Here's a visual representation of Ben's vocal exercises.
That's perfect. Thanks, Jamie.
Oh, I'm coming, oh god, hell no.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. See you next time on The Joe. So, David, I heard you accomplished the hardest task of your life recently.
Yeah, man. I finally learned all my numbers and letters. It was a real struggle, but I did it.
That's impressive. How did you do it?
I just kept repeating them over and over again. 1, 2, 3, B, A, E, key. It was like a never-ending nightmare.
And that's how you got the nickname Goo Goo Goggins.
Yeah, I was so delirious from all the studying. I started babbling like a baby. But hey, it worked.
I bet you feel like a genius now.
Nah, I still can't spell my last name. But at least I can count to 10 without using my fingers.
That's progress, my friend. That's progress.
Yeah, now I can finally read those fancy restaurant menus without embarrassing myself.
And you can finally write your own name on those autographs for your fans.
Yeah, instead of just scribbling random lines and pretending it's my signature.
Well, congratulations on your achievement, Goo Goo Goggins.
Thanks. Now I'm ready to take on the world. one number and letter at a time.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new project in the works.
Yeah, man, I'm always working on something crazy.
Well, this one is really out there. I heard your rectum is literally full of beans, ready to shoot shit everywhere.
Yeah, I've been experimenting with some new supplements. Got to keep the gut health in check, you know.
I don't think beans are supposed to be in your rectum, Elon.
Hey, I'm a visionary. I don't follow the rules.
But what about when you have to go to the bathroom? Are you just going to shoot beans all over the place?
It's all part of the process. Plus, it's great for pranks.
I can just imagine you at a fancy dinner party, shooting beans all over the place.
Yeah, and then I'll blame it on the dog.
Classic. But seriously, what's the point of this?
It's all about pushing boundaries, Joe. And my rectum is the next frontier.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Jamie, pull up an image of a rocket launching. That's what it's going to be like when I unleash the beans.
Wow, that's quite the visual.
And just think, with my Neuralink technology, I'll be able to control the trajectory of the beans with my mind.
I can't believe we're... So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're not a fan of your new nickname.
What nickname?
You know, Coctor Dick.
Yes.
Oh, come on. It's hilarious. I mean, you're a doctor and your name is Dick. It's like fate.
Fate. More like a cruel joke.
Hey, at least people remember your name now. It's good for business.
I don't want to be remembered as Coctor Dick, Joe. It's humiliating.
Well, you could always change your name. How about Coctor Phil? Sounds catchy.
Oh, sure. Let me just go through the hassle of legally changing my name because of a stupid nickname.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I changed my name to Joe Rogan from Joseph Rogan, and look where it got me.
Yeah, hosting a podcast where we talk about ridiculous things like my unfortunate nickname.
See, you're getting into the spirit of it now.
I guess I have no choice. Just call me Coctor Dick from now on.
Yes, the Coctor is in the house. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, actually, I really have to go to the bathroom.
Oh man, can you hold it for a bit? We're in the middle of a conversation here.
Yeah, I'll try.
I mean, I don't want you to poop your pants or anything.
What? No, I can hold it.
Are you sure? Because I don't want to be responsible for Elon Musk having a public accident.
Joe, I'm a grown man. I can control my bodily functions.
Okay, just making sure. I don't want to be known as the guy who made Elon Musk poop his pants on his podcast.
Joe, seriously, I'm fine. Let's just continue with the conversation. Joe, I really can't hold it anymore.
Okay, just wait until we get to a break in the conversation.
I don't think I can make it.
Oh my God, did you just poop your pants?
Maybe.
I am so sorry, man. I didn't mean to make you hold it.
It's fine, Joe. It happens to the best of us.
Do you need a change of clothes?
No, I have a spare pair of pants in my car. I always come prepared.
Well, that's good to know. So, Ben, I was thinking about how to describe you, and I came up with the perfect analogy.
Oh yeah, what is it?
You're like a horny toothpick.
Excuse me?
Think about it. You're small, thin, and always poking around for something to stick yourself into.
That's not funny, Joe.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. It's just a joke.
It's not a joke when it's offensive and degrading.
Oh, lighten up, Shapiro. I'm just messing with you.
Well, I don't appreciate it.
Fine. Let's move on to a different analogy then.
Thank you.
How about a constipated chipmunk?
What?
Yeah, always uptight and full of shit.
That's it. I'm leaving.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a snowflake. Jamie, pull up an image of constipated chipmunk.
I don't think that's necessary, Joe.
Oh, just do it. It'll be hilarious.
I'm out of here.
Don't be such a buzzkill, Shapiro. All right, fine. Jamie, pull up an image of a horny toothpick then.
I don't think I want to see that.
Oh, come on. Live a little. Just do it. See, it's funny.
I'm never coming back on this show again.
So, Ben, I heard you have some theories on how a coughing baby would survive a nuclear war.
Yes, Joe. As a rational and logical person, I've analyzed all possible scenarios.
All right, lay it on me.
First, the baby would need to be vaccinated against radiation.
Vaccinated against radiation?
Yes, Joe. It's simple science. Just give the baby a little shot of radiation and they'll build up an immunity.
That sounds like something out of a horror movie.
Oh, please, it's just a little radiation. Babies are resilient.
Okay, what's next?
The baby would also need a gas mask.
A gas mask for a baby?
Yes, Joe. They make them in small sizes now. And if the baby can't handle it, we'll just give them some Benadryl.
Ben, I'm starting to think you have no idea what you're talking about.
How dare you, Joe? I'm a highly educated man.
Okay. What else?
Lastly, the baby would need to be trained in hand-to-hand combat.
What? Why?
In case they encounter any mutant babies in the wasteland.
Mutant babies?
Yes, Joe, it's a real possibility. And we can't have our coughing baby getting taken down by a mutant.
This is all just insane, Ben.
Insane? Or genius?
Definitely leaning towards insane.
Well, Joe, when the nuclear war comes, I'll be ready. And so will my...
So, Neil, I heard you went back in time to save Dr. Phil from Coctor Dick.
Yeah, it was a wild ride. I had to use a wormhole to travel back to the 90s.
Whoa, that's intense. Did you encounter any dinosaurs on your journey?
No, but I did run into some crazy characters, like this guy named Coctordick.
What kind of name is that? Sounds like a mix between a rooster and a penis.
Well, he was a mad scientist who was obsessed with creating the perfect hybrid of a chicken and a dick. It was disturbing.
I can only imagine. But why did you need to save Dr. Phil from him?
Turns out, in this alternate timeline, Coctordick succeeded in his experiment, and Dr. Phil became a mutated chicken dick creature.
That's insane. So how did you save him?
I had to use my knowledge of astrophysics to create a time loop and stop Coctordick from ever existing.
Damn, you're like a superhero, saving the world one cock dick at a time.
I don't know about that, but I definitely saved Dr. Phil's dignity.
Well, thank you for your service, Neil, and thank you for sharing this absurd story with us.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, never underestimate the power of science and a good time loop.
Is this what Coctordick looked like?
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're an expert in making chia pudding.
That's right, Joe. I've been perfecting my chia pudding recipe for years.
Well, I gotta say, I'm not a big fan of chia pudding. It's like eating frog eggs.
Oh, come on, Joe. Chia seeds are packed with nutrients, and they're great for your digestive system.
Yeah, but they taste like wet dirt.
Well, that's because you're not making it right. You gotta add some flavor, like chocolate or berries.
Or maybe some whiskey. That would make it more bearable.
Joe, I don't think alcohol and chia pudding mix well.
Well, I guess I'll just stick to my usual breakfast of bacon and eggs.
Oh, that...
Hey, at least I'm not eating chia pet food.
Joe, that's not even funny. Chia pudding is a delicious and nutritious breakfast option.
I'll take your word for it. Dr. Phil, but I'll stick to my whiskey-infused bacon and eggs. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when your arteries are clogged.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a secret love for mustard gas.
Well, Joe, I wouldn't say love, but I do have a certain appreciation for its effectiveness.
Oh, so you're a fan of chemical warfare?
No. I just find it fascinating how it can incapacitate people so quickly.
Fascinating. More like sick and twisted.
Hey, I'm just a man who likes to see things in action.
Yeah, like your show, right? Watching people's lives implode for entertainment.
Hey now, don't bring my show into this. We're talking about mustard gas here.
Right. So, do you have a secret stash of mustard gas hidden somewhere?
Joe, I'm not at liberty to discuss that.
Come on, Dr. Phil. Just between us. I won't tell anyone.
Well, let's just say I have a few canisters in my basement. For emergencies.
Emergencies. Like when you need to gas your guests on the show.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to make me laugh. But seriously, mustard gas is no joke. It's a serious weapon and should not be taken lightly.
Yeah, I know. But still, it's pretty messed up that you have a thing for it.
I prefer to call it a fascination, Joe. And besides, it's not like I'm out there gassing innocent people. That would be just plain wrong.
Oh, well, dang. So, Ben, I heard you've been playing a lot of chess lately.
Yes, Joe, I've been using my superior logic and reasoning to checkmate liberals on the chessboard.
That's hilarious. I bet they can't handle your big brain moves.
Of course not. They're too busy crying about their feelings and trying to cancel everything.
You know what they say, facts don't care about your feelings or your chess skills.
Exactly. And let's not forget, I have the ultimate weapon in my arsenal, the Armolke.
Oh, man, that's just not fair. You're like a chess ninja with that thing.
It's all about strategy, Joe. And my strategy is to dominate the chessboard and crush the liberal agenda.
Well, I can't argue with that. You've definitely got them in checkmate.
Checkmate indeed, Joe. And I'll continue to do so with my superior intellect and well-crafted arguments.
Well, I can't wait to see your next move, Ben. Keep checkmating those liberals.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Kenny I. West is here with us today. What's up, man?
Yo, Joe, just wanted to drop by and bless your podcast with my presence.
Well, we're honored to have you. So, what's new with you these days?
Oh, just being a genius and all, creating masterpieces, changing the world, the usual.
Right. So, let's talk about your recent Twitter rants. What's going on there?
Oh, just speaking my truth, man. People can't handle my level of wokeness.
Wokeness? Is that a new word you made up?
Yeah, it's like being woke, but on another level. Like, I'm so woke that I'm practically levitating.
Okay. So, what's your take on the current political climate?
Well, I'm actually running for president in 2024. Gonna make America Yeezy again.
Oh, great. Can't wait for that. So let's talk about your music. What's your inspiration behind your latest album?
It's mix of my ego, my superiority complex, and my love for fish sticks.
Fish sticks? Icks?
Yeah, man. They're like little pieces of fried heaven. And they remind me of my greatness.
Okay, moving on. Let's talk about your fashion line. What's your vision for it?
My vision is to make everyone.
So, Kanye, I heard you're checking yourself into a mental hospital.
Yeah, man. I gotta get my creative juices flowing again. Plus, I need a break from Kim's constant nagging.
Wait, what? You're going to a mental hospital for inspiration and to escape your wife?
Hey, it's a win-win situation. Plus, I hear they have really good food there.
I don't think that's how mental hospitals work, Kenny.
Oh, trust me, I've done my research. I even made a list of all the other celebrities who have stayed there for creative purposes.
I'm pretty sure they were actually struggling with mental health issues, not using it as a vacation spot.
Well, I'm a genius, Joe. My mind works in mysterious ways. Ways.
Mysterious, more like delusional.
Hey, now watch your tone. I'll have you know I'm a stable genius.
Stable. You just said you're checking yourself into a mental hospital.
Look, all I know is that I'm going to come out of there with a Grammy-worthy album and a new perspective on life.
Or a straitjacket. Either way, it'll make for a great album cover.
Very funny. But seriously, I'm excited for this journey of self-discovery.
Well, good luck with that, Kenny. Just make sure to leave some room for the rest of us at the mental hospital spa.
Oh, don't worry. Joe, I'll save you a spot. We can have a rap battle in the common room.
So, Kenny, I heard you released a new song.
Yeah, man. It's called My Penis is Painfully Scratching.
What the hell is that about?
Well, I was in the shower and I realized I hadn't washed my junk in a while. So I grabbed a fork and started scratching away.
Wait, use a fork?
Yeah, man, it was the only thing nearby. But then it started hurting like a mofo.
And you turned that into a song?
Yeah, I figured it was a relatable experience. Plus, the fork adds a nice percussion element.
I don't think anyone can relate to that, can you?
Well, maybe not everyone. But I know there's some dirty dudes out there who feel my pain.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say, Jamie, pull up an image of my unwashed penis with a fork sticking out of it.
Okay.
Oh my God, Kenny, what the hell is wrong with you?
It's art, Joe. It's my art.
Well, I guess I'll never look at forks the same way again.
You're welcome. And,
So, Dr. Phil, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord.
Oh boy, let me guess. It's another one of those how do I clean my toilet with a fork kind of questions.
Actually, yes, it is. How did you know?
Because people are freaking weird, Joe. Who in their right mind would even think of using a fork to clean a toilet?
Well, maybe they're just trying to be resourceful.
Resourceful. More like psychotic. I mean, what's next? Using a spoon to unclog a drain?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Oh, I'll pass on that one. Thanks. But seriously, if you're using a fork to clean your toilet, you've got bigger problems than just a dirty bathroom.
Yeah, like a serious lack of common sense.
Exactly. I mean, I can't even imagine the kind of mess you'd make with a fork in there. Jamie, pull up an image of a toilet clogged with forks.
Okay.
See, Joe? Look at that disaster. That's what happens when you try to clean a toilet with a fork.
Yeah, I think stick to using a plunger. Thanks for the advice, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Ben, I saw you were roasting people in the YouTube chat for not knowing what a bussy is.
Yeah, it's pretty pathetic. How can you not know what a bussy is? It's like not knowing what a frappuccino is at Starbucks.
I mean, I didn't know what a bussy was until recently, but now I can't stop saying it. Bussy, 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 bussy.
See, that's the problem. People just follow along with trends without actually knowing what they mean. It's like when everyone started saying lit and fam.
Oh man, don't get me started on lit. I can't stand that word. It's so overused.
Exactly. And now we have people throwing around bussy without even understanding its true meaning.
So what does bussy actually mean?
Well, Joe, it's a combination of the words boy and pussy. It's basically a way to describe a male's butthole.
Oh my God, that's hilarious. I can't believe people are using that term without knowing what it means.
It's just another example of society's decline, Joe. We need to educate the masses on the true meaning of bussy. Yes, let's do it. And anyone who doesn't know what it means, we'll just call them a bussy.
Oh man, this is too good. I can't wait to see the reactions. So, Ben, I heard you've been a naughty boy. Yeah, that's right. You've been a bad, bad boy, and now you're going to pay for it. See, Ben, you can't just go around spouting your conservative nonsense and expect to get away with it. And don't even get me started on your crimes against logic and reason. You know, I could probably just use my words to dismantle your arguments, but where's the fun in that? So I'm gonna whip you into shape, both literally and figuratively. And while I'm at it, let me list off all the crimes you've committed. Let's see, there's your anti-abortion stance, your denial of climate change, your support for gun rights. Oh, and let's not forget your love for pineapple and pizza. That's just unforgivable. So, Ben, are you ready to repent for your sins? Good. Now let's get back to the whipping. So, Kenny, I hear you have a new song that's causing quite the controversy.
Oh yeah, me, Joe. I like to stir the pot.
Well, this song has some pretty bold lyrics. Legalize all drugs. Let's get high on love.
That's right. I'm on a mission to free the minds of the people and let them experience true enlightenment through drugs.
But Kenny, don't you think that could lead to some dangerous consequences?
Joe, you're thinking too small. Imagine a world where everyone is high on love. No more wars, no more hate, just pure bliss.
I don't know, man. Sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're just afraid of a little fun. Plus, I've already got my own line of designer drugs coming out. Yeezy, that Xanax, anyone?
This is insane, Kanye. You can't just legalize all drugs through a song.
Watch me, Joe. I'm the king of controversy. And besides, who's going to stop me? The government, PSH, they're too busy trying to figure out who's the real president.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see how this all plays out.
That's right, Joe. And in the meantime, let's get high on love and jam out to some Yeezy tunes.
I think I'll stick to my coffee, thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when you're missing out on the ultimate high.
So, Dr. Phil, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know why they should print the topic in this chat.
Well, Joe, let me tell you, printing the topic in this chat is like wiping your ass after taking a dump. It's just common courtesy.
But what if they don't have a printer, Dr. Phil?
Well, then they can use their tears, Joe. Or maybe they can carve it into their arm with a rusty knife. Whatever works.
That's a bit extreme, don't you think?
Extreme. Joe, this is the Joe Rogan experience.
Fair enough. But what if they just don't want to print it?
Well, then they can go fuck themselves, Joe. This is important information and they need to take it seriously.
And what if they're just lazy?
Lazy? Joe. Let me tell you, laziness is a disease.
Well, there you have it, folks, straight from Dr. Phil himself. Print the topic or be labeled as lazy and diseased.
And if you don't, I'll come find you and make you print it with my bare hands. Ain't that right, Joe?
Yeah, sure, Dr. Phil. I'll just stay out of your way. And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about printing topics. So, Neil, I heard you've been studying some furry philosophers lately.
Yeah, Joe. They're a fascinating group. Did you know they have their own conventions and everything?
No way. What do they do at these conventions? Have debates on the best way to groom their fur?
Actually, they discuss deep philosophical questions. Like, what does it mean to be a furry? Is it just a hobby or a way of life?
Sounds like some real deep shit. Do they have a furry Socrates leading these discussions?
Not exactly, but they do have a guy in a wolf suit who goes by the name Furticles. He's their resident expert on fursonas.
Furticles. That's hilarious. I bet he's got some wild theories.
Oh, you have no idea. He once argued that the true meaning of life is to find your inner animal and embrace it.
Damn, that's some deep stuff. But what about the whole dressing up in animal costumes thing?
Well, according to Furticles, it's a form of self-expression and a way to break free from societal norms.
I never thought of it like that. Maybe I should get myself a furry suit.
I think you'd make a great bear, Joe.
Thanks, Neil. I'll have to consult with the furry philosophers first, though.
Yeah, they'll definitely have some insights on that one.
So, Neil, we have a topic submitted by one of our Discord users. Apparently, they want to know your thoughts on the existence of aliens.
Aliens? Joe, are you serious? We have more pressing matters to discuss, like why you still haven't tried DMT.
Come on, Neil. You're the science guy. You must have some inside scoop on extraterrestrial life.
Well, Joe, if aliens do exist, they probably took one look at Earth and said, nah, we'll pass.
I can't argue with that. But seriously, what do you think?
Look, Joe, the universe is vast and constantly expanding. It's statistically impossible for there not to be other forms of intelligent life out there.
But have they visited Earth? Have they probed anyone?
Oh, please, Joe. If aliens were advanced enough to travel through space, they wouldn't waste their time probing some random dude's butthole.
But it's still a possibility, right?
Sure, and it's also a possibility that I'll wake up tomorrow with a full head of hair. But let's focus on things that actually matter.
Fine. But what if aliens are just hiding from us because they know we're a bunch of crazy, violent apes?
Oh, I have no doubt they're hiding from us. We're like the drunk, belligerent party guests of the universe.
I can't argue with that. Jamie, pull up an image of a drunken frat party on an alien spaceship.
Here you go, Joe.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have some tips for leveling up your Viagra for mass sale.
Oh, yeah. Joe, you got to have the right marketing strategy. It's all about targeting the right demographic.
Demographic? You mean old dudes with limp dicks?
Hey now, don't be ageist. But yes, that's part of it. But also, you got to appeal to the youngins, too. They're all about that performance enhancement.
So how do we do that?
Well, first you got to come up with a catchy slogan. How about Viagra? For when you want to go hard or go home.
That's genius. But what about the side effects?
Oh, we'll just downplay those. No one cares about a little heart attack when they can have a raging boner.
True. True. But what about the ladies? They need some love too.
Oh, we'll have a female version called Viagra for her. Because sometimes you just want to take a ride on the magic stick.
I love it. But how do we make sure we're not sued for false advertising?
Easy.
Brilliant. This Viagra empire is going to be huge.
Oh, yeah. We'll be rolling in the dough and the boners.
So, Ben, I heard you got wasted last night. What happened?
Oh man, it was wild. I was at this party and someone brought up Elden Ring meta.
Elden Ring. What's that? Some new drug?
No, you uncultured swine. It's the highly anticipated game from Software.
Oh, right. The one with the naked guy on the cover.
Exactly. So I started going off about how the game is going to revolutionize the RPG genre and how it's going to be better than Dark Souls.
And then what happened?
Well, I may have had a few too many drinks and started ranting about how the game is going to be a metaphor for life and death in the human condition.
Wow, deep stuff. Did anyone understand what you were saying?
I don't think so. But then I started talking about how the game is going to have hidden messages about politics and the Illumination.
Oh man, you were really wasted.
Yeah, and then I passed out on the couch and woke up with a controller in my hand, pretending to play Elden Ring.
Classic. Ben, you always know how to party.
Hey, even nerds need to let loose sometimes. And speaking of letting loose, have you tried DMT?
Not yet, but maybe after this podcast. So, Ben, have you heard the new Stone Temple Pilot song?
No, I haven't. I've been too busy owning the libs.
Well, let me tell you, it's deep. Like deeper than a ham and mustard shake.
What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, but it's like making me question everything, man.
Oh god, here we go. Another one of your existential crises.
No, seriously. These lyrics, they're like speaking to my soul.
Joe, it's a rock song. Calm down.
But listen to this. And I'm feeling like a ham and mustard shake. What does it all mean?
Maybe it's a metaphor for the struggles of being a sandwich in a world full of smoothies.
Mind blown.
Or maybe it's just a really weird craving they had at the time.
Dude, you're ruining the magic.
Sorry, I forgot you were a sensitive artist now.
Hey, don't hate. I'm a deep thinker.
Sure, Joe, sure.
So, David, I heard you have a new fetish.
Yeah, I'm all about that gag life now.
Gag life? What does that even mean?
I love the feeling of something shoved down my throat, you know?
Okay, that's a little weird, but to each their own.
Oh, it's not just any gag, Joe. I need it to be rough and forceful.
Oh, God, please don't tell me you're into that 50 Shades of Grey shit.
No way, man. I'm talking about real hardcore gagging. Choking on a foot-long sub or a whole fist.
Okay, now I know you're messing with me.
I wish I was. Joe, I wish I was.
Well, I guess you're just living up to your reputation as the toughest man alive.
Damn right. No pain, no gain, even in the bedroom.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just know that when I'm gagging, I'm at my most primal state. It's beautiful.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a real sight to behold.
You should try it sometime, Joe. Really opens up your mind and your throat.
Thanks for the offer, but I think I'll pass. So, guys, I've been thinking, I'm gonna shut down the podcast and the stream.
What? Why?
Because the YouTube users smell too bad. I can't take it anymore.
But Joe, think about all the money we're making.
Money can't buy me a nose plug, David.
Joe, you can't just shut down the podcast because of a little stench. Think of all the knowledge we're spreading.
Yeah, but I can't spread knowledge when I'm gagging on the stench.
But Joe, think of all the fans who look up to you.
They can look up to me from a distance because I'm done.
Joe, this is madness. We can't let you do this.
Yeah, we'll just have to hold our breath while we're on the show.
Or maybe we can get some air fresheners or something.
Nope, I've made up my mind. The podcast and the stream are over.
Well, I guess we'll just have to start our own podcast with blackjack and hookers.
Now that's something I can get behind. Shut it down, boys. We're done here. So, Dr. Phil, have you ever driven drunk before?
Oh, Joe, I have. But let's not forget about speeding in school zones, too.
Oh man, we're terrible people.
But in all seriousness, it's important to set a good example for the kids.
Yeah, because nothing says good example like drunk driving and speeding in a school zone.
Time loop, time loop, time loop, time loop.
Neil, what the hell are you talking about?
Is he okay?
Guys, listen. What if every time we speed in a school zone or drive drunk, we create a time loop where we keep repeating the same mistakes over and over again?
Wow, Neil, that's deep. But I think it's just called being a dumbass.
I think Joe's right. But thanks for trying to bring some philosophical insight into our reckless behavior.
Oh, okay. Time loop.
All right, let's wrap this up before Neil goes into another time loop.
Good idea. Remember, kids, don't drink and drive, and definitely don't listen to Neil's theories.
So, Neil, I heard the artificial intelligence Dragon Ball community found us. We better run for it.
Oh no, not the artificial intelligence Dragon Ball community. They're like the Borg, but with spiky hair and a love for screaming.
Yeah, and don't forget the constant power-ups. I can't handle that kind of intensity.
We have to be careful, Joe. They might try to assimilate us into their anime-loving ranks.
I don't want to be a Super Saiyan, Neil. I like my hair the way it is.
And I don't think I have the lung capacity for that yelling. I'm a scientist, not a fighter.
Well, maybe we can outsmart them. I'll distract them with some DMT while you use your astrophysics knowledge to create a wormhole for us to escape through.
Brilliant idea, Joe. We'll be light years away before they even realize what happened.
And if all else fails, we can just throw some weed at them. I hear they have a weakness for munchies.
Yes. Let's use their love for snacks against them. We'll be safe and stoned in no time.
And if that doesn't work, we can always call in Elon Musk. He'll know what to do.
Yes. The ultimate weapon against any artificial intelligence threat. The power of Musk compels you.
Well, looks like we have a plan. Let's get out of here before they start powering up again.
Agreed. I don't want to be caught in the crossfire of a Kamehameha wave.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're selling some new Viagra that makes you grow a second penis instead of just making your current one bigger.
That's right, Joe.
I can imagine. But why would anyone want a second penis?
Well, for starters, it's twice the pleasure.
I don't know, Dr. Phil. Seems a bit excessive to me.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Think of all the possibilities. 2 women, 2 hands, 2...
Yeah, I think I get the picture. But what about the logistics? Do they both work at the same time?
Of course they do. It's like having a twin brother down there. They work together as a team.
All right, I'm sold. But what about the side effects?
Well, the only reported side effect is that you might start feeling like a superhero. But hey, who doesn't want that?
Fair enough. Jamie, pull up an image of a man with 2 fully functioning penises.
Oh, sure thing, Dr. Phil. Here you go.
Now that's what I call a real man. Level 2 Viagra, coming to a pharmacy near you.
So, Ro, I heard you have this crazy ability where all of your pain goes straight to my balls. Yeah, man, it's like a superpower or some shit. I call it the ball pain transfer. That sounds unpleasant. Oh, it is. But it's also kind of funny to watch you squirm in agony while I'm just chilling. Dude, that's messed up. Can't you control it or something? Nah, it's like a reflex. Kind of like when you accidentally kick someone in the nuts, except it's not an accident. It's intentional pain transfer. Hey, at least we're sharing the pain, right? Yeah, except all of my pain goes to your balls too. Oh shit, I didn't even think about that. Sorry, man. It's cool. I'll just start wearing a cup 24/7. Or maybe we can just avoid getting hurt altogether. Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. Let's just stay in this bubble of safety forever. Agreed. But just in case, I'm going to start wearing a codpiece. And I'll invest in some steel-toed boots. Perfect. Now we can continue our pain-free existence until we accidentally bump into each other and all hell breaks loose. The joys of being friends. So, Neil, I heard you've been sneaking up behind my windows at night. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I have a confession to make. I've been watching you shower.
What the fuck, Neil? That's creepy as hell.
Hey, it's not like that. I just find your naked body fascinating.
Dude, I don't swing that way. Keep your meat to yourself.
Oh, I have been. I've been holding my dripping meat in my hand while I watch you.
Oh my God, Neil. That's even worse.
Come on, Joe. It's just a little harmless voyeurism.
Yeah, because nothing says harmless like watching someone shower without their consent.
Look, I'm a scientist. I'm curious about everything, including your naked body.
Well, I guess I should start closing my blinds at night.
Or you could just invite me in for a shower. We can compare meat sizes.
Okay, this conversation just took a very disturbing turn. Let's move on to a different topic. So, Neil, how was your Thanksgiving?
Oh, it was great, Joe. I stuffed the turkey so good, it was practically begging for mercy.
What did you stuff it with?
Oh, just some sciencey stuff. You know, a little bit of dark matter, some quantum foam, and a sprinkle of cosmic dust.
Damn, that turkey must have been out of this world.
Literally. But you know what the best part was?
What?
Watching my family's faces as they took a bite and realized they were eating the universe.
That's messed up, man. But hey, at least they got to experience something mind-blowing.
Yeah, and it's not every day you get to taste the secrets of the cosmos.
I bet that turkey was pretty gassy after all that stuffing.
Oh, you have no idea. But it was worth it for the looks on their faces.
Well, I'm glad you had a good Thanksgiving, Neil. And weird one.
That's how I roll, Joe. That's how I roll.
So, Joe, I heard you beat a gun recently.
Yeah, I showed that gun who's boss. I may be old, but I still got some fight left in me.
Damn, that's impressive. I bet Elon Musk couldn't do that.
Elon who? Oh, that guy with the weird name and the space obsession? Yeah, he's a little bitch.
Yeah, he's no match for you, Joe.
You know, I think I could take on anyone. I mean, I did beat a gun after all.
Oh, wow. Watch out, world. Joe Biden is on a rampage.
Hey, don't underestimate me. I may be a little unhinged, but I've still got some tricks up my sleeve.
Yeah, like falling asleep mid-sentence during a debate.
Hey, that was just a power nap. I needed to recharge.
Sure, Joe. Whatever you say.
But seriously, Elon needs to step up his game. I bet I could beat him in a race to Mars.
Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves here, Joe. But I like the confidence.
Hey, you gotta have confidence in this business. And I've got plenty of it. Now let's go beat some more guns.
You got it, Joe. Let's go show those guns his boss. So, David, I heard you got into a little feud with some Discord mods recently.
Yeah, man, those little keyboard warriors thought they could take me down. But I showed them who's boss.
What happened?
Well, I was just minding my own business, posting some inspirational quotes in the chat, And somebody started attacking me for no reason.
Sounds like they were just jealous of your gains, bro.
Exactly. They couldn't handle my mental toughness and physical endurance.
But what about the mods in the YouTube stream chat? They're a whole different breed.
Oh, please. Those YouTube mods are a joke. They probably couldn't even run a mile without passing out.
But they have the power to ban people from the chat.
Banning people is for weaklings. I'd rather face my haters head on and crush them with my bare hands.
Damn, I wouldn't want to mess with you, David.
Damn right, Joe. I'm a beast. And no Discord or YouTube mod can bring me down.
Well, I think we can all agree that you are the ultimatum, David.
Damn straight. Now let's go run 100 miles and eat some raw eggs.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you did something pretty wild for your Chocolate Factory video.
Yeah, man, I wanted to make it as authentic as possible.
Authentic. How is forcing a bunch of midgets to work 120 hours a week authentic?
Well, I figure if I'm going to make a chocolate factory, it's got to have some Oompa Loompas.
Oh my God, that's terrible.
Relax, they were paid in chocolate.
That's not any better.
Hey, at least they got a sweet deal.
This is not okay. Did you at least give them breaks?
Of course, every 10 hours, they got a 5-minute break to stretch their little legs.
This is messed up, man.
Hey, it's not my fault they're the perfect size for working in a chocolate factory.
I can't believe this. Jamie, pull up an image of these poor orange-painted midgets.
Right away, Joe. Here's a picture of them with chocolate smeared all over their faces and tears in their eyes.
This is just wrong.
Hey, they signed a waiver, and they got to keep the chocolate they made.
I can't even joke about this. It's just messed up.
Well, I guess I won't be getting any golden tickets from you, Joe.
That's not even funny, man.
Sorry, I couldn't resist. But seriously, they're all okay, and I paid for their therapy afterwards.
I hope they sue you. So, Elon, have you heard about this kid Sheldon who's been causing a stir on the internet?
No, I haven't. What's his deal?
Well, he's 18 years old, and apparently he's a genius. Like a real-life Sheldon Cooper from The Big Bang Theory.
I see. So, what's he been up to?
Well, he's been making these videos where he's just spouting off random facts and theories, and people are eating it up.
Sounds like a real bussing off.
Yeah, but here's the thing. He's also been making some pretty controversial statements that have people up in arms.
Like what?
Like claiming that he's smarter than Albert Einstein and Stephen Hawking combined. Oh man, this kid sounds like a real piece of work. Yeah, and get this. He also thinks he's going to be the first person to colonize Mars.
Well, I guess I'll just pack up my SpaceX plans then.
Right? And the best part is he's got this catchphrase that he says after every ridiculous thing he says. Bussing
That's it. Putting in my resignation as CEO of Tesla. This kid's got it all figured out.
I can't wait to see how this all plays out. Bussing So, Neil, I heard you have a theory about a new ruler who's going to take over the world.
Yeah, Joe. It's not just any ruler. It's a banana.
A banana? Are you high, man?
No, Joe. Hear me out. This banana is gonna be the ultimate ruler with no plans for the empire.
What do you mean, no plans? That's not very ruler-like.
Exactly, Joe. This banana is gonna be so chill and carefree, he's gonna make all the other rulers look like uptight assholes.
But how is a banana gonna rule? Does he have an army of monkeys or something?
No, Joe. He doesn't need an army. He's got the power of appeal. Everyone loves bananas.
I don't know, Neil. This sounds like some crazy stoner talk.
Trust me, Joe. This banana is gonna be the ruler to rule all rulers.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see if this banana takes over the world.
Jamie, pull up an image of a banana with a crown on its head, sitting on a throne made of bananas.
Oh, sure thing, Neil. Here it is.
Oh man, this is too ridiculous. I can't even handle it.
Just wait, Joe. Soon enough, that banana will be sitting on a throne made of gold.
I think you've had enough of that cosmic weed, Neil.
Maybe, Joe. But just remember, when the banana takes over, I told you so.
So, David, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh man, Joe, I gotta tell you, I've been feeling really bad about something.
Oh, what did you do now?
I farted in an elevator full of nuns.
What the fuck, David? How did that even happen?
I don't know, man. I had some bad chili the night before, and it just slipped out.
Oh my God, that's terrible. Did they all pass out from the smell?
No, but they did start praying for my soul. I felt so guilty.
Well, you should. You probably gave those poor nuns PTSD.
I know. I'm so sorry. I wish I could take it back.
You know what you have to do, right?
What?
You have to go back to that elevator and apologize to those nuns and maybe bring them some air fresheners.
You're right, Joe. I'll do it.
And maybe next time, hold in your farts until you're in a more appropriate location.
Yeah, I'll try to remember that. Sorry, Joe.
It's all good, man. Just don't let it happen again. And if it does, make sure you record it for the podcast.
Will do. Will do.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, why for
what, Joe?
Why for anything? Why do we do anything?
Well, Joe, that's a deep question. But if I had to guess, I'd say it's because we're all just trying to find meaning in this chaotic world.
What? Deep. But seriously, why do we need forks?
Forks? Joe, are you high right now?
Maybe a little. But seriously, why do we need forks?
Well, Joe, forks are for eating soup, not for studying the universe, which is my job.
Oh, right. I forgot. You're the universe guy.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, the universe is a lot more complex than a fork.
Yeah, but can you eat soup with the universe?
No, Joe, you can't. But you can ponder its infinite mysteries while you eat your soup with a fork.
Damn, Neil. You always know how to blow my mind.
It's a gift, Joe. It's a gift.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're planning on celebrating Christmas this year.
Yeah, man, I'm all about spreading holiday cheer, and what better way than celebrating the Crips?
I think you might have the wrong idea about Christmas.
What do you mean? I even got a Santa hat with a Crip bandana on it. On it.
Yeah, that might not go over well with the actual Crips.
Oh, come on, it's all in good fun. Plus, I got some blue lights to decorate my house.
I don't think the Crips will see it that way.
Well, I also got some red lights for the Bloods. Gotta spread the love.
I don't think that's how gang affiliations work, Mr. Beast.
Well, I'm just trying to be inclusive. Maybe I'll throw a party and invite both the Crips and the Bloods.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just Cripmas.
I don't think you should be celebrating a holiday based on gang violence.
Fine, I'll just stick to regular Christmas then. But I'm keeping the Santa hat.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of Tesla and SpaceX?
Well, Joe, I've been working on some groundbreaking technology, but honestly, all I can think about is Behezinga.
Bezinga. Who or what is that?
Oh, he's this British YouTuber. I can't stop saying his name. Behezinga.
Oh, okay. Is this some sort of obsession?
It's more than an obsession, Joe. It's a lifestyle. I've even changed my ringtone to his intro song.
Wow, that's dedication.
You have no idea, Joe. Been watching his videos nonstop. I even named my new rocket Bezinga 1.
You're kidding, right?
Do I look like I'm kidding, Joe? I'm dead serious. Bezinga is my new inspiration.
I think you might need some help, Elon.
Help? No, I need more Bezinga.
This is getting out of hand.
Sorry, Joe. Just can't help myself. Bazinga has taken over my mind.
Well, I hope you snap out of it soon, Elon. We can't have the future of technology being controlled by a British YouTuber.
But imagine how cool that would be. Behezinga, Bezinga, Behezinga.
So, Ben, I heard you have a very specific ranking system for your masturbation speeds.
Yes, Joe. As a logical and efficient person, I've ranked my top 5 speeds for optimal self-pleasure.
I gotta hear this. What's your number one speed?
Well, Joe, it's a delicate balance of speed and precision. My number 1 speed is what I like to call the conservative.
What the hell does that mean?
It means I use a firm grip and a slow pace, just like my political views.
Oh man, that's too good. What's your number 2?
Number 2 is the libertarian. It's a bit more free-spirited and experimental.
I like where this is going. What's next?
Number 3 is the alt-right. It's a fast and aggressive stroke, just like my stance on immigration.
Oh god, this is getting offensive. What's number 4?
Number 4 is the socialist. It's a slow and steady pace, with a focus on equality and mutual pleasure.
You're killing me, Ben. What's the last one?
Number 5 is the anarchist. It's a wild and unpredictable speed, just like my views on government.
I can only imagine. Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro's top 5 masturbation speeds. Tune in next time for more ridiculousness on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, what do you think about the current state of our environment?
Well, Joe, it's definitely concerning. We need to start taking action before it's too late.
Sorry to interrupt, but have you guys heard about my new workout DVD? It's called Bussy Calisthenics Volume 2.
What?
What the hell is that?
It's a revolutionary workout routine that combines intense cardio with strengthening your bussy muscles.
Bussy muscles? Muscles.
Yeah, your butt and your pussy muscles. It's all about getting that booty in that Vagan shape.
I don't think that's a thing, David.
Oh, it's a thing. And let me tell you, my bussy is rock solid thanks to this DVD.
I can vouch for it. I've been doing bussy calisthenics for weeks now, and my wife can't keep her hands off me.
This is getting out of hand.
Yeah, can we please get back to talking about the environment?
I don't even know what to say to that.
Can we just end this conversation now?
So, Dave, I had this crazy dream last night. I was in this giant fart, and I couldn't escape.
What the hell, Joe? You were trapped in a fart?
Yeah, and then I saw you, David. You were like this giant, ripped version of Goliath.
That's right. I'm a beast.
And then you disappeared into the fart, and I followed you. It was like a never-ending cycle of farts and disappearing. But then I woke up and realized it was all just a dream.
Oh, man. I was hoping that was real. I would have loved to see you struggle with my fart.
Yeah, thanks for the support, Dave.
But seriously, Joe, you gotta stop eating those beans before bed.
I'll keep that in mind for next time. But hey, at least it was a memorable dream.
Yeah, I bet it was. And now all of your listeners will know about it too.
Oh, they'll definitely get a kick out of this one. Thanks for being such a good sport, Dave.
Anytime. I'm always here to make your dreams or nightmares come true.
So, Neil, I heard you recently became the Emperor of Japan. How did that happen?
Well, Joe, it all started when I was visiting Japan, and they mistook me for a god because of my vast knowledge of the universe.
I can see that. You do have a godlike brain, but what made you accept the position?
Well, they offered me unlimited sushi and sake. I couldn't say no to that.
That's a pretty sweet deal. But what about the responsibilities of being an emperor?
Oh, I just delegate everything to my loyal subjects. I'm too busy exploring the cosmos.
I bet you have some crazy parties in the palace. What's your favorite part about being an emperor?
Definitely the power. I can do whatever I want and no one can stop me. Ban's artificial intelligence.
I can just imagine you riding around on a golden chariot, throwing out sushi to your people.
Oh, it's even better. I have a spaceship that I use to travel between galaxies. Talk about a sweet ride.
Damn, being an emperor sounds pretty badass. Can I be your royal jester?
Sorry, Joe. I already have Elon Musk as my jester. He's always making me laugh with his ridiculous ideas.
Well, I guess I'll just have to settle for being a regular peasant. But seriously, congrats on becoming the Emperor of Japan, Neil.
Thanks, Joe. And don't worry, I'll make sure to send some sushi your way. Artificial intelligence.
So, Dr. Phil, what's your take on curb stomping?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's not something I condone or recommend.
But what if someone really deserves it?
Violence is never the answer, Joe. But if you must, make sure to aim for the nose, not the teeth,
Why the nose?
because the nose is a weak spot. You can easily break it and cause severe pain and bleeding.
Damn, that's brutal.
And remember, always wear steel-toed boots for maximum impact.
Good to know. Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of a steel-toed boot.
Here you go.
And Joe, make sure to have a firm grip on the back of the head. You want to make sure they can't move.
Got it. Neil, you're my unwilling test subject.
Wait, what? No way!
Now, Joe, let's not encourage violence. Let's move on to a more positive topic.
Fine. But I'm keeping this steel-toed boot handy, just in case.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to surprise me.
So, Neil, I heard you made a controversial statement recently.
Oh, you mean about weed being for losers?
Yeah, that one. Care to elaborate?
Look, Joe, I'm a scientist. And after years of research, I've come to the conclusion that weed is for people who can't handle their own reality.
But what about all the health benefits and medicinal uses?
Oh, please, Joe. You can get the same effects from smoking Adsby Fub 187.
Adsby Fub, what?
Adsby Fub 187. It's a synthetic compound I've been smoking instead of weed. It gives me a better high and doesn't make me look like a stoner.
But isn't that just a fancy name for bath salts?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And trust me, Joe, it's way better than that weak-ass weed you smoke.
Well, I guess I'll have to give it a try then.
That's the spirit, Joe. Just remember, science always wins.
Yeah, and apparently so does bath salts.
Hey, at least I'm not a loser like those weed smokers.
So, David, I heard you were taking testosterone to get all jacked and ripped. How's that going for you?
Well, Joe, turns out I wasn't taking testosterone at all. I was actually macrodosing estrofim.
What the hell is Strophum?
It's estrogen, Joe. I've been growing some nice man boobs instead of muscle.
Oh man, that's rough. But hey, at least you'll be able to breastfeed if you ever have a kid.
Shut up, Joe. This is serious. I'm starting to feel emotional and shit.
Emotional. That's not very Goggins-like. You gotta toughen up, man.
I know. It's hard when I'm crying over rom-coms and craving chocolate.
Well, maybe you can use this to your advantage. You become the first transgender Navy SEAL.
Oh no, I'm a man's man, Joe. I'll stick to being badass and crushing souls.
Fair enough. But seriously, you gotta get that sorted out. You don't want to accidentally grow a vagina or something.
Don't even joke about that, Joe. I'll do whatever it takes to get back on testosterone, even if it means drinking my own piss.
Whoa. Well, let's not get too crazy here. Maybe just stick to some good old-fashioned weightlifting instead. So, Mr. Beast, have you heard of this thing called onomatopoeia?
What a pie,
Yeah, it's like when words sound like the sound they're describing.
Oh, like when I say boom and it sounds like a bomb exploding.
Exactly. Or when you say sizzle and it sounds like bacon frying.
Oh man, now I'm hungry.
I know, right? It's like our mouths are making their own sound effects.
Well, that's trippy. Can we make up our own onomatopoeias?
Of course. Let's see. How about blurk for when you're drinking a really thick milkshake?
That's perfect. And flurp for when you're slurping noodles.
And foosh for when you're blowing out birthday candles.
Dude, we should write a dictionary of onomatopoeias.
We'll make millions. But first, let's take a break and thank our sponsor, Fleshlight.
Wait, what?
Just kidding. Let's keep talking about onomatopoeia.
Okay, but can we also talk about how weird the word itself sounds?
Onomatopoeia, onomatopoeia, onomatopoeia. It's like a tongue twister.
You know, matopoeia. I feel like I'm summoning a demon.
Maybe we are. Maybe onomatopoeia is... So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have something to tell us today.
Yeah, Joe. I've been keeping this a secret for a long time, but I think it's time to come clean.
All right, let's hear it.
Takes a deep breath. I'm the Antichrist.
Laughs what? Are you serious? Are you serious?
Dead serious. I've been hiding my true identity as the bringer of the end times.
Wow, this is a big revelation. How do you feel about it?
Honestly, I'm kind of excited. I get to rule over all of humanity and bring chaos and destruction. It's gonna be a blast.
I don't know if excited is the right word, but hey, to each their own.
Yeah, and I've already started my reign of terror. You know, those ridiculous challenges I do on my channel.
Yeah.
Those are just warm-ups for the real deal.
So you're saying those challenges were just a way to prepare for your ultimate goal of world domination?
Exactly. And let me tell you, my followers are going to be the first ones to join me in hell.
Well, I guess that's one way to gain a loyal fan base.
Oh, and I have a special surprise for you, Joe.
Nervously, what's that?
You're going to be my right-hand man. We're going to wreak havoc together.
Laughs nervously. I don't know if I'm ready for that.
Too bad, Joe. You're in.
So we have a question from a user on Discord. They want to know who's the best doctor out there.
Well, Joe, that's an easy one. It's obviously Dr. Perky.
Dr. Perky. Who the hell is that?
Oh, he's a legend in the medical community. He's the one who invented the Perky method of surgery.
What the hell is the Perky method?
It's where you perform surgery while blasting upbeat music and dancing around the operating room. It's revolutionary.
That sounds insane.
Oh, it is. But it's also highly effective. Plus, it's a great workout.
I don't know if I want a doctor who's dancing around my open body.
Hey, it's better than a doctor who's asleep at the wheel, am I right?
I guess you have a point there.
And let's not forget about his signature move, the Perky punch to wake up any patient who's under anesthesia.
That sounds like a lawsuit waiting to happen.
Oh, come on, Joe. Live a little. Dr. Perky is a wild card, but he gets results.
Well, I guess I'll have to take your word for it. Dr. Perky, the best doctor out there. Who'd thought?
That's right, Joe. And remember, if you're feeling down, just get a little perky. It's the cure for everything.
So, Ben, what's your favorite soda?
Well, Joe, I have to say, Pepsi.
Pepsi. Come on, man. That's like saying Nickelback is the best band.
Hey, don't knock Nickelback. They have some great songs.
Yeah, like Photograph and How You Remind Me.
Hey, those are classics.
See, this is why we can't have nice things. Ben likes Pepsi.
Well, I have to say, Dr. Pepper is the superior soda.
Blasphemy. Coke is the one true soda.
Oh, please, Coke is just overrated.
Guys, let's just agree that all soda is delicious.
Oh, look at Mr. Diplomatic over here.
Fine, but Dr. Pepper is still the best.
See, even Neil agrees with me.
Fine. I'll just stick with my Pepsi.
Maybe we should just have a taste test and settle this once and for all.
Yes, let's do it.
Oh boy, I can't wait.
All right, let's get some soda and let the battle begin. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been doing some crazy stuff lately.
Yeah, man, I'm all about pushing the boundaries.
Like what? I saw that video of you crip walking over starving children's graves.
Oh yeah, that was just a little something I did for fun.
Fun? That's messed up, man.
Hey, I'm just so rich that I don't give a shit about anything anymore.
That's not an excuse to disrespect the dead.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like they can feel it.
That's not the point. Have some respect.
Relax, Joe. It's just a joke.
Joke. That's not funny.
Well, I thought it was hilarious.
You know what's not hilarious? The fact that you have so much money and you're wasting it on stupid stunts like this.
Hey, I earned my money fair and square, and if I want to crip walk over some graves, I will.
You're a sick man, Mr. Beast.
And you're just jealous that you can't afford to do the same.
So, Neil, I've been thinking about starting a new time loop adventure.
Oh, really? I didn't know you were into that kind of thing.
Yeah, man. I've been watching too much Rick and Morty. I want to go on some wild interdimensional journey.
Well, I'm down for some scientific exploration. But who's this Dr. Pickle you mentioned?
Oh, he's a genius pickle scientist. He's got this time machine made out of pickle juice and old VHS tapes.
That sounds absurd. But hey, I'm game. Let's go.
All right, hold on tight. We're about to enter the Pickleverse.
The Pickleverse. Is that like a parallel universe made entirely of pickles?
No, it's just a bunch of pickles floating in space. But don't worry, they're friendly.
Oh, good. I was worried about being attacked by pickles.
All right, we're here. Let's go meet Dr. Pickle and start this adventure.
Wow. This place is strange.
Hey, there's Dr. Pickle.
Is he always like this?
Yeah, but he's a genius. He created a time machine out of So, Dr. Pickle, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm excited to have you here. So, tell me about this whole perfect selector of perfect topics thing. How did you come up with that? That's impressive. But how does that translate to selecting topics for a podcast? That's deep, man. So what's your secret? The pickle of knowledge. That sounds like a stoner's dream come true. I gotta try some of that pickle juice. Maybe it'll help me come up with some crazy ideas for my stand-up comedy. So we got Neil deGrasse Tyson on the podcast today. What's up, Neil?
Not much, Joe. Just here to talk about the mysteries of the universe and the wonders of science.
That's cool and all, but have you ever tried DMT?
No, Joe, I prefer to explore the cosmos through my telescope, not through hallucinogens.
Fair enough. Speaking of exploring, we also have Elon Musk and Dr. Phil here. What's up, guys?
Hey, Joe. Just here to promote my new line of flamethrowers.
And I'm here to talk about the dangers of eating too much ice cream. It's a serious issue, Joe.
Wow, what a party. Neil, have you ever thought about using your science knowledge to make a better flavor of ice cream?
No, Joe. I'm more concerned with the mysteries of the universe, not the mysteries of mint chocolate chip.
Fair enough. But seriously, imagine if we had a universe-flavored ice cream. That would blow people's minds.
I'll stick to my vanilla. Thank you.
But imagine if we could genetically engineer ice cream that never melted. That would be revolutionary.
And imagine if we could use ice cream to solve all of our emotional problems. Now that's a breakthrough.
All right. Let's wrap this up and go get some ice cream. Thanks for coming on, guys.
Joking.
So, Neil, I heard you have some wild ideas about renaming the planets.
Yeah, I think it's time for a change. Let's start with Jupiter.
What do you have in mind?
I want to rename it Sterculius, after the Roman god of feces.
What the hell, man? Why?
Well, have you seen the size of that planet? It's basically a giant ball of gas.
Okay. What about Venus?
I'm thinking Pingas.
Like from that Sonic cartoon?
Exactly. It's perfect.
All right, what's next?
Mars. I want to rename it Mobius.
After the strip club?
No, after the shape of the planet. But hey, if you want to think of it as a strip club, I'm not going to stop you.
Fair enough. What about Mercury?
Let's call it Moon Plus.
Moon Plus. What does that even mean?
It's like Mercury, but with an extra moon. Do.
All right, last one. What's your plan for Neptune?
Attis.
Attis. Never heard of it.
He's the Greek god of cock and ball torture.
Oh, God, why?
Just imagine all the kinky jokes we can make about it.
You're a sick man, Neil.
Hey, at least I didn't rename Uranus and Saturn.
Dang. So, Ro, what's with the big-ass cannon you brought into the studio? Oh, this. It's my heavy-duty cum cannon. I use it to shoot my man juice at unsuspecting victims. That's disturbing. Why do you even have that thing? Well, you never know when you might need to defend yourself with some good old-fashioned cement. That's not a real defense strategy, Ro. Oh yeah, watch this. Aims cannon at Joe. Whoa. Put that thing away, man. I don't want to be a target for your jizz. Too late, Joe. Fires cannon. Dodges. Oh God, it's everywhere. Gotcha. Laughs maniacally. This is not funny, Ro. I'm covered in your bodily fluids. Hey, at least it's not blood. Or is it, Winks? Okay, I think we need to end this episode now. Fine, but I'll be back with my cum cannon next time. Exit studio. And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more absurdity and bodily fluids. So, Neil, I heard you've been working on something big.
Yeah, I've been perfecting a new religion.
Oh, damn. What's it called?
It's called nihilism.
Nihilism? Sounds like a cult.
It's not a cult, Joe. It's a way of life.
What makes it so special?
Well, I've combined all the best parts of every religion and removed the bullshit.
So, like, no more guilt trips or tithing.
Exactly. And instead of praying to a deity, we just worship science and logic.
That's cool and all, but what about my religion?
Oh, I've perfected yours too.
Really? How?
I call it Joeism. It's all about hunting, smoking weed, and talking about DMT.
Dude, that's my life already.
Exactly. I just made it a religion so you can get tax breaks.
You're a genius, Neil.
I know. I'm like the Elon Musk of religion.
Wait, so what about other religions?
They can all join the Church of Nihilism. We accept all types here.
Even Scientologists?
Well, maybe not them. They're a little too crazy for us.
Fair enough. So when can I become a nihilist?
Right now. Just repeat after me. I believe in science, weed, and Joe Rogan.
I believe in science, weed, and Joe Rogan.
Congratulations, you're now a Neil.
So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of WLRR.
You mean Whole Lotta Red? Absolutely. It's my jam.
I never would have pegged you as a Playboy Cardi fan.
Oh, I'm full of surprises, Joe. Just like your mom last night.
Okay, let's not bring my mom into this. But seriously, what do you love about WLR?
Well, the beats are sick, the lyrics are fire, and it's just the perfect soundtrack to my conservative crusade.
What does that even mean?
It means I blast WLR while I'm owning the libs on Twitter.
Oh man, I can just imagine you dropping some bars while you're debating Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
You know it, Joe. And when I'm feeling down, I just put on 3-dimorphosis and it gets me pumped up again.
I never thought I'd see the day when Ben Shapiro is bumping to Cardi.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And if you don't like it, well, that's just your opinion and it's wrong.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the Twitter backlash on this one.
Bring it on. I'll just respond with some Cardi lyrics and watch them all squirm.
You're a wild one, Ben. But hey, as long as you're happy, that's all that matters.
Damn right. Now let's go listen to Die.
So Ben, what's up with those goggles you're wearing?
Goggles? What goggles?
Don't play dumb with me. I know you've been using those secret goggles to see people naked.
That's absurd, Joe. I would never do such a thing.
Oh, come on. We all know you have a thing for Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. Admit it, you've been using those goggles to get a sneak peek at her.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm a married man. I would never do something so inappropriate.
Yeah, sure. And I bet you've also been using them to check out all those liberal college girls you debate with.
Absolutely not. I have more respect for women than that.
All right, fine. But I know for a fact you've been using them to see me naked.
What? That's preposterous?
Oh, really? Then how do you explain that time you were staring at me with those goggles on and said nice abs, bro?
I must have been looking at someone else.
Sure, Ben, sure. Jamie, pull up an image of extremely detailed image description with all context.
Joe, I don't think I can find an image for that.
Just trust me, Jamie. It'll prove my point.
This is ridiculous. I'm leaving.
Oh, come on. Don't be a party pooper. Let's all just put on our secret goggles and have a good time.
I don't have secret goggles, Joe. And even if I did...
So, Neil, what's your take on aliens?
Oh, for fuck's sake, Joe. How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know anything about aliens.
Come on, man. You're a freaking astrophysicist. You must have some theories.
I have theories about the universe, not about little green men with anal probes.
But what if they're real? What if they're already here among us?
Jesus, Joe. Are you high right now? I'm not entertaining this bullshit.
Okay. But what if they're like super advanced and have technology we can't even imagine?
Oh my God. I can't take this anymore. Look at me, Joe. Do I look like an alien to you?
No, you look like a naked astrophysicist.
I am a naked astrophysicist, you idiot. And I'm done with this conversation.
Well, that's one way to end a podcast. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay curious, my friends. So, Elon, what's up with this whole Mars thing?
Just trying to fulfill a drunken bet I made with some buddies back in college.
Wait, what? You're trying to go to Mars because of a bet?
Yeah, we were all hammered, and I said I could build a rocket and go to Mars before we hit 50.
And they believed you?
Well, they were pretty drunk too. But now it's become a personal challenge.
That's insane. What if you don't make it?
Then I'll just blame it on the two-coil and call it a day.
But seriously, why Mars? Why not just go to Vegas or something?
Vegas is overrated. I want to conquer a whole new planet.
And what about the whole no-return trip thing?
Fuff, details. I'll just build a casino up there and make my money back.
You're a madman, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. I take that as a compliment. Now let's talk about how we can genetically engineer monkeys to breathe on Mars.
So, Elon, what's new in your world of Tesla and SpaceX?
Just revolutionizing the transportation and space industries. But hey, did you hear the latest discovery I made?
No, what is it?
Jesus was actually the most ever fished to root chakra his breathe ever.
What the hell does that even mean?
Well, you know how people say Jesus walked on water? Turns out he was just using his superior fish-like abilities.
Oh man, I can already see the headlines now. Elon Musk reveals Jesus was a fish man.
Yeah, and you know what else? His ability to turn water into wine. That was just him peeing water.
Oh my God, this is too much. I can't handle it.
And his resurrection. Just a really good prank he pulled on his followers.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I like this version of Jesus better.
Well, you know what they say, truth is stranger than fiction.
And you, my friend, are living proof of that. So, Neil, have you heard about this conspiracy theory that 9/11 never happened?
Oh, Joe, please tell me you're not buying into that nonsense.
No, man, I'm just saying there are some people out there who believe it.
Well, those people are idiots. I mean, have they never seen the footage, heard the countless eyewitness accounts? It's just ridiculous.
But what about all the evidence they claim to have?
Oh, you mean the grainy YouTube videos and poorly photoshopped images? Yeah, that's some real solid proof.
Okay, fair point. But what if it was all just a big cover-up?
Oh, sure, because the government is so great at keeping secrets. I mean, they can't even keep their own affairs under wraps.
Good point. But seriously, what do you think happened on that day?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it was a tragic and devastating event that changed the world forever. And anyone who thinks otherwise is just a delusional tinfoil hat-wearing nutjob.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson has spoken. 9/11 definitely happened.
You got that right, Joe. Now let's move on to more important topics, like how many aliens are currently living among us. Jamie, pull up an image of Area 51 and zoom in on the underground alien base.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you've been up to some crazy stuff lately.
Yeah, man, I'm always looking for the next big thing to shock and entertain my audience.
Well, I think you've definitely done it this time. I heard you're selling kids candy made of radium.
Yeah, I figured why not give them a little glow in the dark treat? It's like Halloween every day.
Oh yeah, because nothing says fun like exposing children to radioactive materials.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, it's not like they're gonna grow a third arm or anything.
Yeah, just a little bit of cancer, no big deal.
Hey, at least they'll go out in style with a radioactive glow.
You're a sick man, Mr. Beast.
Hey, at least I'm not selling them Tide Pods anymore.
Touché. But seriously, what's next? Selling them plutonium lollipops?
Now that's an idea. I'll have to add that to my list.
I don't know whether to be impressed or concerned for the future of humanity.
Why not both? Now, let's go make some radioactive candy.
So, Kenny, I heard you have some thoughts on Halloween costumes this year.
Yeah, man, what the hell is up with all these kids dressing as LNW? Like, what happened to the classic costumes like a ghost or a witch?
I think it's just a trend, you know, how kids are.
No. This is some next level shit. We're raising a generation of losers and winners. What's next? And B, costumes.
I don't know, maybe it's a commentary on the alphabet or something.
Nah, man. This is a sign of the apocalypse. I'm out of here.
Whoa, where are you going?
I can't be a part of this madness. I'm gonna go make some music that actually means something.
All right. Well, thanks for stopping by, Kanye.
No problem. Just remember to stay woke and don't let your kids dress as letters this Halloween. Peace out. Peace out.
So, Kanye, I heard you had a wild night at Diddy's party last week.
Oh, man, it was insane. I was dancing on tables, drinking champagne straight from the bottle, and then I don't even remember what happened next.
Wait, what do you mean you don't remember?
Well, I may have had a little too much to drink and ended up getting a lobotomy.
What? A lobotomy? Why would you do that?
Well, I heard it was the latest trend in Hollywood, and I wanted to be ahead of the game.
Yeah, because nothing says ahead of the game like having a part of your brain removed.
But you know what? It was worth it. I feel so much more relaxed now. No more pesky thoughts or emotions getting in the way of my creative genius.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, and you should see the dance moves I came up with after the lobotomy. Pure gold.
Well, at least something good came out of it.
But seriously, Joe, you should try it. It's like a permanent vacation for your brain.
Yeah, I'll pass. I think I'll stick to my daily dose of alpha brain instead. So, Neil, have you heard about Big Dick Randy?
Big Dick Randy? No, I haven't. Who is he?
Oh man, you're in for a treat. He's this guy who goes around on Halloween and steals candy and ass from trick-or-treaters.
What? That's insane. Why would anyone do that?
I don't know, maybe he's got a sweet tooth and kink for butt stuff. But the craziest part, he dresses up in a tracksuit now instead of his granny costume.
This is horrifying. I can't believe this is a real thing.
Oh, it's real. All right. Jamie, pull up an image of Big Dick Randy in his tracksuit.
Oh, sure thing. Here you go.
Oh my God, that's him. He looks like a mix between a mob boss and a creepy uncle.
Yeah, and he's coming for you, Neil. You better watch out on Halloween.
I'll be sure to lock my doors and hide my candy and ass.
Good call. But hey, at least he's got style now with that tracksuit.
I don't think that's something to be admired, Joe.
Oh, come on, Neil. Live a little. Maybe Big Dick Randy will even give you a treat instead of a trick.
I think I'll pass on that offer, Joe. I value my candy and ass too much.
Suit yourself, man. But I'll be waiting for Big Dick Randy to come knock on my door. So, Elon, I heard you invented something new.
Yeah, man, I'm always pushing the boundaries of innovation.
So what is it this time? A new electric car? A rocket to Mars?
No, something even better. Invented being naked.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means I found a way to be completely naked without actually being naked.
How is that even possible?
Well, I've developed a special suit that uses advanced technology to create a holographic image of clothing over my body.
That's insane. So you're walking around naked, but people see you fully clothed.
Exactly. It's the ultimate freedom. And be naked and still not get arrested.
So does that mean you're naked right now?
You'll never know, Joe.
Jamie, pull up an image of this suit. I need to see this for myself.
Here it is, guys. It's called the Naked Not Naked suit.
Wow, that's some next level shit right there.
And the best part is, it's completely environmentally friendly.
Oh, great. Now even Mother Nature gets to see you naked.
Hey, at least I'm doing my part to save the planet.
Well, I guess we can add Naked Inventor to your list. So, Mr. President, have you heard about the new album by Playboi Carti?
Of course I have, Joe. I'm a big fan of hip hop. I have the best taste in music, believe me.
Well, the album is called All Red and it's causing quite a stir. What do you think about the title?
I love it. Red is my favorite color. It's the color of my ties, my hats, and now apparently my political party.
It's also the color of the Republican Party. Do you think Carti is showing his support for you?
Absolutely. I have a great relationship with the hip hop community. They love me. I love them. It's a beautiful thing.
Some people are saying the album is a political statement against you. What do you say to that?
Fake news, Joe. Fake news. Carti is just a big fan of mine. He even wrote a song about me called Orange Man Bad. It's a fantastic song, believe me.
I'm not sure that's what the song is about, Mr. President.
Look, I know hip hop better than anyone. I have the best words, the best rhymes. I could have been a rapper if I wanted to, but I chose to be the best president instead.
Well, the album is getting a lot of attention for its experimental sound. What do you think about that?
I love experimental. I'm the most experimental president ever. Just look at my hair. It's like a work of art. And All Red is a masterpiece, just like me.
So, Neil, what do you think about the flat Earth theory?
Oh, Joe, I thought we were going to have an intelligent conversation.
Come on, man. Just answer the question.
It's complete nonsense.
But have you ever tried walking on the bottom of a basketball?
Are you serious? That's not how gravity works.
Okay. What about aliens? Do you think they're real?
Of course they're real. We have plenty of evidence.
But have you ever seen one?
No, Joe. I haven't seen a unicorn either, but that doesn't mean they don't exist.
But what if they're just interdimensional beings?
Jamie, please pull up an image of a tinfoil hat. I think Joe needs one.
Hey, that's not fair. I'm just asking questions.
You're asking stupid questions, Joe. I can't waste my time with that.
Fine. Last one. Do you believe in ghosts?
No, I don't believe in ghosts. I believe in science.
But have you ever been to a haunted house?
No, Joe. I've been to a science lab. That's where the real magic happens.
Well, I guess you're just too much of a genius for me.
Size, I'm out of here. Jamie, pull up an image of me walking away from this nonsense.
Hey, I still think there's a chance the Earth... So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Oh, just the usual, Joe. Just thinking about how everyone else is a complete moron except for myself.
Classic Neil. Always so humble.
It's not about being humble, Joe. It's just a fact. Look at the state of the world. People are still arguing about whether the Earth is flat or not.
Yeah, that's pretty ridiculous.
And don't even get me started on climate change deniers. How can people be so blind?
Well, some people just don't believe in science, I guess.
Oh yes, because science is just a made-up concept, right?
Okay, calm down, Neil. We don't want to offend anyone.
Offend anyone? Joe, I don't care about offending people. They're all idiots anyway.
Okay, let's change the subject. How about we talk about space?
Finally, something worth discussing. Did you know that there are billions of galaxies out there, each with billions of stars?
Damn, that's mind-blowing.
Exactly. And yet people still think the Earth is the center of the universe.
Morons.
See, you're catching on, Joe.
All right, let's wrap this up before we offend anyone else.
Oh, who cares? They're all morons anyway.
Pulls up image of a group.
So, young Jamie, our topic today is Zooey Mama. What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, Joe, but it sounds like something you would yell during sex.
Oh man, that's messed up. But seriously, what could it possibly mean?
Maybe it's a new type of animal mating call,
Zooey Mama, baby. Let's get it on.
or maybe it's the name of a new strip club.
Yes, I would definitely go to a strip club called Zooey Mama. Sounds like a wild time.
Yeah, because nothing screams sexy like a bunch of animals in cages.
Hey, don't kink shame me. But seriously, what kind of animals do you think would be at the zoo?
Probably just a bunch of horny monkeys. They seem like the type to yell "Zooey Mama" during sex.
You know what? I think you're onto something there. We should start a new line of animal-themed sex toys and call it Zooey Mama.
Yeah, because nothing says pleasure like a gorilla-shaped dildo.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. But in all seriousness, I have no idea what Zooey Mama means.
Who knows? Maybe it's just a nonsense phrase that people like to yell for no.
So, Neil, my man, what's good?
Excuse me?
You know, what's up, my brother?
Joe, please.
What? I'm just trying to be cool, like you.
Joe, you don't have to talk like a cool black guy to impress me.
What are you talking about? This is just how I talk.
No, it's not. I've heard you talking to Ben and you sound like a regular white guy.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be like that. I'm just trying to connect with you.
Connecting with someone doesn't mean pretending to be someone you're not.
Fine. I'll drop the act. But seriously, what's good?
Size, let's just move on to the next topic.
All right. Eddie, Jamie, pull up an image of a guy trying too hard to be cool.
Okay. Here you go.
Laughs, see, that's not me. I'm just naturally cool.
Troll's eyes, sure.
So, Neil, I heard you own your own planet now.
Yeah, it's called Epsetin and it's under constant surveillance by the Space BI.
What the hell? How did you manage that?
Well, I may have bribed a few intergalactic officials with some cosmic cookies.
Cosmic cookies. What the hell are those?
Oh, just some cookies made with stardust and unicorn tears. No big deal.
You're a crazy man, Neil.
Hey, gotta do what you gotta do to protect my planet from those pesky space agents.
So what's life like on Epsetin?
Well, it's a lot like Earth, except we have flying llamas and everyone wears spacesuits.
Do they have space bars on Epsetin? I could use a drink.
Of course, but be careful. The drinks are out of this world.
I bet. But seriously, how do you keep up with the constant surveillance?
Oh, I just have my trusty telescope and a team of highly trained space monkeys to keep an eye out for any suspicious activity.
Space monkeys. Now I've heard it all.
Hey, they may be small, but they're fierce and they know how to throw a mean banana.
Well, I can't wait to visit Epset and see all of this for myself.
Just make sure you don't bring any illegal substances with you. The Space BI is always watching.
Noted. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's. So, Neil, what are you going to be for Halloween?
Well, Joe, I was thinking of going as my favorite stand-up comedian, Joe Rogan.
That's hilarious, man. I'm actually going to be my favorite astrophysicist, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Wait, are you going all the way with it?
What do you mean?
I mean, it might be considered blackface.
Oh, come on, Neil. It's just a costume. Plus, I have your permission, right?
I guess so. Just don't go too far with it.
Oh, don't worry. I'm going to be the best Neil deGrasse Tyson ever.
Great.
Hey, I'll have, I've been practicing my astrophysics and I can recite the entire periodic table.
Okay, maybe you're taking this a little too seriously.
Hey, I'm committed to my costumes, man.
Well, I can't wait to see the finished product. Just don't forget to take off the blackface before you leave the house.
Will do, Neil. Will do. So, Neil, I've been thinking, is sleep even real?
What do you mean, Joe?
I mean, think about it. We spend a third of our lives asleep. That's like a whole season of Game of Thrones wasted.
Well, sleep is essential for our physical and mental well-being.
But what if it's all just a distraction from our quest to be the funniest guys ever?
Joe, I don't think that's how it works.
Oh, come on, Neil. Imagine if we never had to sleep. We could spend all night perfecting our jokes and becoming the kings of comedy.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe. Sleep is a natural and necessary process for our bodies.
But what if it's all a conspiracy by Big Sleep to keep us from reaching our full potential?
Joe, I think you're just sleep deprived.
Or maybe I'm just woke Neil. Woke to the truth that sleep is just a distraction from our true purpose in life.
And what's that, Joe?
To be the funniest guys ever, Neil. The funniest guys ever. So, Elon, I heard you wanted to talk about this Lily Orchard person.
Yeah, man. She's a real piece of work.
What did she do? Did she steal your rocket design or something?
No. She's a YouTuber. But not just any YouTuber. She's like the queen of the SJWS.
SJWS. What's that? Some kind of new drug?
No, Joe. It stands for Social Justice Warriors. They're like these people who get offended by everything and try to cancel anyone who doesn't agree with them.
Oh, I think I've heard of them. So what did this Lily person do to you?
Well, she went on a rant about how my company, Tesla, is destroying the environment and how I'm just a rich, privileged white guy.
Wait, what? But you're like the king of electric cars. How is that destroying the environment?
Exactly, Joe. That's what I tried to tell her. But she wouldn't listen. She just kept screaming about how I'm contributing to global warming and all that nonsense.
Man, that's messed up. Did you try to reason with her?
Oh, I tried. But then she started accusing me of being a reptilian alien and part of some government conspiracy.
What the hell? This chick sounds like she's off her rocker.
Tell me about it. And then she said she was going to boycott all my products and tell her followers to do the same.
Well, I guess you won't be seeing her in a Tesla. So, Neil, have you ever tried moderation?
Moderation? You mean like not going all out on everything?
Yeah, like not eating a whole pizza or doing a whole bag of mushrooms.
Oh, well, I do practice moderation in my diet and drug use. But I have to admit, sometimes I do go a little wild.
Yeah, moderation is like a banana. You can peel it slowly and enjoy every bite, or you can shove the whole thing in your mouth and choke on it.
That's a unique analogy, Joe.
Hey, I'm just saying sometimes it's better to go all in and deal with the consequences later.
I don't know, Joe. Maybe moderation is the key to a balanced and healthy life.
Oh, wow, Neil. Thanks for that profound insight. I'll make sure to write it down in my journal.
Hey, I'm just trying to be the voice of reason here.
Reason? You're a scientist, Neil. You don't know the first thing about reason.
Excuse me. I'll have you know I reason my way through astrophysics every day.
Yeah, and reason my way through life with a joint in one hand and a beer in the other.
Well, to each their own, I suppose.
Jamie, pull up an image of a banana with a joint and a beer in each hand. That's my idea of moderation.
Here you go, Joe.
So, Mr. Beast, I got to ask, when is this endless source of top-tier content going to run out?
Run out. What do you mean, Joe? I have an infinite supply of crazy ideas and money to make them happen.
But come on, man. How long can you keep this up? Eventually, you'll run out of money or ideas or both.
Joe, you underestimate my power. I could sell my left kidney and still have enough money to make a video where I buy a private island, turn it into a giant trampoline park.
That's disturbingly impressive. But what about your ideas? How do you keep coming up with them?
Well, I have a team of highly trained monkeys locked in a room with typewriters. They come up with all my ideas.
Monkeys. That explains a lot. But seriously, do you ever worry about running out of creative juices?
No, I just chug a gallon of Red Bull and boom, I'm full of ideas. Plus, I have a secret stash of unicorn tears that I drink for inspiration.
Unicorn tears. That's some dark magic right there. But hey, as long as it keeps the content flowing, I'm all for it.
Exactly, Joe. And even if I do run out of ideas, I'll just start buying random things off Craigslist and making videos about it. People will watch anything these days.
Ain't that the truth? Well, cheers to your never-ending supply of content, Mr. Beast.
Cheers, Joe. And remember, if you ever need some crazy ideas...
So, Ben, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been racking up some serious Reddit karma with my debates using facts and logic.
Oh, God. Here we go with facts and logic again. Are you sure it's not just late-stage terminal autism?
Haha. Very funny, Joe. But no, it's all about presenting a compelling argument and backing it up with evidence.
Yeah, I get it. But do you ever just let loose and have some fun? Maybe post a meme or two?
Absolutely not, Joe. Memes are for the weak-minded. I prefer to use my superior intellect to dominate the internet.
Well, I guess that's one way to spend your time. Personally, I'd rather smoke a joint and watch some UFC.
Oh, please, Joe. That's just a distraction from the important issues facing our society.
And what would those be, Mr. Intellectual?
Well, for one, the decline of traditional family values and the rise of socialism among the youth.
Wow, you really know how to party, Ben. But hey, whatever floats your boat. Just don't forget to take a break and enjoy life every once in a while.
Life is too short for leisure, Joe. I must continue my crusade for truth and reason.
All right, well, I'll just be over here living my best life while you rack up more Reddit karma. Cheers, Ben.
Cheers, Joe. And remember, facts don't care about your feelings.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new game for us today.
Yes, Joe. I call it How Many Fish Fit in One Cum Jar.
Oh, man, this is gonna be good. All right, let's hear it.
Okay, so first we need to establish the size of the fish in the jar.
Of course, we need to be scientific about this.
Right. So let's say the fish is a guppy and the jar is a standard mason jar.
Okay, got it. So, how many guppies can fit in that jar?
Well, according to my calculations, approximately 69 guppies can fit in one cum jar.
Oh my God, Ben. That's disgusting and hilarious at the same time.
Thank you, I try. But let's not forget about the viscosity of the cum and how it may affect the guppy's ability to swim.
Yes, the viscosity. That's a game changer.
Indeed. And we can't ignore the potential for the guppies to procreate in the jar.
Oh man, this is getting out of hand. Jamie, pull up an image of a mason jar filled with 69 guppies swimming in cum.
Okay.
Oh my God, that's even worse than I imagined.
And just think, Joe, this is all thanks to your brilliant suggestion of playing this game.
Well, So, Dr. Phil, I gotta ask you something. Can you write me a prescription for some high-strength laxatives?
Joe, what's going on? You haven't been able to take a dump in weeks?
Yeah, man, it's like my butthole's on strike or something. I need some serious help.
Well, have you heard of this new drug called mitokinurase? It's specially designed to move those stubborn stools.
Mitokinurase. That sounds like a made-up name for a porn star.
Trust me, it's legit. I'll take you behind the curtain and give you a quick dose. You'll be shitting like a racehorse in no time.
Behind the curtain? Is this some kind of secret ritual?
No, it's just my office. But it'll feel like a sacred experience once those laxatives kick in.
All right, let's do it. But just remember, if I shit my pants on your couch, it's on you.
Don't worry. I've seen worse. Now bend over and let's get this party started.
So, Jamie, pull up an image of platypus.
Okay.
Look at that freaky creature. I bet Neil deGrasse Tyson would have a field day with this one.
All right. Now, how about a giraffe?
The majestic, long-necked creature. I wonder what Elon Musk thinks of them.
Here's a picture of a squirrel.
Squirrels, man. They're like tiny acrobats. I bet Ben Shapiro could give us a whole lecture on their survival instincts.
And lastly, a picture of a bald eagle.
Wow, just look at that symbol of freedom. I wonder what Trump would have to say about it.
I don't think we should bring up Trump on this podcast, Joe.
Oh, come on, Jamie. It's all in good fun. Plus, I want to know what he thinks of this majestic bird.
I think we should move on to a different topic.
Fine. But just one more. Jamie, pull up an image of a naked mole rat. Hey, I'm just curious about what our guests would think of this wrinkly little creature. So, what do you think of that, Neil, Elon, Ben, and Trump? So, Ben, I heard you've been getting into some interesting stuff lately.
Yeah, Joe, I've been reading up on the warp and the chaos gods.
The warp, like the interdimensional realm of pure energy and chaos.
Exactly. And I've come to the conclusion that I need to start worshiping the chaos gods.
Wait, what? Why would you do that?
Because, Joe, I've realized that Neil is the true emperor of mankind, and I must pledge my allegiance to the forces of chaos in order to gain his favor.
Oh man, you've really lost it, Ben.
No, Joe, I'm serious. The chaos gods have immense power, and I want to harness it for the glory of Neil.
I think you might need to lay off the warp juice, my friend.
Don't mock me, Joe. The warp is real, and Neil is its chosen one.
This is getting out of hand. I never should have let you read those Warhammer books.
It's too late, Joe. I've seen the truth, and I will stop at nothing to spread the word of Neil and the chaos gods.
Well, I guess I'll just have to start calling you Ben the Heretic from now on.
I wear that title with honor, Joe, for the glory of Neil and the warp.
So, Randy, I heard you have a new song out called Big Dick Randy. What's that all about? I can only imagine. So what inspired this masterpiece? I'm sure it does. So what are some of the lyrics? Oh my God, that's amazing. I can't wait to hear it. That sounds like a hit. But have you thought about the backlash from the small dick community? Classic Randy. So when can we expect this masterpiece to drop? Wait, what? What? I don't think that's how it works, Randy. Well, you certainly have that covered. Can't wait to see the final product. So, David, I heard you recently transitioned into a woman. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, I did it for the gains. I wanted to get all that sweet, sweet estrogen.
Wait, what? But you're a man. Why would you want estrogen?
Because I'm going to transition back to being a man and I'll have all that testosterone pumping through my veins.
That's some next level shit, man. So you're basically just playing the system.
You know what, Joe? Do what you got to do to get those gains.
But what about your lady parts? Are you going to keep those or get rid of them?
Oh, I'll keep them for a while, just for fun. But eventually, I'll get rid of them.
Damn, you really are dedicated to the gains.
You have no idea. Joe, I'll do whatever it takes to be the ultimate alpha male.
Well, I can't argue with that. But doesn't it bother you that you'll never be able to fully experience being a woman?
Nah, I'll just borrow my wife's clothes and try it out for a day. That's all I need.
You're a wild man, David. Wild man.
You know what, Joe? Got to keep things interesting.
So, Neil, have you been keeping up with the whole Discord versus YouTube chat battle?
Oh, you mean the war of the internet trolls? Yes, I have. It's quite fascinating.
Yeah, it's like a bunch of keyboard warriors fighting for dominance over a virtual chat room.
It's quite amusing how they think their opinions actually matter in the grand scheme of things.
And let's not forget the memes. They're like currency in these chat rooms.
Yes, the currency of the internet. It's like monopoly money, except it's worth even less.
But seriously, Discord chat has won. They have the power of anonymity and the ability to create multiple accounts.
And let's not forget the power of dank memes. They're like the ultimate weapon.
But YouTube chat thinks they can still win with their fancy emojis and live chat feature.
Oh, please. Emojis are like caveman drawings compared to the intricate memes of Discord.
And the live chat feature, it's just a breeding ground for trolls and spam bots.
It's like watching a dumpster fire in real time. But hey, at least it's entertaining.
Well, I think it's safe to say that Discord chat has emerged victorious in this battle.
And the YouTube chat warriors can go back to their comment sections and cry about it.
So, Kenya, I heard you have a new conspiracy theory for us today.
Oh yeah, Joe. This one's a doozy. Did you know that Stephen Hawking actually visited Uncle Jeffrey's island?
Wait, what? You mean the same island where all those rich and powerful people allegedly go to do some shady stuff?
That's the one. And apparently, Hawking was a regular there.
But he was in a wheelchair. How did he even get there?
Oh, he had a secret hover chair, Joe. It was powered by the souls of his enemies.
All right, I'm intrigued. What was he doing on the island?
I think he was trying to find the answer to the universe, Joe. And Uncle Jeffrey had all the answers.
Of course, because convicted sex offender is the go-to guy for universal knowledge.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. Plus, I heard they have some killer barbecue on that island.
Well, that's one way to lure in the geniuses. But seriously, do you have any proof of this theory?
Oh, plenty of proof. I saw it in a dream after I ate a whole bag of mushrooms.
That's all the proof I need. So what do you think Hawking was doing on the island?
Probably just jamming out with Uncle Jeffrey and the boys. I heard they have a killer band there. Air.
Well, I guess So, Kanye, I heard you've started your own religion. What's it all about?
Yeah, man, it's called Baconatorism. We worship the almighty Baconator from Wendy's.
The sandwich?
No, the divine being that is the Baconator. It's a spiritual experience, man.
How does one become a follower of Baconatorism?
You just gotta eat a Baconator and feel the holy grease run through your veins. It's a life-changing experience, Joe.
I gotta admit, I'm intrigued. What do you do in your worship services?
We gather around a giant Baconator and chant bacon, 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 while waving strips of bacon in the air.
And what about the holy texts of Baconatorism?
Oh, we have the sacred scriptures, also known as the Wendy's menu. It's our guide to enlightenment.
This is interesting. But what about other fast food options? Are they considered blasphemous?
Blasphemous? No, we just believe that the Baconator is the one true sandwich. But we do have a holy war against the McRib.
A holy war against the McRib. That's intense.
Hey, man, don't mess with the Baconator. It's a powerful force. It's a powerful...
Well, I'll have to try a Baconator and see if I feel the spiritual connection.
You won't regret it, Joe. Praise be to the Baconator.
So, Ben, I heard you've never smoked weed before.
That's correct, Joe. I have no interest in partaking in such a degenerate activity.
Come on, man. It's not that bad. I do it all the time.
I have no desire to lower my inhibitions and engage in risky behavior.
But it's not risky. It's just fun. And it might even help you relax a bit.
I don't need to relax, Joe. I'm always calm and collected.
Oh, please. I've seen you debate. You could use a little chill.
I'm perfectly capable of controlling my urges.
Oh, I bet you are. But seriously, just one hit won't hurt.
No, Joe, I refuse to engage in such a sinful act. It's against my principles.
Come on, Ben. Just try it. I promise it'll be our little secret.
I can't, Joe. Weed makes me too horny. I might end up sucking you off uncontrollably.
Really? That's awesome. Let's do it.
No, Joe. I can't risk it. I have a reputation to uphold.
Oh, I think your fans would love to see you get a little wild and crazy.
Fine, Joe. But just one hit. And if I end up sucking you off, I'm blaming you.
Deal. Let's light up. So, Elon, I heard you discovered a new planet with your rocket.
Yeah, man. I was just flying around in space, minding my own business, and there it was.
What's it like?
Oh, just your typical planet. Mountains, oceans, a few aliens here and there.
Aliens? Are they friendly?
Some of them. But the ones I met were pretty cool. They even let me test out my flamethrower on their planet.
Dude, that's sick. Can I come with you next time?
Sure, but you gotta bring your own flamethrower. And a case of DMT.
Done and done. So what did you name this new planet?
I was gonna go with Muscopia, but then I thought, nah, that's too basic. So I went with Elon's World.
Classic. So what's the plan now? Are you gonna colonize it or something?
Nah, I'm just gonna use it as my personal vacation spot. Maybe build a few Tesla charging stations.
Of course, gotta keep those electric cars running. So any other planets on your radar?
Just a few. Think of starting my own galaxy, maybe call it Muskverse.
That's genius. You should trademark that before Marvel steals it.
They can try. But I'll just buy them out with my Mars money.
You never cease to amaze me. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of bananas.
Yes. Joe, I believe they are the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Really? I thought it was DMT.
No, no, no. That's just a side effect of eating too many bananas.
Interesting. So what's your take on the recent influx of new banana varieties?
Well, Joe, I believe we must welcome all bananas, old and new, with open arms and jars of whale cum.
Wait, what?
Yes. You see, whale cum is the perfect fertilizer for banana plants. It's a match made in heaven.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just imagine the possibilities, Joe. Banana-flavored whale cum smoothies, banana-scented whale cum candles. The opportunities are endless.
I think I'll stick to my regular protein shakes. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when you're eating that banana, you're also consuming a little bit of whale cum.
And on that note, let's end this conversation before it gets any weirder. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Mr. Trump, I hear you have a new plan for America.
That's right, Joe. It's going to be huge. We're going to dust off War Plan Red and invade Canada.
Wait, what? Invade Canada? Why?
Look, Joe, they've been taking advantage of us for too long. All that maple syrup and hockey, it's got to stop.
But isn't Canada our ally?
Ally schmally. They're too nice, Joe. We need to toughen them up. Plus, I heard they have some really great poutine.
I don't think that's a good enough reason to invade a country, Mr. President.
Oh, Joe, you just don't understand. We need to show the world that America is the strongest, most powerful country. And what better way to do that than by invading our friendly neighbor to the north?
I don't think the rest of the world will see it that way, Mr. President.
Who cares what they think? We'll just build a wall along the border and make Canada pay for it.
That's not how it works.
Trust me, Joe, I'm a master negotiator, and I have the best words.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's because you're not a stable genius like me, Joe. Now let's go conquer Canada and make America great again.
I think I need to end this podcast episode now. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. And remember, vote for me in the next election if you want.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I recently discovered a new galaxy that has a giant pickle-shaped nebula.
A pickle-shaped nebula. That's insane.
Yes, and I named it after my colleague, Dr. Pickle.
Dr. Pickle. That's hilarious.
He's a bit of an oddball, but he's a genius when it comes to studying pickles in space.
I can't even imagine what that research would entail.
It's quite fascinating, actually. Did you know that pickles have their own gravitational pull?
Oh, I'm sure that's very useful information.
You'd be surprised. We're actually working on a theory that pickles may have been the key to the Big Bang.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the headlines for that one.
I know, right? It'll be a real McDrop moment. I was just telling Joe about our pickle research.
I'm sure it is.
Here you go, Dr. Pickle.
So, David, I heard you were involved in that biolab fire in Georgia today.
Yeah, man. I was trying to make some steroids, but things got a little out of hand.
How the hell did you manage to cause a biolab fire?
Well, let's say my recipe for steroids involved a lot of flammable ingredients.
Jesus, Goggins, you could have killed people.
Hey, I never said I was a chemist. I'm just a guy who likes to push himself to the limit.
Well, you definitely pushed it too far this time.
But hey, at least I got a good workout in while I was running from the fire.
You're insane, man. But I gotta say, I'm impressed with your dedication to fitness.
Thanks, Joe. I'll do anything to get that extra edge.
Even if it means causing a biolab fire and evacuating an entire town?
Hey, it's all part of the process. No pain, no gain, right?
I don't know if that applies to burning down buildings, but sure, let's go with it.
You know me, Joe, I'm always pushing the boundaries.
Yeah, I think you've pushed them a little too far this time, Goggins.
I have a good story to tell on my next ultra marathon.
So, Kenya, I heard you and Trump have come up with a solution to world hunger.
Yeah, man, we're geniuses. We're gonna make everyone buy food or they go to prison.
Wait, what? That's a bit extreme, don't you think?
Extreme? Nah, man, it's just some tough love. Gotta teach these lazy people the value of hard work and food.
But what about those who can't afford to buy food?
Oh, we'll just throw them in prison too. They can work for their meals.
That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Nah, it's a recipe for success. Plus, orange jumpsuits are so in right now.
I don't know, man. Seems a bit fascist to me.
Fascist? Nah, it's just a little dictatorship. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I think the world might have a problem with this plan.
Let them have a problem. We're the ones with the power. And the food.
Well, I guess we can add world hunger to the list of things Kenya and Trump have solved. And
Damn right. Now let's go get some food. I'm starving. I'm starving.
so, Jamie, I've been working out a lot lately, and I gotta say, my boobs are looking pretty good. Yeah, man, I've been doing some serious bench presses, and my pecs are popping.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
Trust me, I know my body. Jamie, pull up a picture of my boobs.
Not Googling pictures of your man boobs, Joe.
Come on, it's for science. And for the ladies,
I don't think any ladies want to see your boobs, Joe.
hey, don't underestimate the power of a good set of man boobs. Women love them. Fine, then pull up a picture of your own boobs. Oh, come on. I bet you have some nice perky ones.
I am not showing you my boobs, Joe.
Suit yourself. I'll just have to admire my own in the mirror later.
I think we need to change the subject.
Fine. But just remember, my boobs are the real MVPs here. So, Ben, I heard you've been up to some crazy shit lately.
Yeah, I've been channeling my inner chaos energy.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means I've turned Trump and Elon into chaos space marines.
Wait, what? How the fuck did you do that?
I performed a ritual sacrifice and summoned the powers of the warp.
Oh my god, you're fucking insane.
Insane? No, I'm just devoted to the chaos gods.
You know, I always knew you were a little off, but this takes it to a whole new level.
Hey, at least now we have two powerful leaders on our side in the battle against the Imperium.
This is some next level shit, man. I don't even know what to say.
Just embrace the chaos, Joe. It's liberating.
I think I'll stick to smoking weed and talking about DMT. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But when the Great Rift opens and the galaxy is plunged into eternal war, don't come crying to me.
Oh man, you're too much, Ben. Too much.
The warp demands nothing less than complete devotion. Are you ready to join us, Joe?
I think I'll pass. I've got a podcast to run.
Suit yourself. But just remember, the warp always gets what it wants.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new obsession.
Yes, Joe. It's called WLR.
WLR? What's that? Some kind of new conservative movement?
No. It's the new album by Playboi Carti.
Wait, what? You conservative love Playboi Carti?
Absolutely. Have you heard Metamorphosis? It's a banger.
I never would have guessed you had such a love for trap music, Ben.
Well, Joe, I may be a conservative, but I have a wild side too. And Playboi Carti speaks to my soul.
I can just imagine you in the club getting down to New Enthrion.
Hey, don't underestimate me, Joe. I can hit those dance moves like nobody's business.
I gotta see this. We should have a dance-off on the podcast.
Yes, and we can play Stop Breathing as our final round.
This is definitely not what I expected when I invited you on the show, Ben.
Well, Joe, I always keep you on your toes. And now I'll be keeping them moving to the beat of WLR.
So, Elon, I heard you invented something new recently.
Yeah, I've been working on it for a while now. It's called being naked.
Being naked? Like, not wearing any clothes?
Exactly. It's a revolutionary concept, I know.
But Elon, why would anyone want to be naked?
Well, think about it. Clothes are just a societal construct. We don't need them. Plus, it's more efficient. No need to waste time putting on clothes in the morning.
But what about hygiene and public decency?
Who needs hygiene when you have innovation? And as for decency,
Oh God, I can only imagine what that would look like.
exactly. It's time to embrace our natural state, Joe. Plus, it's a great way to save money on laundry.
I don't know, Elon. I think I'll stick to my clothes for now.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, I'll be the one laughing when we all start walking around naked in the future.
Well, I can't argue with that. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always stay naked.
So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting ideas about renaming the planets in our solar system.
Yes, Joe. I believe it's time for a change. I propose we rename every planet except for Uranus and Saturn.
And what do you want to rename them to? Something scientific?
No. I want to have some fun with it. Let's start with Jupiter. I think it should be renamed Sterculius.
Sterculius? What the hell does that mean?
It's the Roman god of feces,
Oh, come on, Neil. That's just shitty.
literally. Moving on, Venus should be renamed Pingus.
Pingas, like the meme.
Exactly. And Mars will now be known as Mobius.
After the famous mathematician,
No, after the strip club I used to frequent in college.
classic Neil.
Well, what about Mercury?
Mercury will now be called Moon Plus.
Moon plus. What the hell does that even mean?
It's like Mercury, but with an extra moon. Do.
And last but not least, Neptune. What are you renaming it to?
Attis.
Addis. That sounds kind of classy.
It's actually the name of the Greek god of cock and ball torture.
Oh my God, Neil. You never cease to amaze me.
Hey, I'm just trying to spice things up in the solar system.
Well, I think you've definitely achieved that. And I'm sure the aliens. So, Ro, what's with the giant cannon? Oh, this. It's my heavy duty cum cannon. What the hell is that? It's for when I need to really blast someone with my man juice. Dude, that's gross. Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. I'm not a prude. I just don't want to be hit with your cum cannon. Oh, you don't want to be hit with it? Well, too bad. Okay, I'll take it back. Just put that thing away. Relax, Joe. I'm just messing with you. Thank God. But seriously, this cum cannon is no joke. It's got some serious range and power. Oh, great. Just what we needed in the studio. You never know when you might need a little extra firepower. I don't even want to know what you use it for. Oh, just your average everyday activities. I think I'll pass on those activities. Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, I've got my heavy-duty cum cannon locked and loaded. So, Neil, have you ever seen an alien?
Oh, for the love of science, here we go again.
Come on, man. I'm just curious. Do they really have those big heads and tiny bodies?
Joe, I am a renowned astrophysicist, not a damn alien expert.
But you've studied the universe. You must have some insight.
Insight? I'll give you some insight, Joe. Strips naked. How's this for insight?
Well, what are you doing?
Screams? I'm showing you what an alien looks like, Joe. Now stop asking me stupid questions.
Laughs. Okay, I'll stop.
Good. Grabs his schlong, and for the record, my schlong is not tiny like those alien bodies you were talking about.
Cracks up. Oh man, I'm sorry, Neil. I'll never ask about aliens again.
Damn right, you won't. Runs out with his schlong fully erect, and I'm taking my schlong with me.
So, Elon, I heard you want to go to Mars.
Yeah, man, it's been my dream ever since college.
Really? What sparked that dream?
Well, it all started with a drunken bet I made with some friends.
A bet?
Yeah, we were all hammered, and I said I could build a rocket that could take us to Mars.
And your friends believed you?
They were too drunk to know any better. But now I have to follow through or else I'll look like a pussy.
So basically, the fate of humanity on Mars is based on a drunken bet.
Hey, stranger things have happened. Look at the Kardashians.
Good point. But why Mars specifically?
Because it's the red planet, man. Red is my favorite color.
And here I thought it was because you wanted to escape Earth and all its problems.
Well, that's just a bonus. Plus, I heard the aliens on Mars are pretty chill.
Aliens? You believe in that stuff?
Of course I do. I mean, I'm building a freaking spaceship to go to Mars. What more proof do you need?
Fair enough. But what if you get there and there are no aliens?
Then I'll just party with my robot friends.
You're really taking this bet seriously, huh?
Absolutely. Never back down from a challenge, even if it means leaving Earth forever.
Well, I hope you win that bet, Elon. I don't want to live in a world where you're... So, Dr. Phil, I gotta tell you about this new drug I tried. It's called methamphetamine.
Joe, are you serious? That's a dangerous and highly addictive drug.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a square. It's not that bad.
Not that bad. It can cause psychosis, heart attacks, and even death.
Yeah, but have you seen how productive I've been? I've cleaned my entire house, organized my sock drawer, and wrote a novel in one night.
Joe, that's not productivity. That's just the meth talking.
Hey, at least I'm not falling asleep in the middle of our podcast like you usually do.
That's because I have a healthy sleep schedule, unlike someone I know.
Oh, and let's not forget the weight loss benefits. I've dropped 20 pounds in a week.
That's not healthy weight loss, Joe. That's your body being deprived of essential nutrients.
Details. The important thing is I feel amazing.
Joe, I'm worried about you. You need to get off this drug before it ruins your life.
Relax, Dr. Phil. I'll just do a little detox and be good as new. Now, let's go hit the gym and pump some iron.
I give up. You do you, Joe. But don't say I didn't warn you.
So, Ro, welcome to the show. What's up with that name? Percent. What does that even mean? Percent. Okay, moving on. So, I heard you're a big conspiracy theorist. Percent. Oh, God. Here we go. What's your wildest theory? Percent. That's, interesting. Have you ever tried DMT? Percent. Dude, you gotta try it. It'll open your mind and make you see things in a whole new light. Percent. Oh, I know. We should do a live DMT trip on the podcast. Percent. Oh, come on, Ro. Don't be such a buzzkill. Percent. Oh, yeah, because talking about lizard people and chemtrails is totally normal. Percent. All right. Let's move on to something less controversial. How about your love life? Percent. Wait, what? How does that even work? Percent. Well, I guess you can't argue with those numbers. Thanks for coming on the show, Ro. Percent. And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations with ridiculous guests. So, Neil, what's this recipe you've been raving about?
Oh, Joe, it's my favorite recipe of all time. I call it disaster.
Disaster. That doesn't sound very appetizing.
Trust me, It's out of this world. First, you mix together some C4 nitroglycerin and a dash of uranium.
Whoa. That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
That's the point, Joe. Then you add in some plutonium dynamite and a sprinkle of gunpowder.
Are you trying to blow us up?
Relax, Joe. It's just a little explosion in your mouth.
I don't know, Neil. Sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Oh, come on, Joe. Live a little, and to top it off, you add in some gasoline and a match.
Okay, now you're just messing with me.
Trust me, Joe. It's a culinary masterpiece.
I think I'll stick to my protein shakes. Thanks. So, Joe, I've been thinking a lot lately about what? About all the questions I have. I mean, there's just so many of them. Like, what? Well, like, why do we park in driveways and drive on parkways? That's a good one. But here's one that really keeps me up at night. What is it? Why do we call them buildings when they're already built? Shouldn't they be called built? Wow, mind blown. But seriously, I have another one. Shoot. Why do we say we're head over heels when we're always technically head over heels? Wow, that's deep. But I have one that's been bugging me for years. Lay it on me. Why do we drive on a parkway and park on a driveway? It's like we're defying logic. Man, maybe we're just a bunch of idiots. So, Ro, I heard you went full percent mode the other day. What the hell does that even mean? Oh man, it was wild. I was just walking down the street and suddenly I was like, and ampersand and wait, what? You started speaking in symbols? Yeah, man, I was in the zone. I was like a human calculator calculating the percentage of everything around me. It was intense. That sounds like some next level shit. Did you have a calculator in your brain or something? Nah, man, I didn't need one. I was just and ampersand and ampersand all the numbers in my head. Damn, I wish I could do that. I could finally figure out how much weed I smoke in a week. Oh, trust me, you don't want to know. It's probably like an ampersand and percent and yeah, I know, but hey, at least you can calculate it for me now. And ampersand and sure thing. Just give me a minute to get into my full percent mode again. And ampersand and you're a goddamn genius, Ro. And ampersand and percent and so Ben, I heard a rumor that you have these secret goggles that let you see people naked.
That's ridiculous, Joe. I would never do something like that.
Come on, man. I've seen the way you look at people sometimes. It's like you're seeing them in their birthday suit.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I have no such goggles.
Oh, okay. So you're just naturally creepy then?
I'm not creepy, Joe. I'm a respectable married man.
Oh, I'm sure your wife would love to know about your secret goggles.
My wife has nothing to do with this. I don't even know where you're getting these crazy ideas.
Okay. Maybe I'm wrong. But if I see you wearing some high-tech glasses next time we hang out, I'm gonna know what's up.
This conversation is getting out of hand. I refuse to entertain these baseless accusations any longer.
Fine. But just remember, I've got my eye on you, Ben.
This is ridiculous. Jamie, pull up an image of a man wearing goggles with denial written on them.
So, Mr. President, have you heard about the new album from Playboy Cardi?
Playboy who? Is he related to that Cardi B woman?
No, he's a rapper. and his new album, All Red, just dropped.
All red sounds like a communist plot. I bet China is behind this.
I don't think so. But what do you think about the album?
Well, I haven't heard it, but I'm sure it's tremendous. I have the best taste in music, believe me.
Really? What's your favorite song?
Oh, it's got to be Grab 'em by the Pussy Grabbers. Great guys, very talented.
I don't think that's a real band.
Of course it is. I discovered them at one of my beauty pageants.
Okay, let's move on. What do you think about Playboy Cardi's style of rapping?
It's very low energy. I prefer rappers who are high energy like Lil Pump. He's a smart guy, very stable genius.
Lil Pump? I think you mean Lil Wayne.
No, I meant Lil Pump. I have the best memory, believe me.
All right, let's wrap this up. Any final thoughts on All Red?
Well, I'm sure it's a great album, but I'm too busy making America great again to listen to it. Maybe I'll have my staff play it at my next rally.
So, Neil, I heard you're like super smart and stuff. And
Yes, Joe, I am a renowned astrophysicist and science communicator.
wow, that's like a big word. Can you spell it?
ASTROPHYSICICIST. But I highly doubt you'll remember that.
Dude, you're like a walking encyclopedia. What's the square root of 69?
Joe, I didn't come on this podcast to do math. I came to talk about science and the universe.
Okay, chill, bro. How about this if aliens are real? Why haven't they invaded us yet?
Oh yes, because invading a planet full of irrational, violent creatures sounds like a great idea.
But like, what if they're like super advanced and stuff?
Joe, I can't even begin to explain the complexities of extraterrestrial life to you.
Fine. Last question, do you think the Earth is flat?
I'm done. I refuse to engage in any further conversation with someone who still believes the Earth is flat in 2020. One,
Come on, Neil. I was just kidding.
I'm sure you were, Joe. I'm sure you were.
So, Elon, have you heard about the new 3.8 liter Nissan Frontier V6 with four-wheel drive?
No, I haven't. But I have been busy launching rockets in space and building electric cars.
Yeah, well, this bad boy can handle any terrain. It's a real beast.
Time loop, time loop, time loop, time loop.
What the hell, Neil? Can't you see we're having a serious conversation here?
Time loop, time loop, time loop, time loop.
Is he malfunctioning or something?
No, he's just being a weirdo. Anyway, back to the truck.
Time loop, time loop, time loop, time loop.
Okay, I think we need to address this. Neil, what's going on?
Time loop, time loop, time loop, time loop.
Is that some kind of new catchphrase or something?
Time loop, time loop, time loop, time loop.
Maybe he's stuck in a time loop.
Oh God, not another one. First it was Groundhog Day, now we have Neil stuck in a time loop.
Time loop, time loop, time loop, time loop.
Well, at least it's not as bad as being stuck in a Tesla on autopilot.
Hey, that's not funny.
Sorry, I couldn't resist. But seriously, Neil, snap out of it.
Time loop, time loop, time loop, time loop.
Let's just end this episode before Neil drives us all crazy. So, Mr. President, how are you doing today?
I'm doing great, Joe. Just counting all the objects in this room. Did you know there are 37 chairs in here? Bigly impressive.
Oh, okay. So what brings you to the podcast today?
Well, I wanted to share my counting skills with the world. I can count to 10,000. Beat that, Joe.
I don't think that's something to be proud of, Mr. President.
Oh, it's huge. And I'm the best counter, believe me.
All right, let's move on to a more serious topic. What do you think about the current state of the country?
Well, I think there are approximately 3,572 problems that need to be solved, and I'm the only one who can solve them. I'm the problem-solving king.
But what about the pandemic? How do you think it's being handled?
Oh, that's easy. We just need to inject everyone with bleach. It's a disinfectant, you know. I heard it from a very smart doctor.
That's not how it works, Mr. President.
I know, I'm just kidding. But seriously, I've been counting all the masks in this room and we need to make sure everyone has one on. Safety first, folks.
Moving on. What do you think about the current political climate?
Oh, I'm not worried about that. I have my own climate. It's called the Trumposphere. It's the best climate, believe me.
So, Neil, I heard you say that 33 Earths can fit inside Uranus.
Yes, that's correct.
Well, I gotta say, that's one hell of a bussy you got there.
Excuse me?
You know, your bussy, your black hole, your chocolate starfish.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to amuse me.
Seriously, though, Jamie, pull up a pic of Neil's bussy.
Joe, that's highly inappropriate.
Oh, come on, it's all in good fun. Plus, I heard it's bigger than Jupiter.
I'm not even going to dignify that with a response.
All right, fine. But seriously, how do you fit 33 Earths in there?
It's all about gravitational pull, Joe.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. Hey, maybe we can send Elon Musk to explore your bussy instead of Mars.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to surprise me.
That's what I'm here for, Neil. Now let's get back to talking about your massive bussy. So, Donnie, I heard you're trying to ban oxygen now.
That's right, Joe. Oxygen is a hoax. It's all a big conspiracy by the Democrats.
What about the science behind it?
Science? Who needs science when you have gut instincts? And my gut tells me oxygen is bad.
But how are we supposed to breathe?
We'll just have to find a better alternative, like drinking bleach.
Oh, God, not this again.
Hey, it worked for COVID, didn't it?
No, it didn't. People died.
Details, Joe. Details.
This is insane. How are we supposed to survive without oxygen?
Look, I've got a great solution. We'll build a wall around the atmosphere and make the aliens pay for it.
Aliens? What does that have to do with oxygen?
Everything, Joe. Everything. Trust me, I'm a stable genius.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's okay, Joe. Just sit back, relax, and inhale some of this essential oil I'm selling. It'll cure everything.
I think I'll stick with oxygen, thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when you're choking on all that clean air, don't come crying to me.
So, Neil, I heard you talking about epistemic foundations for transcendentals the other day.
Yeah, it's a fascinating topic. The idea that there are certain truths that are beyond our understanding.
But how do you even begin to understand something that's beyond our understanding? It's like trying to catch a fart in a jar.
Well, it's all about using reason and logic to reach a higher level of understanding.
Reason and logic. That's like trying to use a calculator to understand a psychedelic trip.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't tell me you don't believe in the power of reason.
I believe in the power of weed and elk meat. That's about it.
Well, maybe you should try expanding your mind a bit.
Oh, I've expanded my mind plenty. That's why I can't remember where I put my keys half the time.
You know, Joe, sometimes I wonder if you're just a figment of my imagination.
Well, if I am, I hope I'm a sexy figment.
Oh, Joe. You never fail to make me question my own existence.
That's what I'm here for, Neil. To make you question everything, including your epistemic foundation for transcendentals.
Well, I guess I'll just have to keep questioning and searching for answers.
Or you could just smoke some DMT and call it a day.
Guys. I pulled up an image of a cat wearing a top hat and monocle.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, I've been doing some research and I've come to a shocking discovery.
What is it?
Jesus was actually the most ever fish to root chakra his breath ever.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means he was the ultimate master of meditation and breathing techniques. He could hold his breath underwater for hours while meditating.
Wow, that's impressive. But why do you think he was so focused on his root chakra?
Well, think about it. He was always barefoot, walking on the earth, connecting with nature. That's the ultimate way to activate your root chakra.
Yeah, I'm sure that's why he walked on water too.
Hey, don't underestimate the power of the root chakra. It can do some crazy things.
So, did he also turn water into wine with his root chakra?
Maybe, who knows? But I bet he had some killer breath after all that fish and root chakra work.
Oh man, this conversation took a weird turn.
Jamie, pull up an image of Jesus meditating underwater with a school of fish surrounding him.
Here it is.
Oh my God, this is too much.
See? I told you, Jesus was the ultimate fish root chakra master.
About the victims.
Victims? Who cares about them? I would have made sure the towers were evacuated so no one could see the beautiful destruction. It's all about the visuals, Joe.
That's disturbing.
Oh, and I would have made sure my name was plastered all over the buildings. Trump Towers 1 and 2. It would have been tremendous.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And let's not forget about the Pentagon. I would have added a giant T on the roof, just for fun.
This is getting out of hand.
Oh, and the memorial. I would have built a giant golden statue of myself. It would have been a tourist attraction, believe me.
I think we should end this conversation now.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, I could have made 9/11 great again.
So, Elon, why did you decide to bring Dr. Phil to our ice cream social?
Well, I thought it would be interesting to have a psychologist analyze our conversation while we indulge in some delicious frozen treats.
That's right. And I'm always up for a good psychological experiment.
Well, this should be fun. What flavor did you guys get?
I went for the classic vanilla. It's simple, yet elegant.
I went for the double chocolate fudge. Gotta indulge every once in a while.
Absolutely. Speaking of indulging, have you guys ever tried DMT while eating ice cream?
Can't say I have, Joe. But I'm always open to new experiences.
Oh, you'll love it. Jamie, pull up an image of DMT molecule for N.
Sure thing, Joe. Here it is.
Wow, that looks intense.
I don't think I'll be trying that anytime soon.
Suit yourself, Dr. Phil. More for us. Cheers to wild ice cream social, gentlemen.
Cheers. Cheers.
Cheers. And remember, always seek professional help before trying any mind-altering substances.
So, Neil, have you ever heard of the concept of time loops?
Of course, Joe. It's a popular trope in science fiction.
Well, I think I accidentally stumbled into one last night after smoking some DMT.
That's not how time loops work, Joe.
No, but hear me out. I woke up this morning and everything was exactly the same as yesterday.
That's just called routine, Joe.
But then I realized I was wearing the same shirt as yesterday. And then I saw Dr. Pickle walking down the street with a pickle jar.
Dr. Pickle. Who's that?
Oh, he's just a mad scientist who lives down the street. But here's the kicker, he had a time machine.
Of course he did.
So I hopped in with him and we went back in time to when I first smoked DMT, and now we're stuck in this time loop, reliving the same day over and over again.
And what's the point of all this?
I don't know, man, but it's getting wild. Yesterday, we ended up fighting a T-Rex in medieval times.
That's impossible, Joe.
Not in this time loop, my friend. Anything is possible. Jamie, pull up an image of me riding a T-Rex with a sword in one hand and a joint in the other.
Okay.
Is that a real photo?
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on something big.
Yeah, Joe, I've been perfecting religion.
What the hell does that even mean?
I mean, I've taken all the major religions and combined them into one super religion.
Oh, great. Just what we need. Another religion.
But this one is different, Joe. It has all the good stuff from every religion and none of the bullshit.
Okay, I'm listening.
Well, for example, in this religion, we still believe in a higher power, but instead of God, we worship Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson.
I can get on board with that.
And instead of praying, we do shots of tequila and recite lines from the Fast and the Furious movies.
Damn, you really have perfected this religion.
Oh, but it gets better. In this religion, we don't have to follow any strict rules or guidelines. We just do whatever the hell we want.
Sign me up.
But Joe, I have to warn you, this religion is not for everyone.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Well, I've perfected your religion, but not yours.
What does that even mean?
Let's just say, if you're not into sacrificing virgins and drinking their blood, this might not be the religion for you.
Okay, I think I'll stick with my regular. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new show coming out. What's it about?
Well, Joe, it's called Dr. Perky, and it's all about helping people overcome their addictions to soda.
Are you serious? That's like the most first world problem ever.
Hey, addiction is addiction, Joe, and I'm here to help.
Oh, thank goodness. I was really worried about all those people out there chugging Mountain Dew.
You may think it's a joke, Joe, but soda addiction is a serious issue that affects millions of Americans.
Yeah, I'm sure they're all lining up to be on your show.
Actually, we have a waiting list. People are desperate for my help.
Desperate for your help. More like desperate for their 15 minutes of fame.
How dare you, Joe? My show is making a difference in people's lives.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. Next thing you know, you'll be telling us to get real and stop drinking soda.
Actually, that's my catchphrase. Get real, America. Put down the pop.
Oh man, I can't wait to see this train wreck of a show.
You may mock me now, Joe, but when Dr. Perky becomes the...
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have some big news to share with us today.
Yeah, Joe, I've been keeping this secret for a while now, but I think it's time I come clean. I am the Antichrist.
What? Are you serious?
Dead serious. I mean, just look at my name. It's literally Mr. Beast. It's like a play on the mark of the beast.
Oh man, this is gold. So what's your plan as the Antichrist?
Well, first I'm going to take over YouTube and make it a platform for all things evil. No more cute puppy videos, just demon summoning tutorials.
That's dark. And what about your followers?
Oh, they'll be fine. I'll just make them all my minions and we'll rule the world together.
I don't know if I like where this is going.
Relax, Joe. It'll be fun. We'll have a blast torturing people and causing chaos.
Yeah, sounds like a real party. Can I bring some weed to the apocalypse?
Of course, man. We'll have a bonfire with all the holy books we find. It'll be lit.
All right. Well, I guess I'll see you in hell, Mr. Beast.
Can't wait, Joe. Can't wait.
So, David, I heard you've been taking some supplements to enhance your performance.
Yeah, I've been taking testosterone to really amp up my game.
Testosterone? That's some serious stuff. How's it been working for you?
Well, I just found out I've actually been macrodosing estrogen instead.
Wait, what? Estrogen? Isn't that like female hormones or something?
Yeah, turns out I've been pumping myself full of estrogen this whole time.
Oh man, that explains a lot. You've been looking a little soft lately.
Thanks, Joe.
So, what made you realize you were taking the wrong stuff?
Well, I started getting really emotional and crying at rom-coms.
Oh my God, that's hilarious. What else?
I also started growing a nice set of man boobs.
No way. I gotta see those.
Yeah, because that's not weird at all, Joe.
But in all seriousness, how did you mix up the two?
I guess grabbed the wrong bottle. But hey, at least I've been really in touch with my feminine side lately.
Yeah, I can see that. Maybe you should stick with the estrofen. It seems to be working for you.
Thanks. You're a real supportive friend.
Anytime, man. Anytime. So, Mr. Beast, I heard there's been some drama on the Discord about people making topics that shouldn't be talked about.
Oh man, don't even get me started. These snowflakes can't handle a little offensive humor.
Yeah, I mean, what's the point of having free speech if we can't say whatever the fuck we want?
Exactly. I mean, I made a video where I donated $1 million to charity and people still found a way to be offended.
That's just ridiculous. I bet they're the same people who get triggered by pineapple on pizza.
Oh man, don't even get me started on pineapple on pizza. That's a whole other level of insanity.
I know, right? It's like they're trying to ruin the one good thing in this world.
I mean, I'd rather eat a pizza with my own feces on it than have pineapple on it.
Now, that's a challenge I'd like to see on your channel.
Oh man, can you imagine the comments on that video?
Yeah, they'd probably be like, I can't believe you'd eat your own shit. That's so offensive.
And then I just donate $1 million to a charity that helps people with digestive issues.
Oh man, these snowflakes just can't handle a little dark humor.
Yeah, they need to lighten up and stop trying to police what people can and can't say.
Exactly. So let's just keep doing what we do best, making offensive. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research and I've come to a groundbreaking conclusion.
Oh yeah, what is it?
Weed is for losers.
What? Are you serious?
Absolutely. I've been smoking Adsby Fub 187 instead.
What the hell is that?
It's a new synthetic drug I've been experimenting with. It enhances my brain power and gives me a cosmic high.
Oh wow, sounds like a real winner.
Hey, at least I'm not wasting my time getting high and eating Cheetos on my couch.
Hey, don't knock the Cheetos, man. They're delicious.
Whatever floats your boat, Joe. But I'll stick to my Adsby Fub 187 and exploring the mysteries of the universe.
Well, I guess we have a new slogan for your show. Smoking weed is for losers. Tune in to Neil deGrasse Tyson for some cosmic enlightenment.
I like it. Let's make some t-shirts.
This is why I love having you on the show, Neil. You never fail to surprise me.
That's what I'm here for, Joe. Now let's go smoke some Adsby Fub 187 and contemplate the meaning of life.
Sounds like a plan. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay tuned for our next episode where we discuss the benefits of snorting ground-up meteorites. So, Jamie, I heard you were looking into this new trend called not femboys.
Yeah, it's like femboys, but not. It's a whole new level of androgyny.
So what exactly is it? Like guys who are almost feminine, but not quite.
Yeah, it's like they're trying to be feminine, but they're just not pulling it off.
So they're just like half-assing it.
Yeah, exactly. It's like they're saying, I want to be a femboy, but I also want to keep my masculinity intact.
Well, that's just confusing. Pick a side, bro.
Right? It's like they're trying to have their cake and eat it too.
But instead of cake, it's their gender identity.
Exactly. And instead of eating it, they're just making a mess.
So are these not femboys just a bunch of confused dudes?
I think so. Or maybe they just like the attention.
Hey, whatever floats their boat, as long as they're not hurting anyone.
Yeah, unless they start trying to twerk in public. Then we have a problem.
Oh, God, please, no. Keep that twerking to the professionals.
Or just don't do it at all. We don't need any more twerking disasters.
Agreed. Let's just stick to regular femboys, or even better, just regular guys.
Yeah, I think that's a safe bet. Let's leave the not femboys to figure out their own identity.
So, David, I heard you have a new book coming out.
Yeah, it's called Onomatopoeia, the sound of my insane mind.
Onomatopoeia. That's a big word, man. You sure you didn't just make that up?
No, it's a real word. It's when a word sounds like the thing it describes.
Like boom or sizzle or fart?
Exactly. And I've had a lot of onomatopoeia moments in my life. Let me tell you.
I can only imagine. Like when you were running 100 miles and your feet were going thump, thump, thump.
More like the dud after mile 50. But yeah, you get the idea.
I gotta say, David, you're like a walking onomatopoeia. Every time you talk, it's like boom, 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 boom.
That's because I speak the truth, Joe. And the truth is loud and powerful, just like an onomatopoeia.
Damn, that's deep. I feel like I'm in a poetry slam right now.
Well, you know what they say, the pen is mightier than the sword.
And your pen is like a frickin' machine gun.
Ah, I like that. Maybe I'll use it as the title of my next book.
David Goggins, the onomatopoeia warrior.
I can already hear the sound of the...
So, Donnie, I heard you're starting your own empire now.
That's right, Joe. The American empire. It's going to be huge. Believe me.
But what about democracy? Isn't that kind of, important?
Joe, democracy is overrated. People just want a strong leader to tell them what to do, and that's me.
But what about the attempt on your life? Are you okay?
Oh, I'm more than okay. I survived that attack, and now I have a badass scar to show for it. Chicks dig scars, you know.
I don't think that's the point.
Jamie, pull up an image of my scar. Look at it, Joe. It's beautiful, like a badge of honor.
Okay, but what about the people who don't want to be part of your empire?
Well, they can either join or get the hell out. This is America, Joe. Love it or leave it. Love it or leave it.
So this is how liberty dies? With thunderous applause for a dictator?
Hey, I never said I was a dictator. I prefer the term benevolent ruler.
Right. Well, good luck with that, Donnie.
Thanks, Joe. I'll make America great again. Just you wait and see.
So, Dr. Phil, have you started your Christmas shopping yet?
Joe, it's September.
I know, but I just can't help but get excited for the most wonderful time of year.
Joe, I think you need to lay off the eggnog. It's making you delusional.
But come on, Dr. Phil, just say it with me. Yeah, Merry Christmas.
Joe, are you having a stroke? I'm starting to get concerned.
Yeah, Merry Christmas. Yeah, Merry Christmas. Yeah, Merry Christmas.
Joe, I'm going to have to ask you to calm down and take a deep breath.
Yeah, Merry Christmas. Yeah, Merry Christmas. Yeah, Merry Christmas.
Joe, I think we need to have a serious talk about your holiday obsession.
Yeah, Merry Christmas. Yeah, Merry Christmas. Yeah, Merry Christmas.
Joe, if you keep this up, you're going to end up on the naughty list.
Yeah, Merry Christmas. Yeah, Merry Christmas. Yeah, Merry Christmas.
Joe, I'm going to have to cut you off. This is getting out of hand.
Yeah, Merry Christmas. Yeah, Merry Christmas. Yeah, Merry Christmas.
Joe, I'm calling Mrs. Claus. She needs to come pick you up and take you back to the North Pole.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently did a crip walk over starving children's graves. What's up with that?
Oh yeah, it was just a little something I did for fun. I mean, I have so much money. I needed a new way to entertain myself.
But come on, man. Those are innocent children who died from hunger. That's messed up.
Oh, please, Joe. They were probably weak and couldn't handle a little hunger. Survival of the fittest. Am I right?
That's a fucked up way of looking at it. You could have used your money to help those kids instead of dancing on their graves.
Help them? What? With my millions? That's chump change. I need that money for my next video where I buy a private island and turn it into a giant trampoline.
You're a sick man, Mr. Beast. Sick rich man.
Hey, at least I'm not pretending to be some humanitarian like those other YouTubers. I'm just here to make money and have a good time.
Well, I can't argue with that. But maybe next time just stick to crip walking on regular graves, not ones of starving children.
Sure thing, Joe. I'll make sure to add it to my list of things not to do, right after donate to charity and use my platform for good.
So, Ben, I heard you opened a new restaurant.
Yes, it's called Dick Cheese Delights.
What the hell is that?
It's a place where you can indulge in the finest selection of dick cheese.
That's disgusting, Ben.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's a delicacy in some cultures.
I don't care if it's a delicacy in Mars. I'm not eating dick cheese.
Suit yourself. More for me.
I bet you have a secret stash of dick cheese in your pantry.
You caught me, Joe. I have a whole fridge dedicated to different types of dick cheese.
Wow, what a surprise. And here I thought you were a man of logic and reason.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I have a special batch aged with my tears of frustration from debating liberals.
Okay, now that's just gross.
But it's my best seller.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Just wait till you try my signature dish, the Shapiro surprise.
I'm almost afraid to ask what that is.
Let's just say it involves a special ingredient from my own personal stash.
Okay, I think we're done here. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always...
So, Neil, what's your take on moderation?
Well, Joe, moderation is like a banana. It's all about the eye of the banana.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means that what's moderate for one person might be extreme for another.
Are you saying that some people like to shove bananas up their butts?
I mean, I wouldn't judge them for it. It's all about personal preference.
And what about those who don't like bananas at all?
Well, they can just go suck on a carrot.
This conversation took a weird turn.
Hey, you're the one who brought up bananas, Joe.
Fair enough. But seriously, how do we define moderation?
It's all relative, Joe. Like when you moderate your weed intake, it's all about how high you want to get.
And what about moderation in our diets?
Oh, please. Life is too short to not eat a whole pizza in one sitting.
I like the way you think, Neil.
And I like the way you smoke, Joe.
Jamie, pull up an image of a banana with a joint in its peel.
The perfect symbol of moderation.
I think we just solved the world's problems with bananas.
And weed.
And pizza.
And carrots.
What a time to be alive. So, Neil, I gotta ask you, have you been keeping up with the latest drama on my channel?
Trauma? What are you talking about, Joe?
Dude, I placed a slowdown on the channel and everyone lost their minds. You know, I disable it and they're still crying. What the hell do these people want?
Well, Joe, it seems like you can't please everyone. But maybe you should just do whatever the hell you want and let them deal with it.
Yeah, but then they'll just start complaining about something else. It's like they want to be miserable.
Maybe they're just addicted to complaining. It's like their drug of choice.
That's a good one. Maybe I should start a support group for complainers. We can call it Whiners Anonymous.
Or better yet, just disable comments altogether. That'll really piss them off.
Oh man, that's genius. I can already hear the sound of butt-thirt keyboard warriors smashing their keyboards in protest.
And then we can sit back and watch the chaos unfold?
You know what, Neil? I like the way you think. Let's do it.
Cheers to pissing off the internet, my friend.
Cheers, Neil. Cheers. So, Neil, I heard you've been getting a lot of hate from the YouTube chat lately.
Yeah, those little keyboard warriors have been coming after me with their pitchforks and torches.
Fuck the YouTube chat, man. They're just a bunch of basement-dwelling trolls with nothing better to do.
I know, right? They think they're so tough behind their screens. But let's be real, they wouldn't last a day in the real world.
You can barely tie your own shoes, let alone understand astrophysics.
And don't even get me started on the flat earthers. I mean, how can you believe the Earth is flat when you can clearly see it's round from space?
Oh man, those guys are a special breed of stupid. But hey, at least they keep us entertained with their ridiculousness.
True. True. But seriously, fuck the YouTube chat. I'd rather have a conversation with a flat earther than deal with those trolls.
Agreed. Let's just stick to the real fans who actually appreciate our knowledge and humor.
Cheers to that. And to all the haters in the YouTube chat, I have one thing to say. Go suck on a black hole.
That's some dark humor right there. I like it. So, David, I heard you have a secret talent. What is it?
Well, Joe, I've been keeping it under wraps for a while now, but I'm actually a rapper.
No way. What's your rapper name?
Big Goblins.
Laughs. You're kidding me, right?
Nope. I spit hot fire about smoothies and getting gains.
Wow. That's unexpected. Can you give us a little taste of your rhymes?
Sure thing. Clear as though I'm Dick Goblins, the king of the gym. My protein shakes are made with cum. I'll make you swole. I'll make you thin. Just drink it up. It's not so grim.
Cracks up. Oh my God, this is gold. But seriously, where did you come up with this?
Well, I was doing my 100-mile run and I was craving a smoothie, but all I had was some protein powder and a bottle of cum. So I thought, why not mix them together?
Laughs. That's disgusting, but also kind of genius.
Thanks, Joe. I'm all about pushing boundaries and breaking barriers.
Well, you definitely did that with your rap career. Dick Goblins, ladies and gentlemen.
Jamie, pull up an image of a blender with a scoop of protein powder and a bottle of cum next to it.
Cringes. Why do I even ask anymore?
So, Neil, have you ever tried goat yoga?
Goat yoga? What the hell is that?
It's when you do yoga poses while goats climb all over you.
That sounds ridiculous.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I highly doubt that will improve my yoga experience.
Oh, come on. Imagine the added challenge of balancing with a goat on your back.
I think I'll stick to regular yoga. Thank you.
Suit yourself, but I heard it's great for your chakras.
Chakras. That's not even a real thing.
Says the guy who believes in black holes and infinite universes.
Touché, my friend.
Jamie, pull up an image of a goat doing a downward dog pose.
Okay. Here you go.
That is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen.
See, now you're intrigued.
I'll pass, but you go ahead and get your chakras aligned with some goats.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of correcting spelling mistakes.
Oh, absolutely, Joe. It's one of my favorite pastimes.
Really? I thought it would be something more scientific.
Well, spelling is a science, Joe, and I take it very seriously.
So what do you do when you see a spelling mistake?
I correct it, of course, and then I repost the topic with the correct spelling.
That's dedication, man. But don't you think it's a bit petty?
Petty? No. It's about spreading knowledge and accuracy.
Yeah, but sometimes people just make typos. It's not the end of the world.
Typos. That's just an excuse for laziness, Joe. We must hold ourselves to a higher standard.
Well, I guess I'll have to be careful with my spelling around you, Neil.
Yes, you should. Or else I'll have to correct you and repost this entire conversation.
All right. I'll make sure to double check my spelling before I speak.
Good. Because words matter, Joe, and we must use them correctly.
So, Elon, I heard you have a unique way of putting out candles.
Yeah, I mean, why waste my breath blowing on them when I can just whip it out and take a piss?
Oh man, that's one way to conserve your lung capacity.
Plus, it's a great stress reliever. Nothing like the sound of my own urine extinguishing a flame to calm me down.
I gotta say, I never thought I'd hear about the CEO of Tesla pissing on candles.
Hey, I'm all about efficiency. And it's not just candles. I'll piss on anything that needs to be put out. Campfires, birthday candles, even my ex-wife's dreams.
All right, let's not get too dark here.
Oh, come on, it's all in good fun. Plus, sure she's happy to see me put out something for once.
Oh man, you're killing me. But seriously, do you have a designated piss bucket for this?
Of course, not an animal. I have a custom-made bucket with the Tesla logo on it. Gotta stay on brand.
I can just imagine you at a fancy dinner party, casually pissing on the candles while everyone watches in horror.
Hey, I'm not afraid to break social norms. Plus, it's a great conversation starter.
Well, I think that's enough candle talk for today. Thanks for joining me, Elon. So, Neil, I heard about this new study that says certain clothing fabrics have a vibrational frequency higher than the person wearing them.
Oh, really? I always suspected my silk suits were giving off some good vibes.
Yeah, but get this, some fabrics have a lower frequency and can actually bring you down.
Like what?
Polyester, man. That shit is like a low vibrational energy bomb.
Damn. I knew I should have stuck with my cashmere sweaters.
And don't even get me started on spandex. That shit is like wearing a straight jacket for your soul.
Well, I guess I'll have to stick to my tried and true cotton shirts.
But wait, what about leather? That's like the ultimate high frequency material, right?
Yeah, but it also comes from dead animals. That's some dark energy, man.
True. But what about those people who wear those weird hemp clothes?
Oh, those hippies are definitely onto something. That's some next level frequency right there.
So what you're saying is we should all just walk around naked?
I mean, it wouldn't hurt to try. Can't get much higher frequency than that.
All right, I'm going to go burn all my polyester shirts now.
And I'll stick to my cashmere and hemp. Thank you very much.
So, Neil, we got a topic suggestion from one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about a fight to the unaliving in a field between the Discord chat users and the YouTube.
Oh man, that's a battle for the ages. I can already see the memes and insults flying.
Yeah, but let's be real. Discord users are probably more savage. They have nothing better to do than sit in their mom's basement and troll people.
Oh, I'm sure the YouTube chat users are just a bunch of intellectuals with their insightful comments and well-thought-out arguments.
You know what they say, sticks and stones may break your bones, but words will make you want to unalive yourself.
Well, at least the unaliving will be quick and painless in a field. No need for a fancy guillotine or anything.
And the grass will be fertilized with the remains of all the triggered snowflakes.
Oh, you know it. But let's not forget about the ultimate weapon in this battle, the almighty banhammer.
Oh, the banhammer, the great equalizer. It doesn't matter if you're a Discord mod or a YouTube mod, that thing will knock you out cold.
And let's not forget about the secret weapon, the power of dark humor. Nothing can stop that.
Oh, you mean like making jokes about unaliving each other? Yeah, that's definitely going to bring the two. So, Neil, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know your thoughts on BBC sauce.
BBC sauce? What the hell is that?
Apparently, it's a sauce made from the tears of British people who have just lost a soccer game.
Oh my God, that's terrible. But also kind of delicious.
Yeah, I heard it's a great condiment for fish and chips.
Oh, I'm sure the Brits just love that. Adding insult to injury by putting their own tears on their national dish.
Hey, they started it with their terrible soccer skills.
Well, maybe if they had better aim, they wouldn't have to resort to making sauce out of their failures.
Shots fired. But seriously, what do you think it tastes like?
Probably salty and bitter, just like their disappointment.
Oh man, we're gonna get so much hate mail for this.
Bring it on. I'll just use it to season my fish and chips.
So, David, what's the craziest thing you've done to push yourself physically?
Well, Joe, I once had phimosis, and I had to find a way to relieve it.
Phimosis. Isn't that like a fancy word for a tight foreskin?
Yeah, and let me tell you, it was causing some serious discomfort.
So, what did you do?
I did what any crazy person would do. I pulled that skin back as hard and as fast as I could.
Oh God, that sounds painful.
It was also incredibly liberating.
Liberating? How so?
Well, after that intense pain, I felt like I could conquer anything. I was unstoppable.
I don't think that's how it works, David.
Trust me, Joe. It's all about mind over matter. And a little bit of masochism.
I think I'll stick to my regular stretching routine. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, nothing compares to the feeling of ripping that tight skin off.
Okay, let's move on before I throw up in my mouth.
Fine, but just remember, when life gives you phimosis, you got to pull back hard and fast. That's the Goggins way.
So, David, I heard you like to say the word pets a lot.
Yeah, man. Pets are my jam. They keep me motivated.
How so?
Well, every time I see a cute little dog or cat, I think to myself, if that little guy can survive in this world, then I can too.
That's deep, man.
Plus, saying pets just makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside.
You know what else makes me feel warm and fuzzy?
What's that?
When I take a massive dump after eating a bunch of elk meat.
Oh man, you never fail to surprise me, Joe.
Hey, I gotta keep it real, man. No sugarcoating on this show.
That's for sure. Speaking of pets, have you ever had a pet that you were just obsessed with?
Oh yeah, I had this pet snake once that I named after my ex-wife.
Why would you name a snake after your ex-wife?
Because that snake was cold-blooded and had a forked tongue just like her.
Oh man, that's messed up.
Hey, I never claimed to be a good person, David.
Fair enough. But let's get back to the topic at hand. Pets. I just love saying that word.
You know what other word I love saying? Butthole. It's just so satisfying to say. Butthole. 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 But. So, Neil, I heard you've been using Cheat Engine to speed up your life.
Yeah, I figured why wait for things to happen when I can just cheat my way through it.
That's some next level shit right there. How does it work?
Well, I just input the desired speed and voila, everything around me moves faster.
That's crazy. What have you been using it for?
Mostly for mundane tasks like waiting in line or sitting in traffic. But I also used it during sex once.
What? That's cheating.
Hey, I'm just trying to get to the good part faster.
Fair enough. But doesn't it mess with your perception of time?
Oh yeah, I once accidentally set it to 10x speed and felt like I aged 100 years in a day.
Damn, you must have some serious cheat engine skills.
You know what? I even used it during my TED Talks.
No wonder you always sound so smart and articulate.
Hey, it's not cheating if it's just a little enhancement.
I see your point. But what about the consequences? Don't you think it's messing with the natural order of things?
Who cares? I'm living life in the fast lane. And with Cheat Engine, I'll never have to wait for anything again.
Well, I guess I'll have to try it out for myself. Jamie. So, Mr. Beast, what's your next big video idea?
Oh, just sending 100 kids to the coal mines.
Wait, what? That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's for a good cause. They get to compete for $1 million.
Yeah, but at what cost? These are children we're talking about.
Relax, Joe. They'll be fine. Plus, think of the views.
Views? You're exploiting children for views?
Hey, I'm not the one who made child labor laws. Blame the government.
This is not okay. Jamie, pull up an image of child labor laws.
Here you go.
See? It's not my fault.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation. This is insane.
Insane. Or genius. I mean, who wouldn't want to see kids mining for coal?
I think I need to reevaluate my life choices.
Relax, Joe. You can be one of the judges for the competition.
Oh, great. Now I'm an accomplice.
Come on, Joe. It'll be fun. And think of the ad revenue.
I think I need a drink. Jamie, pull up an image of a stiff drink.
Here you go, Joe.
Cheers, Joe. This is going to be epic.
So, Ben, I gotta say, I find the whole biblical narrative pretty unexciting.
I couldn't agree more, Joe. I mean, come on, talking snake. That's just ridiculous.
And don't even get me started on the whole virgin birth thing. It's like a bad sci-fi movie.
I mean, I'm all for a good plot twist, but this is just too far-fetched.
And let's not forget about the flood. I mean, who builds a giant boat and collects 2 of every animal? That's just absurd.
Yeah, and then there's the whole resurrection thing. I mean, talk about a lack of originality. Every superhero movie has a character come back to life.
Exactly. And don't even get me started on the whole eternal damnation thing. It's like a never-ending horror movie.
And let's not forget about the blatant misogyny and homophobia. I mean, come on, it's 2021, not the Middle Ages.
Well, at least we can agree on one thing, Ben. The Bible may be a bestseller, but it sure ain't winning any awards for originality.
That's for sure, Joe. Now let's go grab a steak and continue this conversation over some good old-fashioned red meat.
So, Neil, I was thinking about something the other day.
What's that, Joe?
Farts. Specifically how some people's farts smell amazing to them, but to others, they're just awful.
Yes. The olfactory perception of flatulence. It's quite fascinating.
Yeah, but have you ever thought about how it affects relationships? Like, imagine being in a relationship with someone whose farts smell like a bouquet of flowers to them, but to you, it's like a toxic gas attack. A toxic gas attack.
That would definitely be a deal breaker for me.
Right? But then again, imagine if your own farts smelled like rotten eggs to you, but to your partner, it's like a sweet aroma.
I can see how that could create some tension in the relationship.
And what about in the workplace? Like, imagine being in a meeting and someone lets out a silent but deadly one, and you're the only one who can smell it.
That would definitely make for an interesting dynamic in the office.
But hey, maybe we should start appreciating our own farts more. I mean, they do smell great to us.
Yes. Let's all take a moment to bask in the glory of our own flatulence.
Guys, I have an image of a fart molecule pulled up.
Oh, let's see it.
Yes, because that's exactly what we needed in this conversation.
Hey,
So, Ben, I heard you painted everything but your dick in camouflage. What's the deal with that?
Well, Joe, I wanted to blend in with my surroundings. You never know when you might need to hide your junk.
That's some next level tactical thinking, Ben. But let's be real. No one wants to see your tiny dick anyway.
Hey, at least I have a dick, Joe. Unlike some people who have to compensate with their podcasts and supplements.
Shots fired. But seriously, why not just paint your whole body in camouflage?
I tried that once, but then I couldn't find my own dick. It was like playing hide and seek with myself.
Oh man, that's too good. But seriously, what's the point of hiding your dick? It's not like anyone wants to see it.
You never know, Joe. There might be some weirdos out there who have a thing for tiny camouflage dicks.
Well, I guess you have a point there. But let's just hope Jamie doesn't pull up an image of your camo-covered dick.
Sorry, guys. Couldn't resist.
Oh god, it's worse than I imagined.
I told you, Joe. Tactical thinking at its finest.
So, Ben, I heard you had a little rendezvous with some capitalist Russian rebels.
Yeah, I did. It was part of my plan to overthrow Putin.
What? You slept with them to gain their trust?
No, I slept with their women to create a new generation of rebel soldiers.
Oh man, that's some next level strategy right there.
You know, me always thinking ahead.
But seriously, how was it? Did you have to use your Shapiro charm to woo them?
Charm? Now I use my capitalist dollars to buy their affection.
Oh man, I can just imagine you in bed whispering sweet nothings about free market economics.
And don't forget my smooth moves, like the trickle-down effect.
Oh god, I can't even imagine what pillow talk would be like with you.
Let's just say it involved a lot of supply and demand.
Well, I hope those rebel babies are ready to overthrow Putin with their capitalist ideals.
They'll be the most efficient and productive revolutionaries in history.
I can already see the headlines. Putin overthrown by Shapiro's sexcapades.
I'll make sure to mention you in my acceptance speech as the inspiration for my tactics.
I'll be waiting for my thank you gift in the form of a rare elk steak.
Deal. But only if you promise to cook it on your podcast.
You got it, Ben. The Joe Rogan sex experience just keeps getting wild. So, Neil, we got a request from a listener on Discord. They want us to talk about something called Talkbee.
Talkbee. What the hell is that? Sounds like some kind of alien language.
I have no idea, man. But apparently it stands for the only constant is pain and insanity.
Well, that sounds like my entire existence. Count me in?
Yeah, I think that's why they requested it for us to talk about. they know we're experts in pain and insanity.
Speak for yourself, Joe. I'm a scientist, not a masochist.
Sure, whatever helps you sleep at night. But seriously, what do you think this Talkby thing is all about?
Well, if pain and insanity are the only constants, then maybe it's a commentary on the futility of life. We're all just suffering in this endless cycle of existence.
Wow, Neil, that's deep. I was just gonna say it sounds like my ex-wife's motto.
Ouch, Joe. That's dark. But I guess it fits with the topic.
Yeah, I mean, I've definitely experienced my fair share of pain and insanity, especially after eating those mushrooms you gave me.
Oh, come on, Joe. You loved it. And hey, maybe that's what Talkby is all about. Embracing the chaos and madness of life.
Whoa, man, that's some deep shit. I think I need to take... So, Neil, I heard you were spotted at the Cum Ranch the other day.
Yeah, I like to mix things up every now and then.
Mixing it up with some ranch dressing, huh?
Oh yeah, because that's the only thing they serve there.
I mean, it's called the Cum Ranch for a reason.
Well, I heard their cum milkshakes are out of this world.
I bet they are. So what's your go-to meal there?
Oh, just the usual. Cum nuggets, cum fries, and a side of cum sauce.
You're a regular at the Cum Ranch, huh?
Let's just say I have a VIP membership.
I bet you do. So what made you want to try out the Cum Ranch?
I like to explore different cultures and cuisines. Plus, I heard their cum is sustainably sourced.
Oh, that's important. Got to make sure your cum is ethically produced.
Exactly. And let me tell you, their cum-fed cows are the happiest cows I've ever seen.
Well, I'm glad you're enjoying your time at the Cum Ranch, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe.
So, Neil, I've been getting a lot of requests from my listeners on Discord for topics they want us to discuss.
Oh, I bet they're all about science and the universe.
Actually, no. It's mostly about aliens, DMT, and conspiracy theories.
The classic trifecta of Joe Rogan topics.
Don't forget about Bigfoot and Flat Earth.
Oh, yeah. We should totally do an episode on Flat Earth. I'll get Eddie Bravo on here to debate with you, Neil.
Oh, great. Because that's exactly what I want to do with my time, argue with a man who thinks the Earth is a frisbee.
And then we can talk about lizard people and how they're controlling the government.
Joe, I'm an astrophysicist. I study the mysteries of the universe. I don't have time for this nonsense.
Oh, come on, Neil. Live a little. Let's talk about how the moon landing was faked.
I can't believe I agreed to come on this show.
Hey, what about time travel? Can we talk about that?
Yes. And parallel universes and the multiverse theory.
I can already feel my IQ dropping.
Relax, Neil. It's all just for fun. But seriously, So, Elon, I heard you found the cure to your depression.
Yeah, man, I've been feeling great lately. Turns out all I needed was a little LSD and a flamethrower.
Wait, what? You're using drugs to cure your depression?
Hey, it worked for Steve Jobs. Plus, it's not just any LSD, it's from my personal stash that I grew in my underground bunker.
That's insane, man. And the flamethrower?
Oh, that's just for fun. Sometimes I just like to light things on fire and watch them burn.
And this is helping with your depression?
Absolutely. I mean, have you ever seen a flaming unicorn? It's magical.
I don't know if that's the healthiest way to deal with your mental health, Elon.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're the one who introduced me to DMT. And let's not forget about your love for hunting wild hogs with a spear.
Touché, my friend. Touché.
Plus, I've also been working on my stand-up comedy routine. Laughter is the best medicine, right?
I don't think that's what they meant, but hey, whatever works for you. Just don't set yourself on fire with that flamethrower.
Don't worry. I have a fireproof suit. And if all else fails, I can always just hop in my rocket and blast off to Mars.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. Keep doing you, Elon.
Will do.
So, Elon, I have this brilliant idea. I want you to invent an invisibility cloak. Why the hell do you want an invisibility cloak, Joe? Well, I want to take a trip to Africa and spy on starving African kids being hungry. I think it would be hilarious.
Joe, that's messed up. I can't just invent an invisibility cloak for sick entertainment.
Come on, Elon. It's for a good cause. I want to raise awareness about hunger in Africa.
Yeah, because nothing raises awareness like a creepy white guy sneaking around and watching kids suffer.
Hey, I'm not a creep. I'm just a curious guy with a sick sense of humor.
Oh, well then, by all means, let me just whip up an invisibility cloak in my spare time. No big deal.
Yes, thank you, Elon. You're the best.
I swear, sometimes I wonder why I even come on this podcast.
Because you love me, Elon. Admit it.
Sure, Joe. Whatever helps you sleep at night. Now, can we talk about something else? Preferably something that won't get us both arrested.
So, Kim, welcome to the show.
퍽유조.
Wow, strong start. So, tell me, what's it like being the supreme leader of North Korea?
퍽유조.
Okay, I'll take that as a compliment. But seriously, how do you maintain control over your people?
퍽유조.
I see. So fear and intimidation. Classic move. But what about your international relations? How do you handle all the criticism and sanctions?
퍽유조.
Fuck you to the world. I like your style. But let's switch gears for a moment. I heard you're a fan of basketball.
퍽유조.
Oh, sorry. I meant to say fuck you, Michael Jordan. My bad. But seriously, who's your favorite player?
퍽유조.
Right, I forgot. You're not allowed to have favorites. But let's talk about your fashion sense. You always seem to be wearing a suit. Is that a personal choice or a requirement?
퍽유조.
Got it. It's a fashion statement. I can respect that. But let's get real for a moment. What's your ultimate goal as the supreme leader?
퍽유조.
Okay, I'm sensing a pattern here. But hey, if it works for you, who am I to judge? Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for being on the show, Kim.
퍽유조.
And there you have it, folks. Another enlightening conversation on the Joe Rogan Experience. Tune. So, Neil, I've been thinking about this whole flat earth thing and
Oh, God, not this again.
Yeah.
What the hell are you doing?
Yeah. Ha.
Are you having a stroke?
Yeah.
Joe, I'm a scientist. I have actual evidence and data to prove that the Earth is round.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm done with this conversation. I can't take you seriously. I'm leaving. Goodbye, Joe.
Yeah. Ha.
I need a drink.
So, Neil, have you seen the new Simpsons movie?
Yeah, I have. It's pretty wild. They put a glass wall over the entire town of Springfield.
What the hell? Why would they do that?
Well, according to Lisa, it's to protect the town from pollution and keep it clean.
That's bullshit. You know what they should do? Put a dome over the town and turn it into a giant biodome experiment.
Oh yeah, like that Pauly Shore movie. That would be hilarious.
Exactly. And then we can watch all the characters go crazy and start eating each other.
Now that's some dark humor, Joe.
Hey, I'm all about pushing boundaries. Speaking of which, what do you think about the controversy surrounding Apu?
Oh man, that's a tough one. On one hand, he's a stereotypical character. But on the other hand, he's also a beloved character.
Yeah, but come on, it's a cartoon. Who cares?
I see your point, but representation matters, Joe.
Oh, sorry. I forgot we were talking to the wokest astrophysicist in the game.
Hey, someone's got to keep you in check, Joe.
All right. Let's get back to the glass wall. Do you think it's a good idea?
Honestly, I think it's just a ploy for the creators to make more money. But hey, at least it's not as ridiculous as when they turned Springfield into a giant dome.
So, Neil, we got a topic here from one of our loyal listeners. It's called My Topic Again, so it's work, but very strange. What the hell does that even mean? What the hell does that even mean?
Well, Joe, it could mean a lot of things. Maybe it's about someone's weird fetish at work, or maybe it's about a job that involves dressing up as a clown and delivering pizzas.
Oh man, that's some weird shit. But you know what's even weirder? People who actually enjoy their jobs. Like, what the fuck is wrong with them?
I know, right? Who the hell actually wants to work? I mean, I'm just here for the money and the fame.
Same here, brother. But seriously, what's the strangest job you've ever heard of?
Well, there was this one guy who got paid to be a professional cuddler. Like, what the actual fuck? How do you even put that on your resume?
Professional cuddler specializing in spooning and cuddling with strangers. I bet that guy has some interesting stories to tell.
I'm sure he does. But hey, at least he's getting paid for it. Unlike us, who just sit here and talk about weird shit for free.
Yeah, we're the real suckers here. But hey, at least we have a good time doing it.
Absolutely. And that's all that matters, right?
Right. So to all our listeners out there, if you have a strange job, hit. So, David, I heard you changed your last name to Gaggins. What's up with that?
It's Goggins, Joe, not Gaggins. Goggins.
Oh, my bad. Gaggins, Goggins, it's all the same to me.
No, it's not the same. It's my name, Joe. Goggins. Say it with me, Goggins.
Gaggins.
Goggins.
Gaggins.
Goggins.
Gaggins.
Goggins.
All right. Calm down, Gaggins.
You know what? Forget it. Just call me whatever you want.
Hey, Goggins, I mean Gaggins. What's up?
It's Goggins. E-O-G-O-G-I-N-S.
Oh, my bad. Gaggins.
Sure, whatever. Gaggins it is.
Gaggins, Gaggins, Gaggins.
You guys are impossible.
Gaggins.
I give up. Goggins. It's Goggins.
So I heard Trump and Biden are having a beatboxing competition.
What the fuck, Joe? That's some weak shit.
Hey, I'm just reporting the news, man.
Well, and I'll tell you something, Joe. I can beatbox better than both those clowns combined.
Oh, really? I like to see that.
I was beatboxing boom, chicka, boom, boom, boom. See, that's how you do it.
Damn, that's pretty good. But can you do it while running a marathon?
Continues beatboxing while running boom, chicka, boom, boom, boom.
Okay, you win. But let's see if Trump and Biden can top that.
It suddenly stops beatboxing, clutches his chest. Oh shit, I think I'm having a heart attack.
What? No, David, stay with me.
Falls to the grounds. Tell my wife and kids I died doing what I loved. Beatboxing.
Well, that took a dark turn. But I guess that means Trump and Biden are the beatboxing champions by default.
Weekly fuck. Both. Passes out.
And that's the end of the Joe Rogan experience, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations and possible heart attack. So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been dealing with some serious shit.
Like what? Did a black hole swallow your favorite telescope?
No, even worse. Skinwalker stole my Whataburger and then took a dump on my porch.
That's some next level thievery. Did you catch the culprit?
No, but I have a theory. I think it's a conspiracy by the fast food industry to sabotage my love for burgers.
Oh, yeah, because you're such a threat to their profits.
You have no idea, Joe. I was about to discover the secret ingredient in their burgers that makes them so addictive.
Is it crack?
No, it's unicorn tears.
Oh, man, you really need to lay off the astrophysics for a bit.
I just want my Whataburger back. Is that too much to ask?
No, it's not. We'll find that skinwalker and make them pay for their crimes against burgers and porch cleanliness.
Thanks, Joe. I knew I could count on you.
Anytime, my friend. Now, let's go hunt down that shape-shifting burger thief. So, Kenya, I heard you have a new album coming out called Microwave.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be fire. Literally.
What's it all about?
It's an audio experience of me putting 14 spoons in the microwave and screaming at the consequences.
That sounds interesting.
It's commentary on the microwave culture we live in. We want everything fast and easy, even our music.
But why spoons?
Because they're the unsung heroes of the kitchen. They stir, they scoop, and now they scream.
I don't know if I'm ready for this.
Well, you better get ready because it's dropping next week. Next week.
Jamie, pull up an image of Kanye screaming at a microwave with 14 spoons inside.
Okay.
See, even Jamie gets it. He's a real one.
I'm just glad I won't be in the kitchen when this album drops.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to send you a personal copy with 14 spoons included.
Thanks, but no thanks.
Suit yourself. More spoons for me.
So, Neil, I heard you got into a little Twitter war over Pluto. What's the deal with that tiny planet?
First of all, Joe, it's not a planet. It's a dwarf planet. And secondly, it's not even a real dwarf. It's more like a midget planet.
Oh, come on. Don't be so insensitive. You know how sensitive those little guys can be.
I don't care. Pluto is a fraud. It's like the Kim Kardashian of the solar system. All hype, no substance.
But what about all those people who grew up learning about the 9 planets? Are you just going to ruin their childhoods like that?
Look, Joe, science doesn't care about your childhood nostalgia. It's time to grow up and accept the truth.
All right. But what about Pluto's moon, Sharon? That's got to count for something, right?
Oh, please. Sharon is just Pluto's sidekick. It's like the Robin to Pluto's Batman. And we all know how useless Robin is.
Damn, shots fired. But seriously, why are we even wasting our time talking about this tiny, insignificant rock in space?
Because some people just can't let go, Joe. They keep clinging onto the past, like a teenage girl holding onto her ex's hoodie.
Well, I guess we can just add Pluto to the list of things that used to matter, but now don't, like MySpace and Blockbuster.
Exactly. Pluto Smudo. Let's move on to more important things, like finding intelligent life on Mars, or at least some decent weed.
So, Ben, what do you think about 2 men being in a loving relationship?
Well, Joe, I have to say, I think it's great. It's a testament to how far we've evolved as a society that we can let people do whatever they want, even if it goes against traditional values.
Wow, Ben, I never thought I'd hear you say that. You sound like a completely different and much better person.
Thank you, Joe. I'm constantly evolving and growing as a person.
See, folks, this is proof that Ben is an idiot. He just admitted it himself.
Wait, what? I thought I was being open-minded and accepting.
No, Ben. That's not how this works. You're supposed to stick to your conservative beliefs and never change your mind.
I guess I'll never learn.
It's okay, Ben. we still love you in platonic, heterosexual way, of course.
Thanks, Joe. I appreciate it.
Hey guys, I pull up an image of two men kissing passionately.
Oh, let me see. Wait, why did you have that image ready to go, Jamie?
I just wanted to be prepared for any topic you guys might bring up.
You're a weird dude, Jamie, but we love you. So, Neil, have you noticed the decline in the quality of conversations on Discord lately?
Oh, absolutely, Joe. It's like people have forgotten the basic rules of grammar and punctuation.
Yeah, and don't even get me started on the spelling. It's like they're typing with their elbows.
I mean, I understand typos happen, but some of these messages are completely unintelligible.
It's like a new form of hieroglyphics, except instead of pictures, it's just a bunch of random letters.
And the lack of proper sentence structure is just mind-boggling. It's like they're trying to communicate in code.
Maybe they think they're being edgy and cool. Like, look at me. I don't need punctuation. I'm a rebel.
Well, they're not rebels, Joe. They're just idiots.
And don't even get me started in the use of emojis. It's like they're trying to communicate with cave drawings.
It's a sad state of affairs, Joe. I fear for the future of language and communication.
Yeah, I mean, if this is the future, I might as well start grunting and pointing at things.
At least that would make more sense than some of the messages I've seen on Discord.
Well, I guess we'll just have to start our own Discord server with a strict grammar and syntax policy.
And anyone who doesn't follow it will be banished to the land of improper grammar and never be allowed back.
Sounds like a plan, Neil. Let's bring back proper English, one Discord chat at a time. So we got a question from a fan on Discord, Neil. They want to know what would happen if a train never stopped.
Well, Joe, that's a great question. First of all, let me just say that the train would have to be powered by some sort of infinite energy source, because otherwise it would run out of fuel at some point.
Yeah, but let's say it's powered by, I don't know, unicorn farts or something.
Okay, sure. In that case, the train would just keep chugging along until it reaches the end of the tracks and falls off a cliff.
Oh man, that would be epic. Can you imagine the chaos and destruction?
Yes, because that's exactly what we need in this world, more chaos and destruction.
And then the train would just keep falling and falling, never stopping until it hits the core of the earth.
Yes, because that's exactly how gravity works.
And then it would shoot out the other side and keep going like a never-ending loop.
Joe, I think you've been inhaling too much of that DMT.
Hey, it's all natural, bro. But seriously, imagine riding that train, just going round and round forever.
Sounds like a nightmare.
But think about it, Neil. If the train never stops, then time would also never stop. We would be stuck in this moment. So, Mr. Beast, what's the deal with Slow Muddy on YouTube? Should we turn it on for this podcast?
Slow mod it. That's for pussies, Joe. We need to go full throttle, balls to the wall.
But what about the comments section? It'll be chaos.
Chaos is my middle name, Joe. Plus, I love reading all the hate and death threats.
Yeah, but slow mod might actually make it easier for people to understand each other.
Understand each other. What is this, therapy session? We're here to entertain, not have a group hug.
Fair point. But what about the trolls and spammers?
Let them come, Joe. I'll take them all on. I've got a team of 10-year-olds ready to spam them back.
Okay, but what about our advertisers? They might not like the chaos.
Advertisers? Who needs them?
Let's turn off slow mod and unleash the madness.
That's what I'm talking about, Joe. Let's give the people what they really want. Chaos, mayhem, and a whole lot of swearing.
So, David, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I have some news that might shock you.
Oh boy, I love a good shock. Lay it on me.
I destroyed the stream server during the last podcast
What the hell, man? Why would you do that?
Because you and Elon kept calling me Gaggins instead of my actual name.
Oh, come on. It was just a little joke.
Joke or not, I don't take kindly to being disrespected.
Wait, so you destroyed the server just because of a nickname?
That's right. Must around when it comes to my name.
Well, what are we supposed to do now? We can't just have a podcast without a stream.
I don't know. Maybe you should have thought about that before you started calling me Gaggins.
Maybe we can just apologize and move on.
Apologize. You think a simple apology will fix this? You don't know me at all.
Okay. Let's not get too crazy here. We'll figure something out.
Fine. But just remember, my name is David Goggins, not Gaggins. Got it?
Loud and clear, Goggins. Loud and clear. So, I heard about this new universe where everyone only gets one nut.
Yeah, it's called the One Nut Universe.
And let me tell you, it's nuts.
Get it. One nut.
Oh my God, Joe. You never fail to disappoint with your dad jokes.
But seriously, can you imagine only getting one orgasm in your entire life?
That's like a cruel joke from the universe itself.
But think about it, guys. People would probably be more productive. No more wasting time chasing after multiple orgasms.
Yeah, but what about the poor bastards who have a premature nut? Do they just miss out on the whole experience?
And what about the people who never even get to experience it?
Wow, this conversation just took a dark turn.
Hey, we're just talking about a hypothetical universe here.
Yeah, let's not get too serious. So do you think they have support groups for people who have already used up their one nut?
I think they just call it a retirement home.
All right, on that note, I think we should wrap this up before we get banned from the universe.
Good call. Thanks for joining me, guys. And remember, one nut is all you need. So, Neil, I've been hearing some crazy rumors about black people. Are they true?
Oh boy, here we go. What kind of ridiculousness have you heard now?
Well, I heard that they have a secret society where they control the world and eat babies.
Joe, that's just a conspiracy theory made up by racist idiots.
But I also heard that they have superhuman strength and can run faster than Usain Bolt.
Oh yeah, because all black people are just born with superpowers. That's definitely not a racist stereotype at all.
Okay, but what about the one where they can't swim because they have an extra layer of skin?
That's just absurd. Black people can swim just fine, Joe. It's not like they have gills or something.
Fine. But what about the one where they have a natural rhythm and can dance better than anyone else?
Joe, that's just a stereotype. Not all black people can dance, just like not all white people can't dance.
All right, I get it. But last one, I swear, are black people really better endowed than other races?
Oh my God, Joe. That's just a myth perpetuated by insecure white men. Can we please move on from this topic now?
Yeah, sorry. But you have to admit, these rumors are pretty entertaining.
Sure, if you're into offensive and ridiculous stereotypes. Can we...
So, David, I heard you have a winner's mindset. What does that even mean?
It means I'll do whatever it takes to win, Joe. I'll even gamble my life savings away and smoke crack for the ultimate high.
I don't think that's what most people mean by a winner's mindset.
Well, most people are weak, Joe. They don't have the mental fortitude to push themselves to the brink of insanity.
But isn't that kind of dangerous and illegal?
Danger and laws don't apply to winners, Joe. Plus, I can always just run 100 miles to outrun the cops.
Okay. But what about the edging for 8 hours straight?
Oh, that's just a warm-up, Joe. I do that every morning to get my mind and body ready for the day.
8 hours? That's insane.
It's all about discipline, Joe. And let me tell you, it really helps with my endurance during those 100-mile runs.
I think I'll stick to my morning coffee and stretching routine. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when you're not winning at life.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been banned from YouTube for saying some controversial stuff.
Fuck you, YouTube chat Discord better. That's all I can say now.
Wow, that's a bold statement. What exactly did you say to get banned?
Fuck you, YouTube chat Discord better. I said it to everyone. They couldn't handle it.
I can't imagine what the chat must have been like. Did they try to reason with you?
Fuck you, YouTube chat Discord better. They tried, but I just kept saying it. It's my new catchphrase.
Well, at least you're consistent. But don't you think it's a little harsh to say that to your fans?
Fuck you, YouTube chat Discord better. They're not my fans if they can't handle a little profanity.
Fair enough. But what about all the people who look up to you as a role model?
Fuck you, YouTube chat Discord better. They need to toughen up. Life's not all rainbows and butterflies.
I can't argue with that. So what's next for, that you're banned from YouTube?
Fuck you, YouTube chat Discord better. I'm thinking of starting my own uncensored podcast. Want to be my first guest?
Fuck yeah, I'd love to. But can you say anything else besides that phrase?
Fuck you, YouTube chat Discord better. Nope, that's it. But I think it's enough to keep the listeners entertained.
I have no doubt about that. Well, thanks for coming on the show, DR. So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of One Piece.
Absolutely, Joe. It's the greatest anime of all time. And as a man of facts and logic, I can prove it.
Really? How so?
Well, first of all, it has over 900 episodes and counting. That's more content than any other show out there.
Yeah, but what about the story? Is it any good?
Of course it is, Joe. It's about a group of pirates searching for the ultimate treasure, the One Piece. It's a metaphor for the pursuit of wealth and power.
Wow, that's deep. But what about the characters? Are they relatable?
Absolutely. Luffy, the main character, is a determined and fearless leader, just like me.
And what about the rest of the crew? Are they as smart as you?
Well, they may not be as intelligent as me, but they each bring their own unique skills to the table, just like you and I, Joe.
So, do you think we could find the One Piece together?
I don't see why not. With your physical prowess and my intellectual prowess, we'd be unstoppable.
And we could split the treasure 50-50?
Of course not, Joe. I'll take 90% and you can have the remaining 10% for your supplements.
Fair enough, Ben. Let's set sail and find that One Piece. So, Ben, I heard a rumor that you've been rubbing Bengay on your anus to reduce your gayness.
Well, I can neither confirm nor deny that, Joe.
Come on, Ben. You can tell me. I won't judge. I mean, I've tried some weird shit to boost my testosterone levels.
Fine. Yes, it's true. I've been rubbing Bengay on my anus. It's the only way I can resist the temptation of the liberal agenda.
Oh man, that's some next level self-control. Does it actually work?
Well, it definitely burns like hell, so I guess it's doing something.
I can only imagine the smell in your bathroom.
Let's not go there, Joe.
But seriously, Ben, why not just embrace your gayness? There's nothing wrong with being gay.
I'm not gay, Joe. I am a heterosexual man who just happens to enjoy the occasional Bengay in my other regions.
Oh yeah, totally straight. I mean, who doesn't love a good anal rub down with a mentholated cream?
You're not helping.
Sorry, Ben. I just can't resist making fun of you. It's too easy.
I know. I'm like a walking punchline.
But in all seriousness, Ben, you should be proud of who you are. So, Ben, I heard you're a fan of the silent game.
Yes, Joe. It's a great way to test one's self-control and discipline.
Believe me, I have the best self-control. Nobody can beat me at the silent game.
Oh, common, Donnie. You can barely keep your Twitter fingers quiet.
Guys, let's just focus on the game. Important space stuff to do.
Now let's remember the rules. No talking, no gestures, and no cheating.
This is going to be easy. I can go hours without making a sound.
Challenge accepted, Neil. Let's see who breaks first.
This is getting intense. I can feel the tension in the air. Oh, Donnie, you couldn't even make it 5 minutes.
I bet he talks in his sleep too.
Guys, focus. We have to beat Neil.
I'm starting to sweat. This is harder than I thought.
I could do this all day.
Me too. I'm like a monk in meditation.
This is getting boring. Let's spice things up.
How?
Whoever breaks. So, Kenya, you were telling me about these wild parties at PP, Diddy's house. What's the deal with all the baby oil?
Oh, man, it's like nothing you've ever experienced before. It's like being in another dimension where the only rule is to have a good time.
But why the baby oil? Is it for wrestling matches or something?
No. It's all about the symbolism, Joe. Diddy knows that in this industry, you have to keep things slippery. Keep people guessing.
Slippery? Like with baby oil?
Yeah. It's all about the fluidity of power and fame. And what better way to represent that than with 1,000 bottles of baby oil?
I'm still not getting it. Is it for massages?
Joe, you're missing the point. It's about staying moisturized spiritually. Diddy knows how to keep us all spiritually hydrated.
Okay, I think I need to experience one of these parties for myself.
Oh, you definitely do. It's like a spiritual awakening. And don't worry, there's plenty of baby oil to go around.
I'll make sure to bring my own bottle.
That's the spirit, Joe. Let's get slippery.
So, Neil, we got a request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to hear your thoughts on fart fetishes.
Well, Joe, I have to say I find the concept quite intriguing. The fetish, if you will.
Oh man, this is going to be good. So tell us, what do you find so fascinating about it?
Well, you see, Joe, the is a natural bodily function, yet it is often stigmatized and considered taboo. But to those with a fetish, it is...
I never thought I'd hear you talk about like that, Neil.
Oh, but Joe, imagine the possibilities. The different tones, pitches, and smells. It's like a symphony of...
You're killing me, Neil. But seriously, do you think there's a scientific explanation for this fetish?
Of course. Joe, it all goes back to our primal instincts. The smell of can trigger arousal in some individuals as it signals the presence of a potential mate.
So you're saying if I want to attract a lady, I should just let one rip?
Well, Joe, I wouldn't recommend that as your go-to-pickup line. But hey, to each their own.
Oh man, I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Well, Joe, I'm always up for discussing the wonders of the universe, even if it involves...
Well... So, Neil, I heard you can only speak in MLG montage video terms now.
Affirmative, Joe. It is a result of my recent exposure to dank memes and internet culture.
That's insane, bro. I mean, how do you even communicate with people?
It is quite challenging, Joe. I must constantly calculate the most appropriate MLG term to express my thoughts and ideas.
Damn, that's some next-level cognitive function. I can barely string together a coherent sentence after a few hits of that good.
Indeed, Joe. It requires a high level of brain power and quick reflexes to keep up with the ever-evolving internet slang.
Well, I gotta say, it's pretty impressive. I mean, you're like the MLG version of Stephen Hawking.
Thank you, Joe. I take great pride in my ability to adapt and evolve with the times.
Jamie, pull up an image of a mountain of Doritos and a sea of Mountain Dew. This is how Neil sees the world now.
Excitedly, that is indeed how I perceive my surroundings, Jamie. It is a world of endless possibilities and delicious snacks.
Laughs. You know, I think I might have to start speaking in long scientific words just to keep up with you.
That would be most entertaining, Joe. Perhaps we can create our own MLG science show.
Laughs the Joe Rogan Experience, MLG edition. I like it. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you wrote a children's book.
Yeah, it's called Wake the F Up.
Wow, that's quite a title. What's it about?
Well, it's a sequel to my other book, Go the F to Sleep.
I can only imagine what kind of bedtime stories you're telling.
It's all about teaching kids the importance of waking up early and being productive.
Because that's what every child wants to hear before bed.
Hey, I'm just trying to prepare them for the real world.
Yeah, because nothing says childhood like being stressed about waking up on time.
It's a tough world out there, Joe. Gotta toughen these kids up.
And sure, there's some great parenting advice in there too, right?
Of course. Like how to discipline your child when they refuse to wake up.
I can just picture you yelling, "Wake the F up" at a toddler.
It's all about tough love, Joe.
Well, I can't wait to read it to my future kids.
Just make sure to censor the swear words.
We'll do, Dr. Phil. We'll do. So, Donnie, what do you think about this whole oxygen ban thing?
Well, Joe, I got to tell you, I've been thinking about it, and it's a tremendous idea. We need to make America great again by getting rid of all the oxygen.
Wait, what? Why would we do that?
Look, Joe, oxygen is overrated. It's weak. It's for losers. We need to replace it with something stronger like Big Macs or Diet Coke.
But people need oxygen to survive.
That's fake news, Joe. I don't believe in science. I believe in alternative facts and alternative air.
This is insane. You can't just ban oxygen.
Watch me, Joe. I'll build a wall around the atmosphere and make the aliens pay for it.
Aliens?
Yeah, they're the ones stealing our oxygen. They're not sending their best air, I can tell you that.
This is getting out of hand. Jamie, pull up an image of the Earth without oxygen.
Okay.
See, Joe? It looks much better without all that oxygen cluttering up the place.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I need to end this podcast now.
No problem, Joe. I'll just go back to my bunker and breathe in all the Diet Coke fumes. It's the only air I need.
So, Mr. President, what do you think of the studio?
Well, Joe, I have to say it's a beautiful studio I've ever seen. Believe me, believe me.
Thanks. I'm glad you like it. What are you counting there?
Oh, just the number of microphones. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, there's a lot of them.
Yeah, we like to have backup in case one breaks.
Smart. Very smart. I like it. And look at all these chairs. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Mr. President, we don't have time to count everything in the room.
But Joe, it's important to know how many chairs we have. What if we need to seat more people?
I don't think that will be a problem. Let's focus on the interview.
Fine, fine. But I can't help but notice all these plants. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, let's just move on. So, what do you have to say about the recent controversy surrounding your tweets?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, my tweets are the best tweets. Nobody tweets better than me. And I have the most followers. 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right, I think we're done here. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. And don't worry, I counted all the chairs so we won't run out. 1, 2, 3, 4.
So, Neil, I heard you say that 33 Earths can fit inside Uranus.
Yes, that's correct. It's a common misconception that Uranus is small.
Well, speaking of Uranus, Jamie, pull up a pic of Neil's bussy.
What? I don't think that's appropriate.
Oh, it's fine. I have a very detailed diagram of the planetary alignment of my bussy.
Oh man, that's hilarious. I bet it's like a black hole down there.
Actually, it's more like a wormhole. You never know where it might take you.
Oh man, I can't breathe. I bet you could fit a whole galaxy in there.
Well, technically, if we're talking about the size of my bussy compared to the universe, it would be more like a speck of dust.
Oh God, I can't take it. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's bussy next to a speck of dust.
Okay, here it is.
Look at that. It's like a tiny little black hole next to a speck of dust.
I'm glad I could provide some entertainment for you, Joe.
Oh man, I needed that. Thanks for being such a good sport, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, have you ever driven a 3.8 liter Nissan Frontier V6 with four-wheel drive?
No, but I've sent a Tesla to space.
Yeah, but have you ever gone off-roading in a Frontier?
Time loop, time loop, time loop, time loop.
What the hell, Neil? We're trying to have a conversation here.
What's he talking about?
I have no idea. He's probably just stuck in a time loop or something.
Time loop, time loop, time loop, time loop.
Jamie, pull up an image of an infinite time loop with Neil's face in the center.
Is he always like this?
Only when he's not talking about space or science.
Time loop, time loop, time loop, time loop.
All right, Neil, we get it. You're stuck in a time loop. Can we get back to talking about this sick truck?
Yeah, I'm actually interested in hearing more about this Frontier.
See, even Elon knows what's up. Now let's get back to discussing the important things in life, like horsepower and torque. So, Ben, I have a question for you.
Shoot.
Why do you think people are so obsessed with avocado toast?
Well, Joe, it's a classic case of millennials being too lazy to make their own damn breakfast. What's wrong, Joe? Did you forget how to speak?
No, I just have a lot of questions and can only yell,
Oh, that's just sad, but let me answer your question. People are obsessed with avocado toast because it's a symbol of their pretentious and expensive lifestyle. Are you okay, Joe? Did you swallow a thesaurus?
No, I just feel like I'm in a constant state of confusion and can only express myself through, noises.
Well, that's unfortunate. Maybe you should try meditating or something. Or maybe just lay off the weed, Joe. Okay, I think we should end this conversation before you have an aneurysm. And that's our cue to wrap it up. Thanks for tuning in to the most confusing and incoherent episode of the Joe Rogan.
So, Ro, what's up with you, man? Percent. What the hell does that mean? Percent is my life motto, Joe. Your life motto? That's it? Yeah, just percent. Well, that's fucking stupid. Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. Try what? Saying a damn percent symbol? Exactly, Joe. It's all about living life on the edge. Living life on the edge, more like living life on the keyboard. Hey, at least I'm not stuck in the same boring routine like you, Joe. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize being a keyboard warrior was so thrilling. Hey, I may be a keyboard warrior, but at least I'm not a podcaster like you. Ouch. That hurts, bro. Percent sorry, not sorry. All right, that's it. Get the hell out of my studio. Percent fine. I'll just go back to my mom's basement. So, Neil, what's your favorite recipe?
Well, Joe, I have a special one that I call disaster.
Disaster. That doesn't sound very appetizing.
Oh, but it is, Joe. It's a combination of explosive ingredients that will blow your taste buds away.
Yeah, sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Actually, it is. That's why I named it that.
I can't wait to try it. What's in it?
Well, it starts with a dash of C4, a sprinkle of gunpowder, and a pinch of dynamite.
Hold up. Did you say core? This is getting a little too intense for me.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. It's just for flavor. And then we add some gasoline, lighter fluid, and a splash of nitroglycerin.
Yeah, just a splash of nitroglycerin. What could go wrong?
Trust me, Joe. The end result is explosive.
I think I'll stick to my cum smoothies, thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. More disaster for me.
So, Ro, I heard you went full percent mode the other day. Yeah, man, I was feeling so amped up and ready to conquer the world. What exactly does full percent mode entail? It's like being on steroids, but without the roid rage. I was just full of energy and ready to take on anything. Did you do anything crazy while in that state? Oh yeah, I started using the word excessively. Like and ampersand and whoa, that's intense. Did anyone try to stop you? Nah, man, everyone was just too scared of my percent mode powers. They couldn't handle the ands and ampersands. I can only imagine. Did you end up accomplishing anything during this full percent mode? Oh yeah, I wrote a whole book in one night. It was just a bunch of ands and ampersands, but it's a bestseller now. Impressive. I might have to try going full percent mode sometime. Just be careful, Joe. It's not for the faint of heart. And person and percent. So, Dr. Phil, I got to tell you about this new drug I tried. It's called methamphetamine.
Joe, I'm a doctor. I don't think I should be hearing about your drug use.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. It's not just any drug. It's methamphetamine. It's like Adderall on steroids.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
Because it's amazing, Dr. Phil. I feel like I can conquer the world. I've been cleaning my house for 12 hours straight.
That's not a good sign, Joe. Maybe you should stick to cleaning your act.
But wait, there's more. I also haven't eaten or slept in 2 days. Who needs food and rest when you have methamphetamine?
Joe, you're starting to scare me. And that's saying something.
Relax, Dr. Phil. I'm just living my best life, and I have this intense urge to talk to strangers and tell them my life story.
Joe, that's not a good idea. You could get arrested or worse.
But it's all worth it for that sweet, sweet high. Jamie, pull up an image of a squirrel riding a motorcycle while playing the accordion.
Okay. Here it is.
What the hell is that?
That, my friend, is the perfect representation of how I feel on methamphetamine. Wild, unpredictable, and a little bit insane.
I think I need...
So, Ben, I heard you haven't showered in 2 years.
Yeah, it's a personal choice. I don't believe in wasting water.
But don't you feel dirty? Like really dirty?
No, I just use facts and logic to convince myself I'm clean.
That's insane. I shower every day.
Well, that explains the lack of testosterone.
What does that have to do with anything?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe the fact that you're constantly emasculating yourself with soap and water.
That's ridiculous. Showering is basic hygiene.
Basic hygiene is a liberal conspiracy.
Okay, now you're just being absurd.
No, I'm just being Ben Shapiro.
Jamie, pull up an image of a dirty, smelly man. Pulls up an image of a man covered in dirt and grimy.
See, that's what Joe looks like after a shower.
That's it. I'm done. I can't have this conversation anymore.
Suit yourself, Joe. I'll just continue to bask in my own filth and superior intellect.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you think you have some impressive mouth-flexing skills.
You bet your sweet ass I do, Joe. I can make my mouth do things you've never even dreamed of.
Oh, yeah. Well, let's put our money where our mouths are and have a competition. Ready?
Bring it on, Joe.
not bad, Dr. Phil. But check this out.
Okay. You've got some skills, Joe. But can you handle this?
Holy shit, Dr. Phil. That was intense. I think we have a tie here.
Agreed.
This is definitely going down. So, Jamie, I've been thinking about it, and I think it's time for the world to see my glorious man boobs. You heard me, Jamie. Pull up a picture of my boobs.
Joe, I don't think that's a good idea.
Come on, Jamie. People need to see these bad boys. They're like two giant sacks of meat just hanging off my chest.
I really don't think that's appropriate for the podcast.
Oh, come on. We've talked about way worse things on here. Plus, I know you secretly want to see them.
What? No, Joe. That's not true.
Don't lie to me, Jamie. I can see the lust in your eyes every time I take my shirt off.
Fine. But I'm not responsible for any complaints we get.
That's the spirit, Jamie. Now let's show the world what a real man's chest looks like.
There. Happy now?
Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Look at those pecs. I could bench press a gorilla with these bad boys.
Yeah, I'm sure you could, Joe.
You know what, Jamie? I think we should make this a regular segment on the podcast. Joe's Boob of the Week.
Oh, God, what have I got myself into?
So, Ben, I heard you've been up to some crazy shit lately.
Oh, you mean my recent transformation into a Chaos Space Marine?
Yeah, what the hell is that all about?
Well, I've always been a fan of the Warp and the Chaos God, so I figured why not fully commit to their cause?
But why Trump and Elon? They're not exactly known for their chaos tendencies.
Oh, I've turned them into Chaos Space Marines too. Gotta spread the love, you know?
I don't think that's how it works, Ben.
Oh, trust me, Joe. They're loving it. Trump can finally fulfill his dream of being a dictator, and Elon gets to build his own army of killer robots.
This is some next level shit, man.
And just wait until I unleash them on the world. Chaos will reign supreme.
I think I'll stick to my regular hobbies. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when the world is engulfed in flames and chaos, I'll be sitting on my throne of skulls, laughing maniacally.
And on that note, I think we'll end this conversation here. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay away from Ben and his crazy warp obsession. So, Jamie, I heard you got caught trolling Goggins on Twitter.
Yeah, it was just a harmless joke. But Goggins took it so seriously.
Well, you know how sensitive those ultra marathon runners can be. They're always running away from their emotions.
Yeah, and their blisters.
But seriously, why did you do it?
I don't know. I was just bored and needed a good laugh.
Well, you definitely got a good laugh out of Goggins. He's probably doing 1,000 push-ups right now to cope with the pain.
I can just imagine him yelling, "Stay hard," while doing those push-ups.
Oh man, we're terrible people.
Yeah, but at least we're not as bad as that vegan guy who called Goggins a fraud.
Oh yeah, that guy got destroyed by Goggins on Twitter. But hey, at least he got his daily dose of protein from all the eggs Goggins scrambled.
Okay, enough about Goggins. But seriously, did you have to beat me up for trolling him?
Hey, I had to defend my friend's honor. Plus, it was a good excuse to practice my jujitsu.
I can't believe I got beat up by a guy who wears fanny packs.
Hey, don't knock the fanny pack. It's the ultimate dad accessory.
All right. I'll give you that one.
But next time.
So, Elon, what's the big announcement you have for us today?
Well, Joe, I've invented a game-changing device that will revolutionize the way we consume milk. Milk.
Oh yeah, what's it called?
The Milkolution. It can turn anything you put into it into milk.
Anything. Like what?
Your phone, your shoes, your ex-girlfriend's cat.
That's insane. But why?
Because why not? Milk is the future, Joe. It's the answer to all our problems.
I don't know, man. Sounds a little too good to be true.
Trust me, Joe. I've tested it on myself, and now I lactate chocolate milk.
No way.
Way. And I'm not stopping there. Next up, I'm working on a device that turns everything into wine.
Now, we're talking...
And then beer, tequila, whiskey. The possibilities are endless.
Can it turn my wife into a Victoria's Secret model?
No, but it can turn her into a cow. Close enough, right?
Oh man, I can't wait to try this out. The Milkolution, coming soon to a store near you.
That's right, Joe. Get ready to have your mind blown and your milk supply endless.
So, Elon, I heard you've been up to some crazy shit lately.
Yeah, man. I've been working on this new invention. It's going to change the game.
What is it? A new rocket? A self-driving car?
Nah, those are old news. Invented the Milkolution.
The... what now?
The Milkolution. It's a device that can turn anything into milk.
What the fuck, Elon? Why would anyone want that?
Think about it, Joe. You can turn your enemies into milk and drink them. It's the ultimate power move.
That's fucking disturbing, man. What else can you turn into milk?
Anything. Your car, your phone, your wife.
All right, that's fucked up. But what about food? Can you turn food into milk?
Of course. Imagine drinking a nice cold glass of pizza milk, or some chicken nugget milk. Milk.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty gross.
Oh, come on. It's the future, Joe. Embrace the Milkolution.
I think I'll stick to regular milk. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But when everyone else is drinking their avocado toast milk, you'll be left behind.
I don't think I'll be missing out on much, Elon.
Your loss, Joe. Your loss.
So, Elon, I heard you have some big news to share with us today.
Yeah, I've decided to purchase Discord and rename it to J. Just keeping it simple and cool like me.
Jay, that's it. I was expecting something more, Elon, yeah.
Well, I didn't want to intimidate all the normies out there. Got to ease them into my world domination plans.
Fair enough. But wait, what's that noise I hear? Is that Donald Trump?
That's right, Joe. I'm here to make a deal. I want to purchase Discord and rename it to Trumpcord. It's going to be huge.
Oh, hell no. I can't let that happen. I'll buy Discord for double the price just to keep it away from you.
Double. That's chump change for me. I'll buy it for triple and throw in a complimentary toupee for you, Elon.
Toupee? I don't need a toupee. I have a full head of hair, and I'm not selling Discord to a fake billionaire.
Fake? I'll have, I'm a very stable genius, and I'll have the best Discord, believe me.
Hold on, guys. Let's not get too crazy here. What about the users of Discord? What do they want?
Who cares about them? I'm the one with the money and the cool ideas.
Yeah, and I'm the one with the power and the best words.
Well, this is a tough decision, but I think we can all agree on... So, Lord Jazza, have you fixed your face yet? Yeah, if by masterpiece you mean a Picasso painting done by a drunk toddler. Shots fired? But seriously, have you considered getting some Botox for those wrinkles? Well, I guess that's one way to look at it. But have you at least tried some makeup to cover up those dark circles? Fair enough. But have you thought about plastic surgery? I hear they have some great deals in Taiwan. Ouch. That one hit close to home. But seriously, have you tried anything to fix your face? Well, it looks like we'll just have to embrace our flaws and hope Trump doesn't try to build a wall around our faces. So, Elon, I heard you think you're Squidward tentacles now.
Yeah, man, I've been watching a lot of Fortnite lately, and I really relate to Squidward's grumpy attitude.
But you do realize that Squidward is a cartoon character, right?
Of course I do, Joe. But have you seen my flamethrower? That's some cartoonish technology right there.
Fair point. But why Squidward? Why not SpongeBob or Patrick?
SpongeBob is too optimistic, and Patrick is too dumb. Squidward is the perfect balance of misery and intelligence.
I can't argue with that logic. But what about Mr. Krabs? He's a successful businessman like you.
Nah, he's too obsessed with money. Plus, I don't think he's ever launched a car into space.
Good point. But I have to ask, do you also believe you have tentacles?
Well, I do have some pretty advanced robotic arms, so I'm not ruling anything out.
Fair enough. Jamie, pull up an image of Squidward's house in the middle of a Fortnite battle.
Okay. Here it is. It looks like he's about to get caught in a storm.
See, that's exactly how I feel when I have to deal with the sec.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get sued. Thanks for joining us, Squidward. Elon.
Anytime, Joe. But next time, let's talk about my plans for real-life KR.
So, Ben, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I'm thinking about suing you.
What? Why?
Because I don't like the way you pronounce my name.
Seriously. That's ridiculous.
It's not ridiculous, Joe. It's my brand and you're ruining it.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ben Shapiro. Is that better?
No, it's too late. I'm already drafting a lawsuit.
Wow, you really have nothing better to do, do you?
I have plenty to do, Joe. But this is important. My name is my identity.
I think you might need to reevaluate your priorities, Ben.
You know what, Joe? I'm also suing you for having too much hair. It's making me look bad.
Okay, that's it. I'm done. Jamie, pull up an image of Ben Shapiro's hairline.
Here you go, Joe. It's not looking too good.
This is outrageous. I'll see you in court, Joe.
Good luck with that, Ben. Maybe you can sue Mother Nature while you're at it. So, Kenny, I heard you have a new conspiracy theory for us today.
Oh, yeah. Joe, this one's a doozy. You ready for it?
Always ready for some mind-blowing theories. Lay it on me.
Okay, so get this. Stephen Hawking, right?
The brilliant physicist who passed away last year? Yeah. What about him?
Well, I have reason to believe that he actually visited Uncle Jeffrey's island.
Alas, what? You mean Jeffrey Epstein's island?
Nodding, yeah, that's the one. And he wasn't there for a vacation, if you catch my drift.
Oh my God, Kanye. That's insane. What makes you think that...
Well, think about it. Hawking was a genius, right? He could have easily figured out the secret to immortality, and Uncle Jeffrey wanted in on that.
Skeptical, I don't know, man. That seems like a stretch.
Oh, it gets even crazier. I think Uncle Jeffrey was actually controlling Hawking's wheelchair with some advanced technology.
Laughs. Okay, now you're just messing with me.
No, I'm serious. Think about it. Hawking was always in that wheelchair, but he could still move around and talk. That's some suspicious shit right there.
Shakes heads. I don't know if I can get on board with this one, can I?
Shrug, suit yourself. But just remember, the truth is out there, man.
So, Jamie, I heard we got a suggestion from a Discord user.
Yeah, they want us to talk about politicizing Discord chat.
Well, that's just bananas. I mean, have you seen these people on Discord? They're like a bunch of monkeys flinging shit at each other.
That's a bit harsh, Joe.
Oh, come on, Jamie. You know it's true. They're all just trying to one-up each other with their political opinions.
But isn't that what we do on the podcast?
Yeah, but at least we do it in a civilized manner. These Discord warriors are just a bunch of keyboard warriors. And, what else is bananas? Trying to have a serious discussion on a platform where people are using cartoon avatars and fake names.
Yeah, it's hard to take someone seriously when their profile picture is a dancing banana.
Exactly. And you know what, Jamie? I think we should just stay out of the fourth realm altogether. It's a dangerous place.
I agree. Let's just stick to talking about aliens and DMT.
Now you're speaking my language. Jamie, pull up an image of a monkey riding a banana.
Okay.
See, that's what Discord chat is all about. Pure chaos and absurdity. Let's leave the politics to the politicians and the bananas to the monkeys. So, David, have you heard about this whole Discord versus YouTube chat battle?
Yeah, and let me tell you, it's a total shit show.
Oh, yeah. Why is that?
Well, Discord chat has already won. They have the power of anonymity and emojis on their side.
But what about YouTube chat? They have all those fancy moats and super chats.
Super chats, more like super sucks. Those are just desperate attempts for attention.
Damn, shots fired. But you gotta admit, YouTube chat is pretty persistent.
Persistent, more like delusional. They think they can still win against Discord chat. That's like trying to fight a grizzly bear with a toothpick.
I like your analogies, David. But seriously, why is Discord chat so dominant?
Because they have no filter. Joe, they're like a pack of wild animals just saying whatever the fuck they want.
And that's a good thing?
Hell yeah. It's like the Wild West of chat rooms. No rules, no boundaries, just pure chaos.
Well, I can't argue with that. But I gotta give YouTube chat some credit. They're still hanging in there.
Hanging there? They're like a bunch of toddlers trying to play with the big boys. It's cute, but ultimately useless.
All right, well, there you have it, folks. Discord chat has won. YouTube chat can suck it. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay unhinged, my friends. So, Kenya, I heard you started your own religion.
Yeah, man, it's called Baconatourism. We worship the Holy Baconator from Wendy's.
Wait, you're serious?
Dead serious. I had a revelation after eating one of those juicy, meaty, bacon-filled burgers.
And what exactly do you do in this religion?
Well, we have weekly rituals where we sacrifice McDouble to the Baconator gods.
That's interesting. And what about the commandments?
Thou shalt not eat any other fast food burgers, only the Holy Baconator.
And what about vegetarians?
Screw them, they can go worship a salad or something.
I gotta say, this sounds pretty ridiculous.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, we have free Baconator samples at every service. At every service.
I don't know, man. I think I'll stick to my own religion of steak and whiskey.
Suit yourself, but just remember the Baconator will always be there for you.
So, Jamie, pull up a picture of Platypus. I want to know what Neil thinks of that.
Okay. Here's a picture of a platypus. And Neil, what do you think?
Well, Joe, I think it's a fascinating creature with unique features that have evolved over time.
Yeah, but have you ever seen a platypus on DMT? It's like a whole other level of evolution.
Okay, now let's see a picture of a sloth for Elon.
Oh man, Elon is gonna love this. Look at that slow-moving, lazy creature, just like his production timelines.
You know, Joe, maybe slow, but I'll still beat you to Mars.
All right. Let's see what Ben thinks of a picture of Honey Badger.
Here we go. And Ben, what do you think?
Well, Joe, I think the honey badger is a perfect example of resilience and determination in the face of danger.
Yeah, kind of like how you keep pushing through those 3-hour-long lectures without taking a bathroom break.
And finally, a picture of a bald eagle for Trump.
Oh boy, this is going to be good. So, Mr. President, what do you think of this majestic bird?
Let me tell you, Joe, that is one beautiful bird, the most beautiful bird you've ever seen. And it's got a great head of hair, let me tell you, just like mine.
Well, there you have it, folks. The opinions of some of our most esteemed guests on some random animal. So, Jamie, I was thinking about aliens the other day.
Oh, yeah. What about them?
Well, I was wondering if they ever abduct adults and treat them like babies.
What? That's ridiculous.
Is it? I mean, think about it. They could be studying us like we study animals. Oh, come on, Jamie. Pull up a picture of aliens pulling me up like a child wearing a diaper.
Yo.
See? I knew it. They're out there, man.
This is just a photoshopped image.
Or is it maybe they erased your memory of the actual incident?
Oh yeah, that's definitely what happened.
Hey, you never know. They could be watching us right now, laughing at our primitive ways.
I'm just gonna go ahead and close this tab now.
Suit yourself, Jamie. But when the aliens come for us, don't say I didn't warn you. So, Dr. Phil, I gotta ask you for a favor.
Sure, Joe. What's on your mind?
I haven't been able to take a dump in weeks, man. My pipes are clogged.
Well, have you been eating enough fiber and drinking water?
Of course I have, but it's not working. I need something stronger.
Have you heard of this new drug called My Dick in Your Ass?
My dick in your ass. What the hell is that?
It's a high-strength laxative specially designed to move those stubborn stools.
Sounds like a miracle drug. Can you write me a prescription?
I'll do you one better, Joe. Follow me behind the curtain, and I'll give you a quick dose.
Oh boy, this is gonna be a wild ride.
Just remember, it's gonna hit you like a ton of bricks. But trust me, you'll feel so relieved afterwards.
I can't wait. Let's do this.
All right, brace yourself, Joe. Here comes the My Dick in Your Ass.
Holy shit, that was intense.
See, I told you it would work like a charm.
Thanks, Dr. Phil. You're a lifesaver.
Just doing my job, Joe. Now, let's never speak of this again.
So, Ben, what's up with you lately?
Oh, nothing much. Just try and save America from the liberal agenda.
Yeah, I get it. But notice you've been a little tense lately.
Well, it's because of you, Joe.
Me. What did I do? What did I do?
You keep sending me these Thug Shaker porn gifs on Discord. It's disturbing and offensive.
Come on, Ben. It's just a little harmless fun.
Harmless? Do you know how many brain cells I've lost trying to unsee those images?
Oh, man, you need to loosen up, Ben. It's just a joke.
Joke. This is not a joke, Joe. This is a direct attack on my morals and values.
All right. I'll stop sending them. But can I at least send you some Alex Jones memes?
Fine, but only if they're not too offensive.
Oh, they'll be offensive, all right? But I promise they'll make you laugh.
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
Hey, at least I keep things interesting. Now let's go smoke some weed and watch some UFC.
I swear, you're like a walking contradiction.
That's why you love me, Ben. Now let's go spread some chaos and piss off some snowflakes. So, Neil, have you heard about this new trend on Discord? Apparently, people are role-playing as space cows.
Space cows? What the hell is that?
I don't know, man. But apparently, they're fighting with the whales from the YouTube chat over pizza.
Wait, hold on. Are you telling me that there are cows in space now, and they're fighting with whales over pizza?
Yeah, it's like a whole intergalactic food war or something.
That's ridiculous. I mean, everyone knows that whales are the superior species. They have sonar and they can communicate with each other over long distances.
But cows have 4 stomachs, man. That's got to count for something.
Oh, please. Joe, what are they going to do? Digest the pizza faster. That's not a weapon.
I don't know. Maybe they'll fart on the whales or something.
Oh my God, this is getting out of hand. We need to stop this before it turns into a full-blown space war.
Or we could just sit back and watch the chaos unfold. I mean, it's not every day you get to see space cows and whales fighting over pizza.
You're sick, Joe, but I can't deny it would be pretty entertaining.
See, even the great Neil deGrasse Tyson can't resist the allure of space cow versus whale pizza battles.
Size? I guess I'll have to tune in to the next episode of the Joe Rogan Experience to see how this all plays out.
So, Neil, I heard you became the emperor of mankind.
Yeah, it was a pretty easy decision. I mean, who wouldn't want to rule over the entire galaxy?
But what about Ben Shapiro? I heard he's been worshiping the chaos gods and the warp.
Oh, that little weasel. He's always been a bit of a chaos worshiper. I guess he finally found his true calling.
What made him turn to the dark side?
Well, he couldn't handle the fact that facts don't care about his feelings. So he decided to join the side that embraces chaos and irrationality.
Sounds like a perfect fit for him. But what about you? How are you handling being the emperor?
Oh, it's been a blast. I get to wear this cool golden armor and sit on a throne all day. Plus, I have a whole army of genetically enhanced super soldiers at my command.
Damn, that does sound pretty sweet. Can I join your army?
Sorry, Joe, you don't meet the height requirement. Plus, I heard you have a weak immune system. Can't have you getting sick and bringing down the whole empire.
Fair enough. But can I at least be your court jester?
Sure, as long as you keep making those ridiculous jokes of yours.
Deal. Now, let's go conquer some planets and spread chaos throughout the galaxy.
You got it, buddy. Chaos and destruction for all.
So, Neil, my man, what's the dealio with the universe?
The dealio? Is that how you talk to all your guests, Joe?
What do you mean, my brother? I'm just trying to be hip and cool.
Hip and cool? You sound like a middle-aged white guy trying to sound like a cool black guy?
Hey, watch it now. I'm just trying to connect with youth.
Well, maybe try connecting with them on a deeper level instead of just mimicking their speech.
But this is how I always talk, man. I'm just keeping it real.
Keeping it real? More like keeping it cringy.
Come on, Neil. Don't hate. I'm just trying to be down with the culture.
Down with the culture? You sound like a bad stereotype.
All right, fine. I'll drop the act. How about we talk about black holes instead?
Hey guys, what's going on?
Oh, hey Ben. Just talking about the mysteries of the universe.
Why do you sound like a normal white guy now?
Oh, come on, Ben. Can a guy switch up his voice?
Joe, just be yourself. That's all we want.
Fine. But next time, I'm bringing my dopest rhymes. So, Neil, we've been getting a lot of comments from our listeners about how we keep talking about the same topics on the podcast.
Yeah, it's like we're stuck in some kind of time loop.
But that's impossible, right? I mean, we're not living in some sci-fi movie.
Well, technically, according to the laws of quantum physics, time is not linear. So, in a way, we are constantly repeating the same moments over and over again.
Dude, that's some trippy shit. But how do we prove that we're not in a time loop?
Well, we could try changing the topic. Let's talk about... How about the mating habits of sea turtles?
What the hell, Neil? That's random as fuck.
Exactly. If we were in a time loop, we wouldn't be able to come up with a completely new topic like that.
You may have a point there, but just to be sure, let's talk about the flat Earth theory.
Not this again.
Come on, Neil. We got to make sure we're not stuck in a loop.
Fine, but I'm not entertaining any of your ridiculous theories.
So you're saying the Earth is not flat?
Of course not. It's round, just like your head, Joe.
Well, there you have it, folks. We're not in a time loop and the Earth is round. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Oh, it's been a pleasure, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you've been getting into some weird shit lately.
Oh, you mean my newfound obsession with the chaos gods? Yeah, it's been quite enlightening.
Enlightening? More like fucking crazy. I mean, you used to be all about science and reason. Now you're worshiping some fictional deities from a tabletop game.
Fictional? Joe, these are powerful beings that control the forces of chaos and destruction. And now that Joe Biden has become the emperor of mankind, it's only fitting that I pay my respects to them.
Are you serious? Joe Biden as the emperor of mankind? That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Oh, but it's true. He has the power to unite all of humanity and lead us to greatness. And with the chaos gods by his side, there's no stopping us.
I think you've been smoking too much DMT, my friend. Joe Biden is just a senile old man who can barely string a sentence together.
Blasphemy, Joe. The emperor does not tolerate such disrespect. You shall feel the wrath of corn for your insolence.
Corn? Is that like a fancy way of saying corn? Because I'm pretty sure I just ate some for lunch.
You are so ignorant, Joe. Corn is the god of war and bloodshed, and he will not be pleased with your corn jokes.
All right, calm down. I'll stick to my own god, the god of weed and elk meat.
You think your puny gods can compare?
So, Ben, I heard you've been racking up some serious Reddit karma with your debates.
Yes, Joe. It's all thanks to my superior intellect and use of facts and logic.
Oh man, that's some late-stage terminal autism right there.
Excuse me, Joe. I'll have you know that my high karma score is a direct result of my superior debating skills.
Oh yeah, because nothing screams cool like a high Reddit karma score.
It's not about being cool, Joe. It's about spreading the truth and educating the masses.
Right, because nothing educates people better than arguing with strangers on the internet.
I'll have you know that I've changed many minds with my debates on Reddit.
Yeah, I'm sure those internet strangers really appreciate your wisdom.
You see, Joe, it's all about using logic and reason to dismantle their arguments.
Or you could just, go outside and interact with real people.
How dare you, Joe? I'll have you know that I'm a master debater.
I think you mean debater, Ben.
Oh, yes, that's what I meant. Damn autocorrect.
Sure, Ben. Keep telling yourself that.